I lied awake for days, counting all the ways I died. Everything I couldn't save, buried down, still half alive. It's got me crawling in my skin, but no one's coming out to hold me close. Pouring out the gasoline, yeah, I've been making friends with all these ghosts, and I got nothing left to lose. Fight to the future. Choked it down, left a bad taste on my tongue, but my appetite's been growing now. I can see you crawling in your skin, but no one's coming out to hold you close. I'm pouring out the gasoline, so say hello to all my ghosts. Fun till set fire to try to make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. You were staring at the window, and I said, I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the grieving while I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. And I'm so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Well, someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring this sea to you. Will you meet me in the daylight like we did before? Then I felt you on my shoulder, and you weren't suffering anymore. You said, I'm sorry that you worry, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, and when we're gone, everything goes on. My nights are empty, missing you every day. I wish that you'd come back to me. It was every weekend, bringing me nothing but joy. I need to get my life on track. I want the LEC back so I can stand in the chat. I want the LEC back in my life. Rap battles, many, very feeling alright. I want the LEC back tonight. Recharged, all in for spring split. Euphoria, I can start to feel it. It's time, LEC's gonna give me what I wanna watch PGL and Ready Check 2. I wanna vote on Twitter and talk about who threw. I wanna flame on Reddit and tweet how I always knew. I want the LEC back so I can stand in the chat. I want the LEC back in my life. Rap battles, many, very feeling alright. I want the LEC back tonight. Now here comes the new year, new teams and players too. Now here comes the new year, lost some but that's alright. Now here comes the new year, we're getting ready for a long fight. I want the LEC back so I can stand in the chat. I want the LEC back in my life. Rap battles, many, very feeling alright. I want the LEC back tonight. I want the LEC back. I want the LEC back in my life. I want the LEC back. I want the LEC back tonight.
Heavy is the head that the crown seats sold. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. They can not relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Didn't do recon, but they wanna lead him and guide him straight and tip him off axis. I was in the belly of the beast, meanwhile they was cutting man deep like sickle or mantis. I've been winning off practice, not clout or digital captions. World's in madness, how am I gonna manifest greatness if I don't make actions? I don't need reasons, I just need money and power and stat lift. I don't wanna do it like that, that method's too underhanded. The big man said it ain't landing, never gonna profit off badness. Never got a dollar off sadness, but I've been sunk so I don't do sanctions. Heavy is the head that the crown seats soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking over lit, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Came in this game with a serious killing instinct, man, I never did courses. Look at all the times in the past they rejected him, now they wanna imitate patterns and forces. Stone eye vision like Gorgons. Terrified look in his eye when he finally realised all of the weapons that he brought to the war ain't forming. I've been giving this heart and body and soul and mind and organs, knocked to my fingers bled. Now it's through skeleton keys and door kicks. Treading with means and caution, man, I had bellies to feed from morning. So if they start selling me dreams, I'm walking. Yeah. I was uncomfortable, man, I was scared. Looking for solace and they wasn't there. Now I'm a problem and they wouldn't dare. Yeah, yeah. Doubling down cause this game isn't fair. They loaded the dice, I came in prepared. Feeling it so out of body, I feel like I'm floating on air. How do you cope when they never gave you hope? Really left you in the cold, and it's weighing heavy on your soul. To be honest, I don't know. Either way, I had to grow. Get it together, whatever the weather, and carry that tribulation to the throne. Heavy is the head, that crown she's soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Shoes are meant to break, but the proudest wood. Money on my head, cause I'm lawless. Shaking on my leg, walking down this road. I would late, yeah, the same, ain't no debate. Cause shoes are meant to break, but the proudest wood. Get it.
Echoes from beyond the past, the seed is sowed, the spirit knows, may it guide me for I again we wander far and shape the path to meet again on late horizons. The wind is calling your name, a whisper of the souls who never leave you. Collect your silver tears and pray they disappear tomorrow. Earth and ether to combine. The light it shows, the dark it knows. Our tethers, spirits haunt the restless mind, but seek to find. We'll meet again. Can't you hear them? go. Confident like you never deceive. Big ego, bigger brain, it's really obscene. So we only wear designer cause we always look clean. And for that money, 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 everybody a fiend. And the bling like a chandelier hung on my chest. And I get it for free cause I'm simply the best. See deposits every hour, not breaking a sweat. Out to lunch with my girls, grant at every request. Thank you. High and bold, can't be bought or sold. I'm so confident. Whoa, they wanna copy it. Slow down now. Yeah, my profit getting big, big, big. Got a whole lot of money, baby. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident. Ha. Break it down. I promise I am the hottest, determined and never modest. The star, a flying rocket, the stage. I always rock it, I lock it in tight. Do it every night. Big dividends, big love, big hype. Pretty lights, fat base, nice body, pretty face. Can't keep up with the pace. Everybody wanna taste. If I show up to a place, you know what's going off. I make money moves, baby. Don't mess with the balls. High and bold, can't be bought or sold. I'm so confident. Whoa, they wanna copy it. Slow down now. Yeah, my profit getting big, big, big. Got a whole lot of money, baby. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident. I'm so confident. Whoa, they wanna copy it. Yeah, my profit getting big, big, big. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident.
Time for a show. Show 'em how you outplay. Go and check the replay. Dubs like all day. Boy, you better know. Know that it might be just a little hyphy. Tronic all about these watches go. Cause the games are straight fire. Every team fight coming down to the wire. The whole world trying just to look like us. Take a look at your league. Wish you played like us. Now time to check reality. You're facing a tragedy when the European legacy keeps sucking down your pride to be. Those feelings of anxiety. The future you don't wanna see. The wrath of our whole dynasty. It spells LEC.
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready? Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe D.
Talk that good shit. Boy, you better back it up. If you want the LPL, sorry, that's just not enough. Cause we got every team fighting lightning flashbox. When they clash, you would never last less than 100. Bring your A game if you want to claim fame. That'd be your main aim, now you're in the right lane.
Show up or shut up, no time for excuses. Can't take us serious, you're probably just useless. You want a shot at us, you can come get it. If you're just talking, then you can forget it. We're gonna blow up, we're on the rise. Euphoria, this is the vibe. We wear the clown nose and we wear the crown. Kings of the West, you know we hold it down. Like
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready? Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe D.
We've come a long way since the beginning. The dark days of double streams, vacation memes, now charged up and charging forward. We are the LEC. We can't be stopped, slowed, or suppressed. This tenacity is EU at its best. It's time for the LEC loyals to show their fandom. Put your hands together. This is your anthem.
Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe D. Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC.
Come on, dance with me. Let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe.
You start to think you're all alone, counting failures, you can't let them go. I can tell you need a little something from me. You got spirit, baby, you got heart. Hands are bad, but we can fix that part. Time for you to know what you could be. Push through it, cleanse through it. No limits, you can do this. You want it, just take it. You're on the edge of infinity. Push through the pain, you can go all night. Breaking limits, set the world alight. On the verge of greatness, it's time to lead. They'll feel your name when it's up in lights. You'll know your worth when you win the fight. Tell the world you won't go quietly. Push through it, cleanse through it. No limits, you can do this. You want it, just take it. You're on the edge of infinity. Ignite the competition. Rise above the pain. Rock solid, your conviction. We're here to win. We're here to win the game. Push through it, cleanse through it. We're here to win. We're here to win. Push through it, cleanse through it. We're here to win the game. Push through it, cleanse through it. No limits, you can do this. You want it, just take it. You're on the edge of infinity. Ignite the competition. Rise above the pain. Rock solid, your conviction. We're here to win. We're here to win the game. Push through it, cleanse through it. You want it, just take it.
Let's go.
Wait, is he switching lanes?
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
If you had it all, would you look the fall in the eyes? Could you walk away this time? Will you realize, recognize it's never over? And the flame that once had died, awaken. Will you rise above the days to come? Will you be enough? Will you walk away this time? Look to your left, to your right, leave the pain behind. 'Cause we all face the fires, and we stray from the light. Go leave the pain behind. Feel that rush, feel the taste. Can you feel it? Rid the pain. Wash it away and stand again. Will you turn and run from what's to come? Will you face it all? Or will you fall away again? What's calling out to be found when the time is right? When the time is right. 'Cause we all face the fires, and we stray from the light. Go leave the pain behind. Feel
what this item is.
775.
775.
Okay, that's 775.
Wait. I was think.
2800. 2600. 2700. Is it on 50?
650.
Wait, really? That makes no sense.
2650? 2.650.
It's support again. I don't play support, but I think it's kinda cheap.
What is this item even?
I would say 2150.
I've never built this item. 2.2k, I don't know.
2.3k. Almost. 2.250. Why do we have items in 50?
They might be good at the game, but the math is not mathing so far. Welcome back to the third day of LEC Week 4 here, ladies and gentlemen. And Finn and Jack, were you good at this back then when you were playing? Knowing?
I mean, I feel like I was, but now...
Be honest.
Now it's like scary, you know? Now when I was looking at that, I was like, the diadem of songs, I have no idea what that would be.
I mean, that was very cheap. I was really good when it came to top 10 items.
Okay.
But whenever we went like past the Southern River, it was quite challenging for me, I would like to say.
All right. Well, you're not going to like what's coming then, because I'm going to try you guys at this game. Guess the item here. We're going to give it to you. You're going to have to guess the price. The first one we have, if we can pull it.
Okay, I'm going to write my name real fast.
It is right behind you, actually.
It's behind us?
Yeah.
Oh, Redemption.
Oh, no.
Okay, well, we have to
He said
Imperial Mandate, sorry. Imperial Mandate, okay. It's just,
we're off to a horrible start, aren't we?
We're going to guess the...
Oh my god, Jack Spectra.
We're going to guess the name next time, actually.
Some support staff, okay.
All right, do you guys have it?
Do
you have your whiteboard?
It's 2.3k.
I think it's 2.3k.
2.3 or 2.2?
No, but close though.
Was it changed?
Yeah, I guess it has been changed, yeah.
2.25?
Yeah. 2.25.
Okay.
2.25. All right.
Jack Spectra doesn't
Jack,
know.
you're going to have to lock in.
Okay, I'm locking in.
For someone very passionate about Lucian, you don't know about...
All right.
Know a lot about
that.
Yeah,
I'm not monitoring my Nami's inventory at all times. I mean, I am, but I'm not monitoring her goals.
Disrespecting the supports yet again.
This is Rocket Belt.
It's a Rocket Belt. We have this one,
I think
right?
I know.
I think I know this one as well.
I think it's 2.250. Did you write the same?
No. I think it's 2.65.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I went too cheap.
So that's 0.
You think you can get a dash for 2k gold, Jack?
It's too cheap.
Wow. Oh my lord.
My bad.
Thank God you can click well. Thank God you can click well.
I just remember it was really cheap.
This is embarrassing.
Are we
guys,
doing these two
saying.
together?
You have to. Yeah, that's the trick. You have to combine both of them. So, Jack, you get points if you can get one right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
I know
right
the cost of both.
Okay.
So it's
Brutalizer is easy. It's a meme.
Let's see if my math is mathing here. Yeah, I think
2,787.
Yeah, I got the same. 2,787.
That is correct.
Wait.
I did it first, so I won.
Oh,
Yay!
yeah.
Yay!
Well, I got the first item's name right, so I guess it's a 1-1.
Last one here.
Oh my God!
Omwrecker, my dear, my beloved Omwrecker, built from Raptor Cloak.
I have no idea.
That has been removed.
I think it's. Ooh, baby. This one is tricky.
I'm gonna go with 2,800.
I'm gonna go 2,750.
And that is incorrect for both.
Yeah, okay.
2,650?
Yeah, 2,650. That's the correct price.
We were close.
I thought about that one.
You both suck, but it's fine. I'm going to pick your knowledge on something else, actually, because we're going to start talking about LEC and what happened so far, what we have seen in the league this weekend, because Vitality is the first team qualifying to playoffs. They're also the first team that have played enough games to qualify to playoff, but that's irrelevant to my point. What do we think of the team, actually?
I mean, right now, Vitality is kind of like the Keanu Reeves of LEC. Everybody likes him, everybody likes what they're doing, and it's just all around good vibes.
Yeah.
Like, they can't do anything wrong.
But we're going to say they never age, but yeah, sure. Everybody loves them. What do we like about them, though?
Well, I think, for me, what I like a lot is, one, their personalities match their gameplay, and also just the fact that they're drafting in such fantastic ways. Like, yesterday, we saw them pull out the Quinn top, the Caitlyn Elise bot, and not just the fact that they pull it out, because if you pull it out, but you int on it, it loses its whole appeal, right?
Yeah, that's true.
But they stomped on it and played extremely well throughout the series. And what I also love to see is the fact that even when Naknako had a pretty off game in that game number 2, it's still the other laners picked up the pace and carried the game.
I will say that the appeal for me of seeing a Quinn top is guessing if it's going to go 10-0 or 0-10.
I didn't see that either. I think Nako played a little bit too good on it, and I would like to see the essence of the Shy a little bit more from that Quinn.
I'm happy that we see Renekton Quinn again.
Yeah, it's a good vibe.
Matchup. It's a good vibe. They said in the podcast that their scrims match the games that they have on stage, which is pretty rare usually.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Carson was very adamant about the fact that their scrims actually go very similar to the stage games, which I think is extremely rare in a landscape where you go play Loco Doco in scrims, and then you go on stage and you're just very well measured. You bring your suit and tie. You don't really take any trades. So I think it's very nice to see at least a team that actually matches that, because I was worried that their scrims were even more chaotic, but seems like it's kind of the same.
Yeah, it's kind of the same. On the other side, we had GX. They were undefeated, and the real trial for them was to know if they're actually going to be good against the stronger teams. Turn out they're not, for now. But yeah, what do we make of that?
I mean, it's tough, right? It's like a reality check, I guess, because Giant X just played the weaker teams and now immediately going up the tougher opponents. They kind of just crumbled under the pressure. I think the Na'Vi series, I feel like they could have won it. They had a really good game one, but up against Vitality, they just looked gapped, to be honest, all across the board. And I think for me, the one thing that Giant X needs to figure out is just Noah and Jun. We have not seen them perform how we saw them before, and the rest of the lineup is playing much better, but Noah and Jun are not how we were used to seeing them.
I mean, it's hard to say. I feel like this was one of the most expected kind of crash outs. Like, or not a crash out, but like
a burn,
like a car crash in a very aesthetic manner, you know.
Yeah.
Because I feel like we saw this coming.
Okay.
We kind of knew that GX was gonna hit this wall eventually. And we kind of knew that GX, we have seen before from them that they are a good team.
That's
but
true.
A great team, they still need to reach that hurdle.
From one car crash to another, actually, that's gonna sound so bad. I caught up with Striker earlier today to talk about the state of shifters, so let's check it out. I'm so sorry. Striker, thank you for joining me ahead of today's game. It has been tough for shifters as a whole. We've seen that, and I want to follow up on something that you've tweeted last week. Thinking about first match, second match, leading to the third one, the fact that you feel like players lost confidence. Can we follow up on that?
Yeah, I don't know if it was confidence, but it's mostly composure, right? That's something that we are trying to work on. We also have issues in training with this. I think that we are taking steps forward to fix it, though. And hopefully today will be better on that aspect.
How do you know what to adjust on when basically nothing seems to be working?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, usually when this is the case, you try to get back to basics and to simplify. Simplifying, making it easy is the main word. Also, you try to be humble and to be open-minded, because well, whatever you did is not working, obviously. So you have to shift your exploration and your system sometimes. So that's what we've been doing, yeah.
And thinking more about you, because we talk about the confidence from the players, but I want to address yours as well, because I know that last year you said that you would resign if the results were not there. Obviously, you being here and the community picking up on that often.
What I said is the club was free to break my contract because they just renewed me. Shifters decided to keep going with me. I never had the intent to leave myself. But what I said is, if after renewing me, you just change your mind after summer, I won't take any money from you, basically.
All right. I was wondering if it makes you doubt your methods maybe as a coach, or if you readjusted in that sense, knowing that...
I mean, that's always the same, right? When you do something that doesn't work, you're trying to think about what you could do better. But at the same time, I think it's important to stay confident and to understand that things that worked for years before that cannot be all to throw out of the window, right? So you need to understand with this group, what do you need to keep and what do you need to reinvent. And that's a selection process that sometimes can take time, yeah.
Looking at this week and the sample of games that you guys played together, what is something you can tell me you guys have been working on to be ready for G2? You know it's never an easy opponent.
Yeah, I mean, they're always good, right? We try to work on most of the parts of the game, because I don't think that there was something that we were super good at. But the thing that we know for a fact is that we can get leads. That's something that we showed against Vitality, against GX as well. And then how to close the lead and how to not give me windows to come back is what we've been looking to tight a bit more, yeah.
Working on mistakes is something, but working on strength and pushing on that is also something else. So what are some strengths for shifters now?
I think we're a good early game team. Would it be in practice or in official? We manage to get lead consistently. Whenever we do have the draft that is a resultant of our prep and that we don't get caught off guard, I think the players do a very good job at snowballing early on. I would say it's our decisiveness when it comes to mid-game, our biggest strength.
Hope it shows up today. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
So one thing I picked up on was that he said they need to go back to basics.
Yeah.
Now, I need to be convinced that they actually can do that, because I haven't even seen them do the basics once this year, and I'm a little bit worried for the roster now, especially going up against G2, because the basics are not enough to beat G2.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of work that needs to be done there. So I actually want to take a look a little bit on their schedule moving forwards, because it's looking a little bit grim here. They are playing, still have a lot of strong teams ahead of them, and every win matters right now. Like, the goal is for Shifters top 6. Top 6 is the make or break point, so you really need to start collecting up wins, and probably with those early losses to SK, you need to start beating these actually higher tier teams as well on the ladder.
Yeah, you can't get away with just beating Heretics, just beating Fnatic. You really need to pick up the wins up against all the teams nearly at this point, because it's really dire for Shifters. But the biggest criticism we've had for Shifters is their macro. And today they're going up against G2, who I'd say has the best macro in EU. So I wanted to break down how G2 plays the Baron Nashor, because it's just really good League of Legends. Now, when it comes to a Baron Nashor setup, the two biggest things that you really need to care about is the D, the decisiveness, and the S, the speed. You need to be very decisive and you need to be very fast. So you can see that G2 off the bat here are opening all towards bot lane. You can see that a leader is pushing up top, but G2 don't really care about it. This is a Lissandra pushing top. She doesn't take towers very fast, and G2's wave is further pushed up than leader's wave is, so G2 knows that if they go forward here, they can get vision and control first and get the tower first. You see Skewmon, it's just face checking every bush, which allows Labrov, Hansama, and Broken Blade to just continue pushing up, and it's all about the speed. They're really, really efficient with how they use their time, which allows them to get the tier 2 before leader has even broken it, and to continue then sieging for this inhib tower, as well as SK want to try to defend mid lane from caps. And now G2, they got an inhib pretty much just for free. The only thing they lost was the tier 2. But the Baron Nashor play doesn't stop here. They still have 1 minute left, which is where G2 continue maintaining their speed and their decisiveness. You see SK, they're grouping up for the Drake, and G2 utilize that by just going fully into enemy topside, playing for this tier 2 top. And it's really just good League of Legends, right? You just commit hard for the one thing that you're playing for, and you ignore the enemy any sort of cross map, because you have the Baron Nashor. You are faster. You have the wave. So now we see G2 getting both the bot inhib, getting the top tower, and getting a lot of damage on this top side as well, all while giving no angle for the enemy to really have any sort of counterplay, and getting a huge gold lead and pretty much sealing the deal for this game.
Is it the same G2 that we had and that we have been pretty much glazing after Versus, and especially at first stand, because we went from Caps and Friends into the whole team is spectacular? Is this the Caps show yet again, Finn?
I mean, yes and no.
Okay.
Because for me, when I look at G2 right now, obviously Caps is integral to that team. He is one of the main playmakers. The big worries I have for G2 is that sometimes their early games make them fall a little bit too far behind at times. And Caps is also a culprit of this. He did get solo killed by leader the other day. Still pick up a pentakill in that series. So that is the thing, right?
Bro, Caps is getting a pentakill on screen, and all Finn can think
Jack,
about
if you
is how
let me
he
make my
died to
point,
leader.
I will get to that point. Because the thing with G2 is that no matter what happens, as long as they get to that mid game, I can always trust them to deliver. As you said, speed and decisiveness are something that they're really good at. So I just need them to make sure today, if they are to beat Shifters, that no funny things can happen in the early game.
No fun allowed on Fun Day Monday, usually for G2 Esport, but it is time for them to take on Shifters. Let's get to it.
Let's get into it. The final day of LEC Spring Week 4 as G2 and Shifters take to the stage. And the question is, can Shifters start to right the ship, Betty? Because it is going to be a struggle. They have a long road to climb. You don't really climb roads, usually you drive along them. But if the road has an incline...
Especially if they're in a ship, Medic.
I've mixed a few metaphors here, haven't I,
friend,
Benny?
that you have. But
Okay.
it does not matter, because it's a Monday afternoon, and we're getting ready for the start of another beautiful week. But it is the end of week 4 of LEC, as you were highlighting earlier. It's G2 versus Shifters. Shifters yet to find a win.
Yeah.
A series win, I should specify, so far here in the LEC. Whereas G2, they've looked a little shaky You know, a lot of people have argued, it's just regular season G2, and yes.
Exactly.
I wish I could say otherwise. Unfortunately, they've done this multiple times, so they look kind of met in regular season, and then they look really good in playoffs. So until that changes, unfortunately, this narrative will never change. But it does mean that some teams have opportunities to potentially find some upsets. Which the question is, can Shifters, in fact, be that team?
Fnatic already found one.
That's true. And then they immediately lost the next week. So
yeah, well, it's also an upset joke. Yeah, see, that was layers, man. I'm building a cake right here.
Right.
You know, we have
You mean like an onion?
Yes, exactly like an onion. I've never seen an onion cake. That would be interesting. Anyway, Shifters got right at first selection. They decided to be second pick. G2 chose blue side. Thank you, G2. You keep the draft looking like in everyone's solo queue games. Makes it easy for us, as G2 are going to get rid of the Nautilus, which always signals, you know, Ashe, Seraphine, and then Ashe gets banned out by Shifters. No surprises there. Varus taken away by G2. Orianna taken away by Shifters. Jarvan taken away by G2. And if we're going to round out the usual sort of bans, a Rise here wouldn't go amiss.
Yeah, pretty much. But it just means Karma's open. We've been seeing a couple teams ban things like Ezreal to try and dissuade the Karma, but then teams just go, okay, I'll put Caitlyn with it instead. Yep. And it's still perfectly fine. Rumble, of course, still open. G2's Rumble, I think, is still a big question mark, especially given that, I mean, Broken Blade's Rumble is, I would say, fine. It's fine, but I do think Broken Blade is just having a bit of a rough split.
Really rough split.
Yeah, so, okay, Shifters are banning it. So one could argue that this is a good thing for G2. In any case, that does mean that Karma is likely going to be the priority, or Bard. We have seen this team prioritize Bard a lot. It's usually Lebrov's go-to. In fact, he hasn't actually played a Karma game this split yet.
No, we have seen Karma banned against them a few times. Also banned by G2 in 70% of their games.
Oh, but Rise is open.
So Rise is open, as you say, Betty. So we're going to see that picked up. Hopefully, we do not see a Rise ult like we saw in the LCK yesterday morning.
I didn't see the LCK. Don't spoil, because I'm going to
There was a Rise ult that went
a miss
with a teammate behind the tier 2 in mid lane, looking for a flank on a Jhin. The Jhin just stayed under his tower, and the Rise and his teammate had to walk out through the top side while the rest of their team died in the team fight. It was not ideal. Ezreal obviously has a little bit of an escape from things like the Rune Prison, so we'll see Paduk piloting that in this game. It's something he's very comfortable on. Also, the only AD carry that Paduk has won a game on this split.
Ooh.
So, G2 better watch out.
Sharing some facts right now. I like that.
Look, okay, I watched the facts segment. Very good. Loved it. Your delivery could have been slightly better. Also, we needed a soundbite when it was like facts, boom, you know, like a stamp.
There was a stamp.
Okay, I didn't hear the stamp.
There was.
It's just Jat Stats, man. You do a podcast with the guy, and you just make a segment that is Jat Stats.
No, I didn't. I shared facts. That's what I did. I shared some facts, which is what you did right now.
Sure.
We just didn't quite have the sound effect. Anyway, what is G2's answer to Ezreal Karma? Maybe something creative, or maybe Corkin Army. All right, that's also fine. I'm still, so I asked Gyoto, why won't anyone play Blitzcrank? And he says, well, you can't get prio in 2 versus 2.
That's true.
When playing Blitzcrank. And I was like, yeah, you can.
How?
Just hook them.
Yeah, if they stand behind the minions, but you're so mid-lane brained
am I?
that you forget about
brained.
the minions. Ezreal Karma actually, the bot lane duo. The only time Shifters won a game so far this split.
Wow.
So, you know, Paduk went 7-1, Trimby went 2-2-12. And Nivio is the lock into that Rise. No surprises there, which is something I didn't expect myself to be saying in 2026. The Nivio Rise matchup one we've seen a few times, and kind of abusing the fact that Rise has a relatively short range. Now we're going to get some top lane bans. Sion taken away from Broken Blade. G2 could look to continue pinch that top lane pool as well if they don't want to put Rooster on something good. He's been very good on things like the Jace, and I wouldn't mind the Jace in a relatively heavy poke comp from Shifters.
Yeah, it's funny because you know I've been playing too much Riftbound when I think, oh yeah, Shifters, they've got a really effective mid-range control-y comp. I mean, look at it, like they've got so much objective control, they've got good poke, like setting up around neutrals is really effective, relatively short range in the form of Rise, like it's all coming together nicely for Shifters. I do like the idea of the composition that they're building. There's that Jace ban that you were worried about.
I wasn't worried about it.
No, but in terms of Rooster getting his hands on it,
I also wasn't worried about that.
Okay, technically you are correct.
Yes.
However, I was thinking G2 worried about them getting a Jace.
So G2 were worried about
You're
it.
right, yes.
I just, as an EU caster, I don't want people to think I'm biased towards G2, but you know, it's
I know, that's not what I meant. That's not what I was. I feel like you're reading, again, the onion metaphor.
I just had a coffee, man. I haven't been having much caffeine recently. The coffee's gone to my head.
Right, the Pantheon. Over in the LCK, this is like first pick, by the way. Like
it's really strong.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but it's now made its way into the ban phase of second. Okay, with the okay, Vayne definitely says it's either a Cassante or a Gnar for G2 up in the top lane. The fact that Vayne now has to be a ban, kind of crazy. I don't even think Vayne top is that good. Like, even in the lanes that I see it played in, it never builds such a huge lead that I think it's a problem. We even saw yesterday cloth armor with 4 pots, which actually just survived the Quinn lane completely fine, which is a similar idea. Not quite the same, but similar. So, you know, I feel like there are ways to deal with it. I don't love the Vayne ban, but it's fine. They removed it. They're definitely thinking about picking a tank in the top lane.
Also, that tried and true Anivia Vayne combo. Used to see it in support all the time, you know,
Poppy's
condemn
still
into
open,
the wall.
bro. Poppy's still open.
Yeah, Poppy top, you could bring it out. There's the Vi for Bukada, something that he does love to bring out from time to time as well. And we'll see where G2 go. Jungle, top are the 2 picks. As you said, we most expect to see the Cassante. Like, Cassante would make a huge amount of sense here for Broken Blade. Gnar as well does a similar thing. And haven't actually seen him on that yet this split, but Gnar is it's a top lane staple. If you haven't played a little bit of Gnar, have you truly lived in top lane?
The true BM now for Rooster is to lock in Yasuo. Pick Broken Blade's counter into him.
That would be good.
I don't... Ooh. So, Nocturne. For me, he's a big point of contention.
You have discussions about Nocturne?
So many.
Okay,
yeah.
Interesting. I've never heard you talk about the champ before.
I think he's a bad champ.
Okay.
Right? But the reason why he's good is because early dueling, especially into Vi, he slaughters Vi. Vi can't do anything. You can literally... I mean, we've seen Razork do it. You just walk into the jungle, Vi can't do a thing. You cannot trade back. The passive, in conjunction with just the additional AD that he gets from his Q early levels, really, really strong. Ooh, a Kali answer into the Gnar. Pretty creative counter pick there. We can talk more about that when we get into game. But the thing about Nocturne is the thing is, I think it's quite good early once you have pushing lanes, right? Your ability to invade, put pressure on enemy jungle, mitigate what Bukada wants to do. But in the late game, I feel like that the thing about Nocturne is he is very committal, right? Like, you are in there. And so you need champs that can follow. But what is it, a Realm Warp Rise? Is
Valkyrie
that how you
exists,
threaten? But like it's into Anivia, Ezreal, Karma. I feel like that these are just kind of anti-dive-esque champs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
look, I'm not disagreeing with you.
Okay.
At all.
What are you doing then?
I'm just saying that you can go in with a Valkyrie. You can jump on people's heads.
Are you trying to hit me
Gnar.
with facts right now?
I'm trying to hit you. Look, there's a ton of follow-up. Realm Warp exists. Phase Rush, Betty.
Right, yeah.
Gnar Goomba stomping on someone to jump over.
Right.
You can ride the tidal wave. Your little surf
you can
on.
ride the tidal wave, can you?
It's possible. It's possible. First Akali game we have seen in the LEC from Rooster. Only the second time he's played it all time. Last time was 2022, where he was playing on HLE Challengers. He lost that game, went 2-5 into a Sion matchup. You know who was playing the Sion?
Tell me.
Dundun.
Oh.
Yeah.
Throwback.
Yeah. It's been a while since you've seen him. As we get into game 1, Skew also on his Nocturne 0-2. So he agrees with your facts, Vedi. Good facts overall. For G2, obviously sitting at 2-2 so far in the standings. For Shifters, we talked about it, have only picked up 1 game win, not even a series win so far this split, with a victory against Vitality. Apparently, Rooster is 5-4 on Akali, but 8 of those games were as a mid laner. So I was looking at his top lane Akali games, but of course he did used to play mid lane as well. So that's my mistake. I'm sorry, guys. It's only the second time we've seen Rooster on Akali top. The last time was in 2022. Do you know which team he was playing for, Vinny?
Tell me.
HLE Challengers. And you know who his opponent was?
Tell me.
Obviously you weren't listening because I just said it, Vinny. Dun-dun.
I thought we were revising history. But anyway, this is the whole point of Nocturne. Fight early. You get bonus AD for the... Oh, did he actually?
He did, he got it.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. So this is great for Skumon, and this is exactly why you pick Nocturne into the Vi matchup specifically. The bonus AD you get from Q... I haven't played Nocturne in ages, but it used to be 20 at level 1. I can double check, see if it's still 20 at level 1. It's 15 now. I didn't know that they nerfed it, but I wasn't sure if they nerfed it at later or early levels. But 15 AD at level 1 is the equivalent of a longsword and a half. Isn't longsword 10 AD?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's so much raw damage, right? On top of the fact that the passive really helps you as well, getting that extra bit of healing. And so Vi, who just kind of, I mean, what does she really do at level 1?
Hey, she punches and does something while punching. I can't remember what the full quote is. Punch first, ask questions while punching.
There you go. Great quote. Yeah, so all of the top side will be stolen. The question then is, Does Bukata now move into the bot side jungle? Does Skumond immediately path back towards bot, or is he looking to split map? Is he actually just going to go for a gank?
I wouldn't mind this. Rooster, in terms of laning, already ahead of Broken Blade, dashes away with a Shogun Flip, gets hit by the wallop, goes back in, Ignite down, but Broken Blade flashes out of range, and with the Fear Tether going off, Skumond should be able to get a pretty easy kill on Rooster.
Okay, so first blood goes to Skumond. Great start for the Nocturne. Like, you couldn't really ask for much more. Bukata wisely looking to cross map and steal away those camps that were stolen from him. But Rooster, I mean, I feel like he should have been a little bit more prepared. You know that the enemy jungle is sitting in your top side. You've been isolated from any jungle support. You're not running TP as well. The Ignite does give you a little bit more kill pressure. Well, it gives you a lot more kill pressure, really. But without that TP, you're now going to be heavily hurt. And if we could just quickly look at that top lane observers, we can see that the wave has been frozen.
Yeah, I think this is why Rooster was trying to shove out the way he was, right? Like, if you know you're playing into a range into melee matchup, or melee into range matchup from Rooster's perspective, getting the wave under tower before you get ganked, which is the expectation, is vital, right? And so now Rooster, again, has to be a little bit further up in the lane that he wants to be. Skumond coming across will realize his Krugs are still here. Only 2 camps stolen away by Bukata.
Oh, he skipped his blue buff, actually, just so he could get back to the bot side of the map. All right, fair enough, Skumond. Yeah, but so far, fantastic early game for him. Broken Blade has got the wave in a very good spot top. Rooster will still gain kill pressure once level 6 and when he's playing into a Broken Blade with Mininar. The early gank isn't going to affect Rooster massively. The biggest thing is going to be the XP. You can already see that small pink bar under both of their names. You can see that Broken Blade is about a half level over Rooster, which is going to be the biggest thing that delays Rooster's ability to really fight him, because obviously Broken Blade 6 is going to come through earlier, and that's then going to give him a much bigger advantage in the top lane 1v1.
And it does make sense to put Rooster behind, because he has so consistently been... Oh, good stun with the flash rush. Bukata misses the Vault Breaker flash! Okay, that's about all you're going to be able to do in the mid lane. But yeah, for Rooster, although, you know, his KDA is low and shifters have been losing, actually one of the best laning top laners we have in the league.
Absolutely.
He's a high goal difference at 14, high CSD at 14 as well. Nuke there making the flash come out. And Broken Blade on the other side has been struggling. Right, 10th in gold difference, 10th in CSD, 10th in damage percent, which is partly, of course, due to the champions that he's been picking. But we talked about it a little bit in draft. It hasn't so far been Broken Blade Spring.
No, it certainly hasn't. Like, there's always context behind every stat, of course, but they do reinforce this idea and this sentiment that Broken Blade has been struggling. Now, Hanson could be struggling.
Focus Resolve going down. It's just going to get the root. Doesn't have the mana for anything, and without barrier, because he's running TP, just gets taken down in the 2v1.
Okay, so I am surprised. I guess Hans really didn't want to flash away from that. Maybe he underestimated the damage coming through from Paduk. The TP will bring him back into the lane, but the wave is in a fantastic spot for Paduk. 1-to-1 in kills as the bot lane of Shifters fight back.
Yeah, this bot lane and the Ezreal Karma combination worked out for them against Vitality here, coming up well so far in the early game, but Skumond's still the person that we have to be looking at in terms of how G2 are going to accelerate their advantage. He's already 3/4 of the way, half the way to level 6. And when that Nocturne gets his paranoia, things become a lot scarier for you. Padukka's button, his flash obviously has the Arcane Shift, but if he uses that aggressively to try and put more pressure down on Hansama and Labrov, he is at risk of a flying Nocturne.
We didn't talk about it earlier, but Exhaust coming through from Paduk as well to help with the threat of the Nocturne diving in. Cool little last hit there from Broken Blade from over the wall. The no scope 360. Level 6.
So first, it wasn't a 360.
No
he didn't do a spin, and he
hang on a minute, look at Skumond ulting.
Going in with the paranoia. The Fear going to come out as well. Flash out from Nuke as he looks to get away. Put into the egg now. Bukata's going to leave him. Those eggs are pretty rotten as G2 will find a kill. Caps takes it. Meanwhile, Labrov looking for Trimby and Paduk down towards this bottom side. Exhaust down onto Hansama. Essence Flux into the auto attacks. Arcane Shift away. Bubble doesn't quite connect. Paduk shielded up by the Inspire out of Trimby, but Skumond's on his way across. No flash for him. No flash for Paduk either. Duskbringer. Oh, just short of clipping onto the Ezreal, but now Trimby needs to be a bit cautious because he's feared underneath his tower. Does still have the flash, no heal to help him out here. The Mandrid focus resolve as Labrov tanks a tower shot, flashes away very late, and underneath the tower, Skumond just dies. Bukata's on his way across. No flash, no Vault Breaker. Labrov looking for the mood speed from the ebb and flow. We'll get it with a Tidecaller's Blessing too. Vault Breaker out again as they look for Labrov under the tower. They'll take him. Bukata trades his life for it though, as Hansama picks up a freebie. Trimby still on the chase. The control ward down means that Hunsummer will know he can't back here. Can't park there, mate. Instead, parks a little bit further away.
Now, it is my job to help the viewer understand what is happening. The problem is that when I don't understand, my job becomes somewhat harder. Ultimate will be thrown out from Paduk to see if he can snipe, but as you quite rightly identified. So let's hope that the replay can help me understand. The idea here is to try and get that pick onto Paduk. He's very low. So now they go, okay, we can dive this, but you can't because you don't have a minion. So Hansummer immediately has to get away, then the tower is stacking up, and then Skumond, you've got no flash left. So a very ambitious dive, which is then responded with Shifters saying, you know what, we can dive this. And unfortunately, we have to go back to live, because I know that some shenanigans are happening.
Melmore behind here as 4 members of G2 begin to collapse on Paduk kill. Arcane Shift out of the fear, nicely done, but he's delaying the inevitable you have to feel. Paranoia out from Skumond just to make sure they secure the kill. G2 get their 4th, Skumond gets his 2nd, and with it a 700 gold lead. Trimby looking to see if Caps oversteps. Yeah. Inner Flame coming out. Flash Frost as well for the stun. There's the wall. Does Caps have a way to sneak by it? The answer is a resounding no, as Caps falls to the Glacial Storm and Nuke gets on the board. Skumon the next target. It feels like after one person dies, everyone else just follows like lemmings off the cliff. Bukata flashed forward for an attack. What is going on, Benny? Trimby will walk out through the tower range to get himself to safety, and Shifters will back away, but...
Oh, I thought another fighter had entered the arena as Hansummer makes his way into mid lane. He's going to miss out on the action as we find ourselves 4-4 in kills. 8.5 minutes in, we've got a kill per minute. This is not what I was expecting to happen in this game, but this is the reality that we're living in it, so we are going to go with it. Both teams are bloodthirsty. They're eager to punish the opposition at every moment that they can find. Paduk, are you the next target?
He is the next target, Betty. It's hunting season for Hansummer as the duck was blind to the threat in the tri-bush. Hansummer takes half his health, and Trimby's on his way down here. Trimby been involved in every kill of his team so far, and because of that has an Echoes of Helia already completed, which will help out with surviving the lane.
I don't think we're laning anymore, bro. I feel like if we kind of had a heat map of where the kills were happening, you just see a big red blob everywhere.
The collective lane of League of Legends, man.
Definitely a nice item spike for sure. Top lane, I think Broken Blade isn't too stressed about this counter pick coming through from Rooster, given that early gank that came through. The threat of the Ignite is still there, but meanwhile on the rest of the map, where does the advantage really lie? I feel like both mid lane mages are scaling quite comfortably, both looking to stack up as much mana as possible. Looks like Nuke, thanks to that kill, will reach the Rod of Ages a little bit earlier, so he can start stacking that up soon. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, both AD carries find themselves even on kills. The Trinity Force slightly closer to completion from Paduk, but everyone finds themselves hovering around mid lane.
Nuke looking for Caps again, Bukata waiting in the wings as Lavrov is here. The jungle mid support mini ARAM, I guess, is happening because there are grubs to be found. And so Trimby actually going to go across, get this Scryer's Bloom, get a little bit of vision.
Dragon hasn't been taken yet. Oh, Broken Blade getting
Broken Blade, Shuriken, Twilight Shroud. Perfect execution coming out alongside the Ignite. Broken Blade's going to go Mega after that Ignite ticks down, so it'll still be topped up. Grubs have been started by Skumond. As you say, no real Dragon prio so far. There's a small window for G2 to do it. But instead they went for a blue buff steal. Bukada, looking towards this top side, has the cease and desist. Broken Blade throws a house into the minion wave, and after that just backs away, swiping at a helicopter as he does so.
Broken Blade going for that early magic resistance, really helping him out in terms of the matchup and Rooster's kill threat. You can see that with the all-in combo. If Rooster had been able to get another Q off, maybe there's a world where he actually had execution threat Trimby.
Hans with a good trade onto Trimby here. Focuses off, has to Valkyrie away from it, realizes, well, I've been rooted like this once before in the lane, perhaps don't want to do that a second time. Skumond once again looking for that steal, has the Hex Plate completed, but a Sundered Sky on Bukada's side does make it a little bit harder to trade effectively as Trimby backs away right in front of their faces, almost gets clipped by a cannon, or a missile from the cannon barrage. It's weird that we're not seeing a Drake take.
Yeah, it's usually because you play around Drake using your bot prio, but bot lane has been killing each other permanently, and a lot of ganks from both junglers have been invested into bot lane, and the junglers often die when that happens, which means that the dragon then isn't converted as a result. But now, there should be a slightly higher priority objective. As I say that, bot laners are recalling, so perhaps slightly more delayed.
Yep, recall coming out from Skewmod as well, so unlikely to see that Drake take immediately as Rooster is slammed against the wall by Broken Blade. It's an interesting difference in terms of treat completion from Skewmod. He's been feeding his pet, the jungle pet, a little bit more rapidly, down to 2 stacks left on that jungle item, whereas Bukada has 6 on his. Bukada doesn't have any camps to take either, whereas Skewmod still has his wolves, and if he has that extra treat, can actually upgrade his smite quite a lot earlier than Bukada. We talk a little bit about the early jungle invades and what it does for the team. It doesn't just split the map, also allows you to really accelerate towards that upgraded smite.
Absolutely. I also love keeping my eyes on the Rod of Ages completions, just because there is that small window where you get that spike, but I'll have to shut up as the jungle is looking for a gank on a Broken Blade.
Got it in, cease and desist there for the follow-up. Perfect execution coming out from Rooster. BB goes mega. The wallop goes wide though, and without that CC, there's no escape for the Gnar. Broken Blade dies, and while it's happening, G2 will take the first dragon of the game.
Yeah, nice gank from Shifters, and then a nice cross map coming through from G2. Overall, a fairly even trade, but funneling a little bit more gold into Rooster is very much what Shifters would like to do. Getting more priority and getting control over those side lanes is going to be important for them as the game continues, and also removing some of the front line threat from G2, I think is a good idea. So, fairly even trade overall.
Yeah, about 30 seconds later than the slowest Drake we'd had this split as well.
Oh, wow.
The previous record was 12 minutes, 11 seconds. That was about, I don't know, 12:40, 12:45 or so. I didn't keep an exact timer on when it went down because I was looking at the stat on the screen at the time, and then I looked back down, it's like, well, the Drake's already taken, we're popping up that little text bar, it tells you what it does. It reminds us what it does as well, which is kind of nice sometimes, because you're just like, cloud does move speed some things,
no, you're completely right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any other? No? Good.
You want other things?
No, I just thought you kind of had a thing going.
Oh, I was looking up Karma's ability names.
Oh.
Because Focus, everyone says Mantrid in a Flame, right? No one says Soul Flare. And I feel
that's because I think a lot of people will be confused.
I think so too. I also think a lot of people are confused when I say Mantrid in a Flame. Gonna be honest, I think most players interact with League of Legends champions as QWER.
Probably.
Or passive.
So you're saying that I was right this whole time?
Oh no, I think it sounds a lot better if you say the name.
That's true.
I just think it, people kind of...
You don't think it's confusing in the middle of a team fight of 8 champions for me to shout, hits them with the Q?
I mean, I do. I do, and that's why I don't do it, Betty, but you should. Gunblade completed for Rooster, as he is looking to try and spike through Broken Blade's health bar. And really, you're going to play around when he's just got into that mini Gnar. That's when you have your largest window to take him down. He's very squishy in that small form.
You know, the one thing I think we take for granted is so we've cast League for like most of its life, right?
That's true, yeah.
So just kind of by instinct, I know what the QWER is of most champions.
Sure.
But there are people that will have only just started playing League within the last few years. And so when I say Nocturne's Q does this, there are people playing League right now that are younger than Anivia.
That's so true, man.
And it's one of those things I completely take for granted that, like, all right, there's probably people at home that have no idea what I mean when I say
sometimes I think there's people in the game that have no idea what it's doing as well. You watch that, like, 1 minute to 8 minute play.
Yeah. It's always, every day's different here at the LEC, you know what I mean?
So true.
Never know what you're going to get. Well, I'd love to tell you at home what the game plan is, but they're kind of waiting for these neutral objectives. Shifters have very much a scaling type of draft. G2 are kind of waiting for those spikes, but as I say that, I can see some of those spikes have already now been hit with the Trinity Force now complete. Broken Blade, his Trinity Force is going to be delayed in contrast to the Gunblade of Rooster, so he has to be a little bit more careful in the side lane. But ultimately, everyone's reached those one-item spikes. The Rift Herald may become that big point of contention. We see the bot lane is now moving up towards it. Caps doesn't have teleport, but he's matching that of Nuke, who doesn't have the teleport either. So looking to be a 4v4 brawl if there is going to be an objective start. But I think with the strength of Akali right now, well, the Trinity Force has now been finished for Broken Blade, so maybe they feel a little bit more confident on the side of G2 to actually fight them should the Herald be started off.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Imperial Mandate on Lavrov, matched by Trimby's Echoes of Helia, means they're relatively equal in terms of damage or shielding output as well. So it is going to be an interesting one to see if we see that fight around the Rift Herald, because you talk about, like, oh, they've hit their spikes, they can look for a fight, but it's like, how do you actually find the fight is often difficult, and neutral objectives is an easy way to do that. Skewmon playing towards the top side is spotted out on the control ward. Bukada, man, this guy has made he's got a camp, he's put the pegs in, the tent is set up, he's got his sleeping bag ready. He has been up here quite a lot of the time, and it doesn't surprise me, because getting Rooster ahead on the Akali makes a lot of sense. Vault Breaker onto Broken Blade just as he goes mini, Betty. Cease and desist there for the follow-up, and the jump isn't going to get him out of Ignite as he ticks down. Rifthold is now the new target, and Shifters have a man advantage, although they have used 2 big ultimates to find that kill.
Well, they'll be happy getting the Herald off the back of it as well, as Shifters find that pick and top, convert that top pressure down towards the Herald. G2 know that they don't have the numbers advantage to really contest, especially with Caps. And Nuke now, his ability to TP up. Easy objective secured, and Rooster getting to become a real problem on the side lane. And I don't really think that this is necessarily Broken Blade's fault per se, but I mean, there's a world where perhaps he could have been a little bit more considerate, seeing as that really feels like the only lane that Shifters have been looking for ganks for in this game.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's always one of those, like, play safe and you're dying under tower. He hasn't died under tower, he's died in the middle of the lane, but he also wants to get prio in the top lane to allow his jungler to do the Rift Herald, allow him to move down without losing Camps, right? So I agree with you, but also there's always that balance that has to be struck as Camps looks through a Realm Warp behind Nuke, who flashes away. Shroud of Darkness came out from Skuma, but he's on the wrong side of the wall. Nuke's walls have actually been really solid this game as Bukada comes in to help secure the kill. Caps looking for the damage. Tidal Wave out from Labrov. This feels greedy. Broken Blade's down here as well. As perhaps they were thinking they could catch out Nuke in time with an Aqua Prism into some spell flux, but no flux given by Shifters. Didn't give them the opportunity to find the kill. They'll still take the tower though as G2 crack open the first turret of the game.
So Broken Blade now hesitant to try and match in the top side given the strength of Rooster in the side lane. So instead they overcommit numbers on the bot side. Skewman ends up getting caught out. I can see his flash is available now. I wonder if his flash wasn't available during the play. I have to believe that it was though, because thinking back, like, he hasn't really burned that flash very often, so just choosing to hold on to the objective, perhaps for the upcoming Dragon fight, which could be starting very soon, depending on whether Shifters feel confident enough. They have now just gone back to base. The reset coming out means that they've spent a bit of their gold ready to contest.
2 items on Bukada as well. Black Cleaver, Sundered Sky is a big spike for him overall. He's going to put the Rift Tower down towards the middle lane. They might just look for the turret in exchange here. Don't have a huge amount of vision. They know the Dragon's not in the pit as they have a ward in the back of the Dragon pit, but Skewmon just starting it up, and I think Shifters have said, okay, you can take the second Drake of the game, we'll give you that liberty. Instead, we'll try and take the mid lane towers. Broken Blade once again on the wrong side of the wall. Nuke locking people in cages on this Anivia as the Reptile charges in, and Shifters get their second turret of the game, and with it, 1,000 gold lead, Betty.
Great patience from Shifters there, because they recognize they are very late to that objective. It's a very difficult contest, so they don't really bother. They kind of hover around, fish, get a little bit of vision, but they don't overcommit. They realize that, hey, let's just take the mid tower. It's a much easier objective for us. We've already secured the top tower. And then our next game plan becomes very simple because we just need to get mid control and start putting our resources towards getting that last bot out of tower. Once we've got that, then we can start playing for the Dragons in the future. So I think it was a wise choice. I think Shifters play patiently, and the fact that they get the flash out from Broken Blade is an even bigger advantage for Shifters.
Nice overall for them. 1,000 gold lead at the 20-minute mark against G2. Pretty solid. We have seen them in similar positions before, though. Like, they had big leads against Giant X before they lost. They were, in fact, at 20 minutes in that series, they were 5,000 gold ahead in the first game. It's not their laning phase that they have struggled with too much. It is the mid-game decision-making, as we see Trimby getting caught out by Hans Summer and Labrov. And Trimby's decision to be there was not ideal.
Yeah, it was a bit of a silly mistake. Like, half your team is resetting. You have no prio really anywhere. I mean, I guess you did have the push in the top side, but you end up getting caught out, and G2 picked themselves up a kill. And this was something that we heard yesterday. Ooh, hang on a second. It looks like Bukada's looking for another gang.
The Season Assist is available. Rooster looking for the chase. Gunblade for the slow. They dive onto Broken Blade once again, and Broken Blade dies once again. Not much you can do about that, unfortunately, for BB, as he has died for the 3rd time this game.
Yeah, and he wasn't playing disrespectful at all there. Just Rooster's at a point where it's now very easy to kill Mininar, especially when you have the CC setup from Bukada. Going with Merc Treads and the magic resistance from the Null Magic Mantle is, sorry, Negatron Cloak, my apologies, it's not enough. It's just not enough. So yes, he's the target, but he's basically relying on his teammates now to be that carry, and hopefully he can land some big ultimates for his team later on when we eventually find ourselves in the 5v5.
Yeah, it becomes utility now at this point, right? It's all about the CC and getting, as you say, those big ults off or big wallops. But for the moment, Shifters are playing well through their winning lane. 1,500 gold lead for Rooster. Hansama is 1,000 gold ahead on this Corki, though, because they've been given some of these plates on the towers. Also has an extra kill over Paduk. Item-wise, relatively similar. There's a Noon Quiver and a Longsword difference, but nothing too substantial. Importantly, Hansama has yet to upgrade his boots, whereas Paduk did go for the Ionian Boots of Lucidity as his upgrade. So it's a little bit of gold spent there from Paduk that Hansama hasn't invested in the Yeezys. Other shoe brands are available. Air Jordans. You think of any other ones, Verdi?
No.
Converse, New Balance.
You're saying a lot of words right now that I am largely unfamiliar
Hey, we had
with.
that Foot Locker sponsorship for a little bit. I thought you would have read up, you know? This was 7 years ago now.
Ran up? I would have...
Read up, Verdi.
Oh, read up. I thought that was some sort of clever pun that you attempted to make.
Oh, my puns are all not very clever, let's be honest. As G2 have decided, okay, we've had enough of BB in the side lane trying to match into Rooster. He just can't survive it right now. So we're going to put Caps over there instead. And Caps, obviously, very good wave clear and can also shut down the Akali in terms of CC when she tries to jump in, just room prison her, and then run away with the phase rush. So
I still don't think it's an easy match.
I'm not saying it's easy, but it's probably easier than Broken Blade getting constantly killed.
Because, yeah, you hit the nail on the head with the wave clear. Mainly just Akali doesn't have the fastest wave clear, so Ryze walks up, one-shots the wave, leaves.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest pressure point that they can have. Broken Blade actually setting up a bit of a freeze here in the top lane, trying to get some XP back where he can. He's very close to level 15. The Dragon spawning in a minute's time. He should be able to get that level up, but Shifters already trying to be proactive with their vision control. Looking at the entrances, trying to clean out what vision G2 have set up, along with put some pressure down. Caps, though, very aware of the positioning, and he looks to play safe. I think Shifter's approach here is good, though. They've got Anivia just trying to catch that top wave. This tower, though, the kind of long con after securing that mid tower, easily secured. That gold going to be fed into Rooster, who is now the key carry for Shifters, with Paduk and Nuke not too far behind their lane opponents. They're definitely still in very good spots themselves. Broken Blade going to do what he can, but the tower advantage comfortably in Shifter's favor.
Akali, highest level in the game as well, at level 16, with 2 players with Rod of Ages. That is pretty impressive that he's ahead of both Caps and Nuke, who have those full 10 stacks. Will, of course, be able to get to level 20, because he's a top laner, and apparently they just get free stuff. Yes, they have to get XP for it, but as a support, look, I'm just always tilted by the role quest, Verdi. What do I get? A slot for my control wards.
You get an
nice.
extra slot.
Oh, huge.
Wow, so ungrateful.
Nuke with the wall there. Broken Blade has the extra health shield from the TP. Tidal Wave coming out as well. We'll clip Trimby and Nuke as Trimby flashes away. Rooster looking for a flank down towards the bottom side Tribush here as Shifters try and step up. Need to kind of contest this Drake, really. They've started to do it, but they give it up. It is sole point for G2, and that Dragon's going down very quickly. Caps caught out, though. Season Desist there for the follow-up. Caps there, shield not going to be enough to save him. The stopwatch coming out from Rooster as he is speared up by Skewmon, but he manages to dash out with a perfect execution. Skewmon goes down, Paduk beginning to pop off on this Ezreal as G2 are forced away, and the smite comes out from Shifters. Next up a Baron, the pings are on it, Verdi.
I was really worried for Shifters and how they were going to approach that fight, but after they find that pick onto Caps, they don't hesitate and fully commit into getting that kill. Rooster also buying so much time thanks to that arm guard. He's able to stall things out, waste G2's time, and put them in an awkward position, allowing for Paduk to just free hit in the river. Then we really got to see the value of this Anivia, the zone control that she provides with both the ultimate and the wall. She's going to have to do the same thing here to stop G2 from approaching.
Now Hans trying to step up with 3 items again. A Glacial Storm into the wall. Valkyrie has to be used by Hansama, and he backs away after it. Lebrov's still looking for something here. There's a Realm Warp available for Caps, but they're not going to be able to get a range in time. Shifters will get the Baron 25 minutes in, a 3k gold lead, and the Baron buff for the next 3 minutes.
So remember that G2's very cautious of Rooster on the flank, but once G2 gets targeted, things kind of go into disarray. They immediately turn their attention onto the Akali, but a shield comes through, he goes into the arm guard, he comes very, very low, but they're not quite able to find that kill. Now the ulti from Anivia is thrown down, zoning the rest of G2 away. Nocturne ends up falling in the fight, and G2 can't really follow up once that initial pick has happened. So well played to Shifters. They played it patiently, they found their targets, and they execute well, securing themselves not only their first Dragon of the game, but the Baron to boot.
Shifters now in a commanding position in the game. 2 minutes left on this Baron buff. That's about 4 waves of pushing. A single cannon minion wave here in the mid lane with no real backup means that Shifters won't be able to take too much off this tier 2 for now. No one's answering BB pushing out bot side, so for all intents and purposes, it's a two-way push. They'll take out some of the jungle camps. There's some wolves and a gromp to be stolen away, but really they're waiting to try and sync up top and mid. You can see Nuke pushing in that top side. It's a little later than mid lane. Rooster's going to stay around mid to try and buff up the wave with the Baron buff to make it a little bit harder for Caps to clear out, but Shifters have put all of their attentions towards this top lane tier 2. Hans Sommer on the wrong side of the wall once again, as Nuke continues to put those crystallizers in advantageous positions. He's got a little bit of practice on the bird.
I mean, we're seeing, again, one of the reasons why I just kind of don't like Nocturne right now. Like, it's so hard for G2 to really engage into this comp, and obviously they're on the back foot right now contesting against the Baron, but I think that last fight demonstrated that once that initial pick has been found, like, you're out of juice. Like, you just kind of run out unless Broken Blade finds this crazy flank into flash, into ulti. It's very difficult for G2 to play, and the fact that Caps got caught, he got caught over a wall, which against most matchups you're thinking, hey, that's fine, but that's why Anivia is considered so good into Ryze, because of how difficult she can make it for the Ryze to play. So I do love the approach that Shifters had coming into this draft, and part of the reason as to why this Ezreal Karma is so feared around the world.
It's a solid draft overall. Ezreal Karma got themselves a little bit of a lead down towards the bottom side in the laning phase, but I have to give credit to Bukada and Rooster being able to come back from that early kill onto Rooster and then get the Akali in a position where really no one can match him effectively in a side lane. Right now he's in mid while the rest of Shifters are down with their final couple of minion waves on this push. 20 seconds left on the Baron buff. They're looking to try and take down another tier 2 out of it. Would leave the inhibitor towers up after the Baron does expire. Realm Warp a possibility here for Caps as he could try and get BB behind, especially since he's going into Mega, but now that Broken Blade's about to show in the mid lane, it becomes a lot harder for him to actually find that flank. He's waiting on the Mega Blast Cone, he takes it back to mid.
I was just thinking to myself, does Rocket Belt really make sense as a third item? And then Nuke Rocket Belts into walls. Okay, well that is tech that I've never seen before, but I do still think that maybe a Zhonya's would have made a little bit more sense.
Hey, everyone likes Rocket Belt, Betty, okay? You can dodge away from an Aqua Prism.
Right.
You can dodge away from a Tidal Wave.
Yeah.
If a cannon is coming from you from Cannon Barrage, sorry, the Missile Barrage, the Corki ult.
Yeah.
Just dodge away from it, dude.
You could Rocket Belt away from a Nocturne Q.
It's so versatile.
Oh, well, speaking of versatile, Bukana coming in from over the wall.
Cease and desist onto Hans Sommer. The rest of the team not really there as Caps begins to open up. The dive onto the backline from Skumon's going to take out Trimby, and now Bukado is put into the Guardian Angel. True Shot Barrage out. Nuke flashing away from Broken Blade. Rooster now going to join the fray. Immediately stunned. There's the Aqua Prism. If only he had a Rocket Belt, he could have dodged it. Realm Warp in for the chase as Shifters overstep in the mid lane, and G2 punish them. G2 will find 3 off the play, and just like that, the fortunes turn in their favor.
How does this happen for Shifters? You are in such an amazing game state. The dragon is spawning, and you just full send it into mid without seeing any of the coordination that we've been seeing from them in this game. Look at Bukada's engage. Sure, the idea is good, but your Akali isn't here. Like, how is this trio going to follow up on this deep of a dive? Caps becomes the target on the other side, but he chunks out Trimby. And then now Nocturne is 1v3 on the back line. They're all terrified of him when I really don't think they need to be, but they're having to deal with this single member. Then the Akali arrives. Akali gets soloed because the rest of the team can't really offer any support. And then Padak is isolated. Like, the coordination that we saw in the previous Dragon fight, in contrast to this fight, was night and day.
It was odd. And I mean, Striker's reaction says it all. Yeah, because it was good till that moment. And that's kind of been the story of Shifters Split, right? You're up a few thousand going into the 20-25 minute mark, and then you take a fight and you just lose it. Actualizer completed on Caps. Didn't see if he had it before that last fight.
And it's one of those things as well where, like, G2, as much as they slump, as much as they make mistakes, like, you can't just assume that it's a free win once you've got a lead, right? They've got smart players that are very aware. But I see, Skumond.
Ricardo looking for the season desist onto Hans Sommer. Paranoia means that he's out of range, and with a tidal wave there for the follow-up, the damage is not going to be enough. Skumon traded back as Rusa dives the backline, but now he's on the wrong side of 4 members of G2. A stopwatch. Man, he wishes he could stop, rewind, and take that play back as he goes down. 2 kills over to G2. Shifters do have good defense. Glacial Storm will hold the line for now. Baron up in 7 seconds though. Broken Blade dives over the Crystallize into another Glacial Storm. Haddock trying to hit the Arcane Shift, the Mystic shots in fact, but can't land them.
Well, I feel like G2's wasting a lot of time trying to stay in mid.
They don't have a jungler.
But
so
like bot wave needs to be caught right now. Like they're better off just pushing out the waves, resetting, going to catch. Like Shifters is completely fine stalling them here because the longer they keep G2 here, the longer the deaths aren't punished.
True.
It ends up just being 2 kills for G2, which isn't that end of the world for Shifters. But a very heavy commitment here as Shifters, they think they found Hans Sama. The re-engage comes through from G2. The Fear does connect. The follow-up is good. The Realm Warp is forced to be used by Caps so that he can quickly rejoin his team. But again, I find that Shifters are in a position where they just don't quite have the numbers. It's a fight where they think that they have an advantage, but the Realm Warp keeps creating that difference.
It's entirely without Nuke as well.
Yeah, that's what I mean,
yeah. It's just walking down from the top lane. Rooster comes in very late, and yes, he did do a good job killing Skewmon, right? Getting rid of the enemy jungler in that position is solid.
Stops the Baron, for sure.
Stops the Baron, but like he just dies for it because Shifters are tickling the rest of G2.
But this is what I mean by the Realm Warp being such the biggest difference,
right?
And so they try and force these fights in mid, and they don't respect Caps' ability to quickly collapse. And it ends up being these numbers advantage. Now G2 have the gold lead, which is very frustrating for Shifters because like you're in such a good spot. I feel like you have such a good comp. It's so difficult for G2 to find these engages, and you just make it easy for them as Nuke might now be targeted.
In. The rest of Shifters are here.
Whoa.
The jump across the wall with the Blast Cone. Broken Blade going to get caught out by Rooster, who needs to get out of dodge, but Skewmon now is the one behind enemy lines, and with the chase coming out from Shifters, this is the enemy jungler. They'll catch him in the GA. Caps is still pushing mid, does have the Realm Warp, but they're not going to join their good friend Skew, who's skewered by Rooster and picks up his 5th kill of the game. G2, though, will punish the fact that Shifters sent a lot of players up towards the top side by taking down the tier 2 in mid.
Well, G2, I think, went way too deep on that play. Skewmon thought that he'd caught the Anivia out, but the Blast Cone, I think, was a big difference maker. The calm was probably Anivia for no flash, let's get that kill. But then Nuke was able to create enough space between Skewmon and Broken Blade that he could then get the Blast Cone to safety, converting it into a pick. I thought Shifters would consider a Baron, but I guess they're a little bit afraid to start it with so many members of G2 still alive. They will end up losing that tower, as you highlighted. The game sort of resets to this neutral spot. It's likely that we're going to be playing for Soul soon. We'll look back at this again, and it's a very deep commitment, as we were talking about. Skewmon saying, hey, no flash on the Anivia, but the Anivia is able to get away to safety, good wall placement as well, and then Rooster arrives to threaten Broken Blade and get him away from the fight.
I actually think part of it as well is Broken Blade stopped Nuke's reset with the Boomerang.
Yeah.
So they probably assumed the rest of the Shifters were resetting at the same time.
Also possibly.
So it's a, hey, we've just got Nuke out by himself, everyone else is back in base. Didn't expect there to be 4 players there immediately.
I honestly think the Blast Cone is what caused.
I mean, the Blast Cone definitely caused the death, right? But it's maybe, like, do you need to paranoia immediately onto Nuke in that situation, right?
Interrupting the back, I think, was a win in and of itself, right?
Agreed. But
we're
G2,
back to mid lane
with a 1.5k gold lead. Mid lane will be where we play for the next while, Betty, because there's a Chem Soul available to G2 in 20 seconds, and there's a Baron up.
Well, G2 actually don't have to engage with the Dragon at all. They could threaten the Baron. The question is, can they 2-man it? It looks like they're thinking about it. I see the Nocturne, I see the Rise on the minimap.
Right, it's a 4-item Rise, right? It's Caps' Rise
they're
as well.
doing this.
That's going down pretty sharpish. Control Ward down there as well as Hans Sommer caught out a little bit. Nuke Hex, rocket belting forward. I made a new item there for a second. Paranoia out, and yeah, you can't collapse anymore. As Shifters, a good Baron take by G2. Shifters, though, will turn their attentions towards the Drake. Realm Warp into top lane. It's going to be a tier 2. We'll see if it's any more than that.
They don't care about the Dragon at all, and this is putting a lot of pressure on the Shifters. They're constantly having to react, and like, again, say what you will about G2, they have great map awareness. They know how to punish, and they know how to take advantage of Shifters having to make quick decisions in this situation, and they're running the Rift right now. They get themselves another tower. They're putting pressure onto top. The wave clear with Anivia will finally arrive. The Dragon is secured, but I think G2's happy with the Baron and a top tier 2.
Yeah, they'll take that trade, right? They're now 3,000 gold ahead. Caps at 4 items, Hans Sommer at 5, plus his boots. Skewmon's GA is half the way back off cooldown. And even Broken Blade, who was massively behind in this game, is within 400 gold, again, of this Akali, right? So the threat on a side lane of the Akali is not fully nullified, but it's much less scary than it was.
And the thing is, regardless of the comp, right, even if I think Shifters have a stronger comp and it's hard for G2 to play into, they're not even beating them through team fighting anymore. They're just playing better macro. And, you know, back in the day, back when we were young, 2017, it used to be said that the cleanest and highest level of League is one where you win without killing your opponents, right?
True. That's what the LCK used to do.
Yeah, it was just that macro masterclass.
But now, whatever G2 does is the second cleanest and second highest level of League, because they beat Gen G and they beat BFX,
That's true,
you know?
that's true, that's true. Well, for viewers at home, we're going to ride that until it's dead. Like, just to be super clear.
Look, man, we wrote 2019
it's been
for
7 years, okay? We're going to ride that until it's dead, okay? And you might think it's dead. Oh, you don't know.
No, it's never dead.
Okay, you don't know.
What is dead shall never die, Betty. Rise and rise again. And Caps' Rise doing a good job.
Beautiful transition. Very clean.
Thank you. I do still worry a little bit for G2 on a Siege. They do have Baron buff for the next minute, but Siege is hard into an Anivia because if you ever overstep, Crystallize happens. And they also don't have the longest range.
Ooh,
like
Han's poke, though.
Yeah, Corki's poke is good, but his auto attacks aren't that long.
That's true.
Nora rises, Nora with Broken Blades. There's Skumon, Shroud of Darkness, Realm Warp coming out, Paranoia being used as well with the TP coming in. G2 read this like a book, but not one of those complicated ones. It was like a kindergarten book. Skumon sat in the mid lane, and all that happened immediately was an easy kill for G2. I couldn't think of a quick rhyme there, Betty. Skumon sat in the mid lane. Shifters took the...
Shifters experience a ton of pain.
Nice, good one, Betty. That's why you're the poet. I'm not. That's why you write the rap battles.
You can stop now. You can stop digging the shovel. It's all good. I'll take over from here.
Digging the shovel? That's a mistake.
Another inhibitor is going to fly. I think G2's looking to end the game right now. They have the numbers advantage. 3 inhibitors down. They just need a couple more waves with the Baron. They should be looking to close this one out.
Yeah, it should be pretty easy from here. Hans Summer just stepping up with those Sheen procs from the Triforce. Shifter's going to try and defend, but they don't have a huge amount of engage when their jungler is dead. It's all kind of on the buy as Rooster goes in, does dive onto Labrov. A minion eats the shuriken and Labrov will survive through it. Meanwhile, towards the top side, Caps has a souse. Labrov takes a kill. The Nexus towers fall and Shifters once again experience a mid-game collapse. It is synonymous with them these days. The Shifters try to defend. Skumon has a GA. Broken Blade has enough health to take down the Nexus. G2 clean it out. A clean 13 to 13, 38-minute game there from G2.
Yeah, I mean, that mid lane throw was terrible from Shifters. Such a huge mistake after being in such a fantastic position. What a blunder. G2 bounce back and they dominate. You've had enough from us, so let's jump to a quick break. We'll be back with more action after this.
Brother, let me try.
Wait, brother. Let us break this instead, brother.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is this, brother?
Perfection.
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Wait, is he switching lanes?
I lied awake for days, counting all the ways I died. Everything I couldn't save, buried down, still half alive. It's got me crawling in my skin, but no one's coming out to hold me close. Pouring out the gasoline, yeah, I've been making friends with all these girls, and I got nothing left to lose. Fight to the future. Choked it down, left a bad taste on my tongue, but my appetite's been growing now. I can see you crawling in your skin, but no one's coming out to hold you close. I'm pouring out the gasoline, so say hello to all my ghosts.
Do you guys know like this song? Zamina mina waka waka Zamina mina zangalewa.
Has been struggling now. Hanson could be struggling.
Focus was off going down. It's just going to get the root. Doesn't have the mana for anything, and without barrier, just gets taken down in the 2v1.
Just end this game.
Oh shit. There's one.
Yeah, I'm meeting the next zone.
Okay, is that done?
Focus on it, focus on it. Like, yeah.
And thank you, Skewmon, for making us forget about this horrible throw once again from Shifters. I'm sad, man. Like, they had it all.
I'm mad.
They had it all.
I'm so mad.
Calm down, Jack, okay?
No, I will not calm down. I hate Shifters because I keep feeling like I want to sell this team. I'm hyped for them. I believe in them. It's like being a Fnatic fan.
Hold.
I can see.
Hold, Jack, okay? Because let me break down a little bit, okay? I'm not going to break down. Let me break down something that happened this game, okay? Because early game...
We're going to break it down later, though.
I'll break it down later.
No. I'm down on the crash out here because...
Okay, talk to me, Jack.
Finn, okay? This Shifters roster, it keeps getting winning lines against every team in the league. They 2v2 killed bot this game. We've seen Rooster have fantastic Jace performances. We've seen every single individual member do well. Yet they do the most terrible plays. Like, what? Show this mid lane play. Show me it. Like, how do you do this?
Okay,
this is such an easy game to win.
So, mid-prio is important, we all agree. Prio. Here maybe Bukata goes a little bit deep.
Where's he going?
He goes a little bit deep, and Caps is maybe left a little bit unchecked, and maybe goes a little bit 1v9er, space gliding all over Shifters. But come on, it wasn't all bad, right? Right?
I mean,
I have no words. It's just sad. Like, how does this happen? And I understand that when you're not used to being in a winning situation, usually it's hard to snowball those leads and disadvantage you get. But for me, it's more carelessness than I don't know, fundamentals. I don't know what you think of this. I've never been in this situation. Surely you guys have.
I mean, look at that breakdown. It's like a Nami W going up and down, up and down, up and down. The gold was swinging constantly this game, and I'm not sure if it is, as you say, carelessness, hubris. It's difficult to know where exactly Shifters goes wrong because the early games are not bad. The early games really are not bad.
That's a low damage composition they have as well, and I do feel like once they start losing this way, guys, it's really hard to come back. And we see that G2 grab the Nasher, they get the ball rolling, and from that point onwards, that's what you mentioned, Jack. It's just really hard to match them on the side of the map.
I mean, you can tell that G2 is the better team because when G2 gets the lead, they just run away with the game, and they keep pushing you in and choking you out. And in this game, Shifters had the Nash as well, and it's like, yeah, you got some towers, but once G2 is the one in the driver's seat, it's so hard for Shifters to really find anything. And I also think that in general, like, Shifters just have this thing where if they feel pressure, their instinct is, we need to do the worst engage ever and lose faster. And it's just, it hurts.
I mean, I think the read that we have on Shifters that has been correct as shown by this game is that they are good individual players.
Yeah.
But the team play, the cohesion, the unity in this roster just seems to be severely lacking. I feel like this game they had it in their hands, but it just slipped out like sand. But I actually would like to talk a little bit about that early game.
Yeah, because we had one crash out about Shifters. I do want to talk about those early game mistakes from G2 because I've seen some individual things that should never happen that would tilt a top laner
so
even more.
I was watching this game, and I got deja vu. And then I was watching even more, and then I got double deja vu. Deja vu squared, or cubed, I'm not sure. I don't know math, clearly, after the pre-show. But I want to break down something that happened a little bit in the early game, because we had some interesting moments here by BB. So I want to bring you the first flip here. So Shifters, they're giving the Dragon bot side. They're deciding, okay, the Dragon, not for us. So I don't have any camp stop side. I'm just going to sit here and camp BB. So good play by Shifters. BB is pushing a wave and just gets went on by Rooster and Bukada. And it's a clean kill. This is a mistake that anyone could make,
Can
right?
happen, right?
Yeah, it can happen.
It can happen.
Anyone can do this mistake. BB, it happened to me many times. So, another clip here. G2's doing an objective, and BB decides to push a wave. And you see here, Bukada's actually snuck into this bush. And once again, BB is pushing a wave, Nocturne is doing the objective, and BB dies.
Wait,
It's a mistake. It can happen. It happened to me many times. It's
Is that
normal.
another replay? Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Oh,
can happen.
So this can happen. It can happen. So here we see again, it's another play. GG's trying to set up topside here. You see Nocturne going for the Herald. BB is pushing out a wave, and he gets ganked by Rooster and Bukada. And I'm just gonna let the clip speak for itself. He dies.
I mean,
it can happen. It can happen to anyone. Fool me once,
not.
shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me thrice, Jack Spectra.
My name's BB.
I guess so, yeah. It was a bit of a silly ordeal. I think BB maybe did not really respect the jungle as much as he should have that game. And it was honestly a good early game by Shifters. This Akali was up 1.7k gold at one point.
Yeah.
It looked like she was going to carry the game. But once again, when it comes to Shifters, it doesn't matter how nice your walls are, your ceiling, your little furniture, your little super sofa. Like, if the house is built on weird foundation, it will collapse.
I mean, you talk about deja vu, Finn, and just to give some insight to the viewer, as an analyst, we try to prepare what we want to talk about for a game, right? And there have been multiple times now where I'm watching a Shifters game, I'm preparing for the Shifters win. What do I want to talk about? How do I want to hype them up? And then they just find the way to throw it. And that, for me, is the #1 thing that they need to work on, is just fix their macro. Put all the players together, same plan, same fights, and then you can actually win a game when you have huge lane leads. As you said, Rooster, 1.7k gold, bot lane, 2v2 kill. They have the pieces. Just put them together.
If you don't do it for the win, Shifters, do it for this guy. He is at his utmost limit. Let's send it over for game 2.
Look, I don't even think doing it for Jack Spectre will be enough. I'm going to be honest, this team so often gets 4k leads at the 20-minute mark and then just throws. There's something in the water in the Shifters house that is leading to this. Could be leishmaniasis, could be giardia, could be anything. Who knows? Dysentery. It's possible.
Okay, I don't think any of those quite legitimate medical conditions are leading to this performance.
No, probably not.
I think that it's more to do with communication and coordination. I do feel that this team is just not on the same page. And yeah, sometimes I think they get a little over-eager. And I think that the problem Shifters now face is that regardless of whatever comp was stronger or weaker, G2 now get another opportunity. They get to run it back, and they get to learn from their failures. And when we saw them play against SK, SK really made them work for it in game 1, and then G2 just kind of clapped back in game 2. And I worry for Shifters, now that we move into game 2, how G2 will answer. We're going to be jumping straight into draft. It is G2 that get first pick once more.
Yeah, Shifters deciding they want second pick again. They'll be on the red side, and we will see G2 banning out the Nautilus. They're going to get rid of the Oriana on Shifters' side. Varus again from G2. No surprises as of yet. You singing along to the music there?
Yeah, it is catchy, isn't it? What? Yunara Lulu, that's what I was thinking of. Oh, Seraphine Ash is also still
Seraphine
open.
Ash is open.
Yeah, normally in game 2s, that's just where we see the Yunaras pop up. Normally they're even first picked. If you ban the Ash here, then Yunara just becomes mega heavy prio. LPL love first picking the Lulu instead, because they'll argue that, like, well, if you don't have something good to pair alongside the Yunara, then it's just not as scary.
That makes sense.
Whereas there are still a lot of good AD carries you can pair alongside a Lulu, like Caitlyn, for example. You can pair Kai'Sa. I don't think it's the best lane, but like you can put all sorts of things with a Lulu. So generally the Lulu first pick, I think, makes a ton of sense. And yeah, honestly, there's not a lot of it you can answer into. We did see the Lucian Melio be successful, right? From Na'Vi, so maybe that's the answer to Lulu now. Maybe that buff was all Lucian needed.
Jack Spectre would tell you so.
Well, I do find that quite comical because I was literally a week before telling Jack they need to buff Lucian, and he said, and I quote, "Lucian doesn't need a buff." So quite the hypocrite we have on our hands.
No, because he's saying the buff was a big deal. So you can say he doesn't need a buff, and the buff can still be a big deal. He thinks Lucian is strong.
Why
and
are you his lawyer now?
Well, because
he can't defend himself.
Exactly. Last time he ran onto the caster desk to defend himself into Finn's mic, and it was a whole heated rivalry situation.
I did see that, yeah.
Lulu is the first pick. G2 learning from the LPL.
Seems like it.
If only they'd done it before first round finals, you know?
If only. Well, now for Shifters, usually you'll see something like the Yunara takeaway, just because we don't want you to have Yunara Lulu. And then they've got to figure out what to pair alongside it, which becomes the challenge. But there are still some decent supports that you can put alongside it if you want to. The Pantheon, we talked about it last game. I think it's really good. LCK absolutely loves this champion. Very flexible, good early skirmisher, global presence, very well-rounded, kind of fits into most comps. Some would argue that he kind of falls off later into the game, which I would say is largely true.
Yeah.
His single target focus means that when you get mega late, it becomes a little bit weaker, but there are plenty of ways to facilitate that. Ooh! Ooh!
No.
Ah, don't tease me, Trendy.
You were so happy for a second, then we went to Jin, and then we went to Nico instead, and that's much more likely to be locked in. There it is, Nico for Shifters. What are they spelling? Because Bukata went through a bunch of champions. It was like Nunu, Nidalee.
Well, so, I mean, the Nunu is a Skumond classic.
Sure.
So I know that one. But the Nidalee...
But he also went through Kalista, Blitzcrank.
I think he was just flicking through the champs,
Yeah,
bro.
Jin.
I don't think there's some deeper meaning.
Sometimes they try and spell things and I miss it and it makes me sad.
I mean, maybe. Our Twitter analysts will figure it out. It's all
sure.
good. All right, Wukong plus Yunara? Yeah, Wukong plus Yunara.
Big shock.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
I will say Yunara hasn't done that well in the LEC. You saw it pop up on the screen there. 5 and 14 across the LEC so far this split. So, I mean, I still think it's really good.
Well,
still does a lot of work.
I will say that I don't think Yunara in isolation is that OP. I think it's the combination of Yunara Lulu that makes it strong. That's usually why you see it picked later in drafts, once things like Ezreal's gone and Varus and Ashe and all the other big hitters. Ooh, Jace for Rooster. Okay. I mean, this was something you talked about in the previous draft, which was very much that when he gets his hands on a champion like this, he definitely knows how to play it. Rooster is just a good laning top laner.
Yeah.
He knows how to build leads, and when he gets resources, he knows how to use leads. So putting him on a champion like this is always solid. I will say, though, that like when you're playing a champ like Jace top, I do think it requires an extra layer of coordination, because the expectation is that he's going to be where a lot of your gold is going early.
Yeah.
So we'll need to see how Shifters can find that mid-game coordination as we get into the game.
Also get rid of things like the Scion that can just tank him, right? Get rid of things that Broken Blade can just survive the lane on easily. Cassante doesn't seem like it would be that fun into the Jace, but also something that Broken Blade has brought out a couple of times just as a neutralizer.
Sure.
Whenever he can. Could look, I mean, Rumble would be scary. But
Would he do Yasuo?
Yasuo into Jace?
Yeah, I don't know.
Just for the wind wall?
He could do... No, Shen is like his Ambessa pick, isn't it?
Yeah.
Could do Renekton. It's not a great matchup, but it's fine if they just want a body.
Is there anything that is a good matchup into Jace?
good matchup, you'd have to ask one of the top lane pros.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah,
right?
I'm not an expert on top lane matchups, to be completely honest with you. Normally, if I see it, I could tell you who has prio, how things go.
Oh, sure, yeah.
But in advance, no. I'm sitting here thinking to myself, like, things with mobility that can get onto Jace, generally good. Tanks also fine. Irelia is a good pick into Jace, absolutely. Like but I think Irelia is just a bad champ in pro play.
But maybe it's what BB needs. He's been struggling in lane, Betty. Give him the Irelia.
No,
Give him some confidence.
Put him on Cassante.
How's Camille into Jace? Good gap closer, probably doesn't have enough
sucks
damage.
early, outscales later.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Because Camille, like, they deliberately really tried to nerf Camille's early game over the years.
Man, her Q2 is a feast on a Q. Like, what is this? It's like, oh, do you want Cho'Gath but with mobility? Yes.
No, but the actual thing they had to nerf was her E.
Yeah.
Because early on, her E was kind of way too low cooldown.
Also, with the positioning of the walls in top lane, with it being slightly wider, she's slightly nerfed as well, because they didn't increase the range on her E. Instead, I say instead, we're going to see the Kai'Sa locked in for Shifters. They are going for a bit of a dive. Vedi, man, man.
Oh, got excited.
Keep getting too excited by these picks. Aurora is going to be the lock. And, yep, I think we all saw that one coming. Cassante for Broken Blade in the top lane. 3-11 in the LEC, but Broken Blade 100% win rate on the 2 games. He has brought it out here in spring.
Okay. Well, you know, I thought for a while that EU Aurora just wasn't it, but then Caps had that one Aurora game at first stand, and I changed my mind very quickly. I was like, all right, you know what? Caps gets the Aurora pass.
That was a good game.
Yeah, I also just think this is a good comp to play her into. It's just that, like, I think of her as a shotgun champion, and once you fired the shot, it takes so long to reload.
Yeah.
And so you've really got to make that shot count, you know? And I think into champions like Kai'Sa, it can be really difficult, especially if you like throw that whole burst into the shield. The Pantheon shield can also be very irritating, as E, the ability to mitigate damage. But I do trust in Caps to find that angle and to make sure that when he lands that EQ with the Electrocute proc, it's going to have impact. So we'll see how much impact he's able to have. The main damage dealers throughout this game are going to be Han Summer and Skumon for G2, with a lot of that utility and support coming through from the Lulu and Cassante. I think that G2's just team fighting is a little bit stronger overall, just because Skumon's engage is pretty reliable, and when you have the support of the Lulu as well, he can really tank up and be very durable. In contrast to Shifters, they've got a ton of poke on their side. Kai'Sa usually goes to these cross builds where she's got a bit of AP along with AD, so the W will start to hit later on into the game, but both Taliyah and Jace just very effective at providing that damage.
We did get a lot of damage on Shifter's side.
Yeah, they definitely do. We got a bit of insight from Jackie's a few weeks ago where I asked him, like, why isn't Taliyah being played? And he was basically like, well, the nerf to her Q doesn't feel that bad, but basically, like, because it's 5 damage every single Q, like, it just adds up over time, especially when you're clearing waves. And so often you'll find yourself having to throw an extra Q, and like that extra delay can have an impact. And he's like, it just feels different and you can really feel it. So which is why a lot of pros have just kind of moved away from the Taliyah compared to how high priority she was earlier in the year.
But for Nuke, it is the only champion he's won on this split.
Oh.
We had the Ezreal Karma fail in game 1.
True.
Can Nuke's Taliyah be what brings Shifters their second win?
To be honest, mate, I don't think it's the picks. I don't really, like, their ability to get early leads has been completely fine.
Yeah, and they'll probably get them again this game, because they have lanes that will get prio.
I mean, Pantheon's got a ton of lanes to play around.
Top lane especially.
I do think Nuke should have push early into Aurora. Aurora is generally considered a lane bully, but when a champion like Taliyah can just press Q on the waves, I don't think it's going to be as bad. I mean, we'll see. Top lane should kind of suck a little bit early for Broken Blades, and then bot lane is interesting.
So I think bot lane is quite dependent on whether Trimby lands a good tangle buff early on. You can't fight into the Cultivation of Spirit from Han Summer, because like short range on the Kai'Sa, a Cathian Rain, unless it's an isolated target, isn't going to give you enough damage in trade.
I think Yunara should have pushed, though.
I think so too. Yeah. I think so too.
Because I think that, like, the biggest thing is just, like, Lulu's auto attacks are just way more annoying early, and Kai'Sa just can't approach. So Nico can probably hit them, but then the Kai'Sa probably won't be able to without taking a ton of damage in exchange, right?
Let's see how much poke Trimby can get down in that lane. Han Summer had a really good game 1 overall. Didn't really get to talk about him a huge amount, but on the Corki, he was doing quite a lot of damage. 40% of his team's total damage.
Absolutely.
Which is a number you sometimes see on AD carries, but it's still, you know, impressive total.
Yeah, I mean, 923 damage per minute is very impressive. Like, even though he did end up getting killed in the bot lane 2 versus 2, he did bounce back nicely. And yeah, I think overall he's having a very solid split. I think that's usually the case with regular season Han Summer. He's never really the superstar, but he's always very, very solid.
Sure.
Often very consistent, a consistent part for the team that they can often rely on. Yeah.
And as is Skumond at the moment. That is being played.
Okay, so the problem for Skumond is...
Oh, here we go.
Well, our standards for him were very high for first stand.
True,
there was conversations of, is he the best jungler in the world?
Sure.
Right? So like that. So when you then come back and have performances like we've seen from him this split, I would say it's like an underperformance based on the expectations that we had of it.
I agree with that. I think G2 have underperformed based on the expectations we have of them. Right? Like you beat Gen.G, you beat BFX, you get to the finals of a tournament, you expect it to pop off after it. We saw a similar thing with KC last spring, right? Like they got to the finals of first stand and then didn't really see them really perform to the same degree going into spring. I've had hangovers. I've never had one that's lasted 4 weeks. I'm just putting it out there. At some point, you got to stop imbibing and start surviving in the games, you know?
How many hair of the dogs can you have?
That's
is the real
very
question.
true, man.
Right, bot crab
I have Sphinx cats, so I don't even think about the hair. You know? Oh, maybe a collapse coming in from Shifters towards this crab, as you were talking about it.
But Nuke gets a roam first.
Yeah, Nuke is coming across. Trimby chunked down. Cap's looking for the flank position. Bukata going in with a shield bolt. Trimby flashing forward as well. The seismic shove doesn't connect, and now Skumon can turn it around. Cap's flash to miss the twofold hex on Trimby, but Skumon doesn't miss that decimating smash. Shifters forced away. And first blood over to G2.
So just a small execution error from the side of Shifters. The main problem was Nuke didn't quite get in range quickly enough. If we get a replay up, you'll see that Nuke just was a little bit late. I think that if he'd committed his flash as well, they would have been able to find this kill onto the Wukong, but the stun will come through from Bukata, and then the flash route from Trimby, that coordination was there, but they just needed that extra bit of follow-up. So Labrov is looking pretty low. They set their sights onto Skumon. W comes in, connects the flash route, tries to connect the route onto 2 actually, but the bonus movement speed from Labrov, but then that knockback from Nuke, now they're out of juice. They've got nothing left.
Yeah, tiny thing as well, Labrov actually getting the help picks onto Trimby gave them vision in the Tribush that they shouldn't have had, right? So he was able to keep harassing Trimby alongside Hans Summer, and Paddock was forced out of that Tribush because of it, meaning that they were already down to like a half HP before the fight really began, as we do find ourselves going into a short pause.
Ooh. Well, that is interesting. So I can tell you that Labrov is the one that paused it. When we have more information, I will share it with you. But yeah, I think the players encountered an unexpected issue there. But I'll wait for confirmation until I share.
So a good start for G2. Poor start overall for Shifters, you have to say, is really they'd be looking for a win in that fight. I mean, I don't know what more I can say. As you say, maybe a flash seismic shove. Nuke probably thinking the rock surfing would have got him in range quickly enough with that extra movement speed by the terrain. Not quite there in time.
Yeah. Yeah, and they need to be a little bit worried about this, just because I think one of the biggest strengths of Shifters comp is this Taliyah Pantheon, right? It's a combo we've been seeing now for years at this point, right? And the whole idea is Pantheon stuns, means that you get a guaranteed knockback from the Taliyah. You hit them into the Unraveled Earth, tons of damage. Wow, we get ourselves a quick kill. Leveraging that strength is the most important part in the early game especially. And so when your early skirmish doesn't quite go your way and the enemy jungler gets that kill, it just puts some of that early skirmishing in a slightly weaker state.
Yeah, it does. And I also think Shifter's composition works so much better from ahead. Like, it's one of those comps where you can say, we'll try and scale, but if you're a couple of K behind and Broken Blade is tanky enough just to stand in front of your poke damage, it doesn't really matter. Like, how do you actually kill people quickly when everyone else is ahead of you in terms of itemization, in terms of tankiness? We have had a report of some potential network issues that are currently being investigated, so hopefully nothing too major. It is Berlin, after all. Man, like, I'm just venting on air right now, okay?
Right.
We are getting glass fiber installed.
Sure.
Right? Nicer internet, quicker internet, excellent, great.
Yeah.
We get a letter through our letterbox from the company saying, hey, we'll do it on the 20th.
Sure.
Right? And we're like, cool, okay, we'll be in from 8 a.m.
Is that not today?
To 6 p.m. on the 20th. It is today.
Right.
I go downstairs and I see the guys doing all the stuff. I was like, I'll try and speak to them in German and ask, when do you think you're going to be on our floor, right?
Sure.
And we get through the conversation, and then he's like, which side of the building are you on? I'm Rex, I'm on the right side.
Yes.
And he points at a note in the notice board downstairs, and it just says, left side of the building, 20th, right side of the building, 21st. And so my wife and I, we've waited in for the internet to get installed, and we got a letter that specifically said the 20th, and it's like, no, I'm afraid you're on the right side of the building.
Wow.
So I don't understand why the whole building, they finished at 2 as well. So they had 4 more hours in their day. I'm not, look, I am all for spreading the work out over 2 days if you're paid a day rate.
Right.
I'm 100% for that. If this goes on till midnight, you know I'm charging double. Okay?
Yeah, exactly, right.
I'm all for that. But I'd like my glass fiber internet, please, you know? That way I can in solo queue quicker.
So that's an interesting topic about glass fiber, right? Because I've been having people come around my apartment trying to sell me on glass fiber for ages. But they keep trying to sell me on like, we'll give you 100 meg of glass fiber. And I'm like, cool. I currently have like 1 terabyte. Like I have like
you don't have a terabyte.
Like 1,000 gig, that one.
Yes.
That's a terabyte, is it not?
1,000 meg is what you probably have. You probably 1,000
1
gig.
gig, you're probably right.
You have 1
Yeah,
gig.
you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
I scaled it up too much.
Yeah,
yes,
I mean,
yes.
that is like, I am in the Pentagon
Right,
sort of level with internet.
Yeah. Not quite. Not quite for Berlin. No. But like, it's not glass fiber. But like I'm pretty sure even at 500 meg down, it's still faster than 100 glass fiber.
Yeah, so the difference, I believe, and I'm not a networking expert, is consistency. So usually cable internet is much less consistent, and it's all kind of getting...
But what do you mean by consistent?
As in, if a lot of people use it, you get lower speeds.
Right.
Whereas glass fiber, even if there's a lot of... I don't know if you get a different cable or whatever.
But if my 500 goes down to 200...
Oh, no, you're still quicker. They're selling you a pipe dream here.
That's what I'm saying.
For us, we got a gig, and it's like...
That's nice.
It's like 800... No, so we got a gig from cable, and then they said, oh, we're going to come in, we can install glass fiber. And it's just it's a total upgrade. There's no, like, we'll reduce the bandwidth or anything. But our 1 gig goes down to, like, 800, 700 when things are busy, you know? And that's just the way of the world. We also... Oh man, we are not talking about League of Legends at all.
Guys, it's a pause.
Yeah.
Get a snack.
We had to,
back.
come back in a minute. You know? We had to install a repeater in our house, and our house it's 80 square meters. It's not massive. It's not like it's multiple floors. Usually repeaters you do because you've got multiple floors or something. But our walls are like concrete, and so I'm on like the router is on my wife's office room. And my office room is just through the wall.
No.
And I'm like, no, we need a repeater, otherwise I'm not getting signal.
My box is in the living room, and you have to, like, you see my apartment, there's like a thick wall between my living room and my bedroom, and my phone struggles to get
Just get a
Wi-Fi.
repeater, man. Just get a repeater. They're great.
Yeah, I think our producer, Deppa, told me about that as well.
They're really good.
Yeah.
And like mine just, if my phone loses connection to one, it just connects to the other one. But really, I'm mostly just connected to the repeater because it sends out better information than the Wi-Fi one anyway. Okay, let's get back to networking issues, which is what we have been talking about. League officials have confirmed a sudden ping spike where the network connection now appears to be stable again. So we will be continuing gameplay. There was a ping spike. Everything seems to be stable. We've done our checks. We've done our balances.
So the reason why I laughed earlier was
have they installed glass fiber?
In the chat, they just go, did you guys
press
lag?
Z. Press Z.
No, I just have to press enter.
But Z shows you the whole text.
Oh, well, I've done my way. Yeah, they legit just said, did you guys lag? Yeah, but they're all good now. We're unpausing. So that's good news. You don't have to listen to his yap about internet anymore.
Yeah, some people being like, oh, what ping did you have? Some of the numbers in there, like, there was a jump to 330, which I know some people play on, but now they're on 2 again. And I think we all wish we could play on 2 ping. Don't think it would change my output at all, but it would be nice to be like just be able to ping it in the game. Let's get back into the game. G2 won a skirmish down towards the Dragon Pit early on. Shifters tried to start themselves, but couldn't find. Small gold lead for G2. Most of that sitting on Skewmon, as Bukada is going towards the mid lane. Has the flash, going to shield bolt in with the flash, not caps back, and that's the combination that you talked about, Veddy. Tried and true, works every time. LeBron falling low here as Paduk is polymorph near the end of the damage coming out from Hans Summer, and because of that he is forced away.
But they took advantage of the fact that Caps did use his flash in the previous skirmish on the bot side river, which meant that, I mean, easy gank, easy play, and an easy kill secured for Bukada. He's still behind in gold, 300 behind Skewmon. Quite surprising, actually, but the camp lead that Skewmon was able to build on top of a bit of farm that he's been able to collect in mid lane means that he holds on to the, I mean, first blood as well.
Yeah.
Just giving him that slight edge.
Didn't used to. Remember feats of strength?
Well, it did, and then it didn't, then it did.
Yeah, exactly. It came back. Just like Hex Tech. Rocket Belt. Not Rocket Belt. Yes, Proto Belt, and then Rocket Belt, and then... What was the other one I was thinking of? Gunblade.
We need to stop talking about how old we are in League of Legends.
Man, Wriggle's Lantern. Best item in the game.
Nah, it was Death by a Grasp for me.
It's coming back.
What?
No, I think I just made that up. Kind of wish it would, you know.
It was way too OP.
It was so mad. 20% damage amp. It's just like Ari with charm.
People don't know. I used to play one-shot Victor with Death by a Grasp.
Oh god.
And that was yeah, it was a chunky chunk of damage.
Bukada looking for a gank down towards the bottom side. Han Summer still has flash, as does Lebrov. Might just be covering here to make sure that Skumon couldn't come in for a gank himself. Looks like Paduk and Trimby did just want to push out the wave. Leads for Shifters in the mid and the jungle, the top lane, sorry, right now, as Rooster in the isolated 1v1 has done exactly what you'd expect a Jace in the isolated 1v1 with the Cassante to do, which is constantly chip away at his health bar, get those grasp of the Undying procs, switching to melee while the ranged auto attack is in the air to get your grasp. You know, it's a nice little mechanic you can do on the Jace.
And then plates.
And then plates.
Plates. That's what he's been after. He's got 2 so far in the top lane. I am surprised Bukada didn't go and get Dragon. He was shadowing bot after they were pushing, but I do think he could have transitioned from bot towards the Dragon. Instead, he's now on the top side, skirmishing with Skumon, who is already level 6.
Yeah,
he wants
Bukada
that crown for himself.
Needs this for the 6. Doesn't
Actually,
have an upgraded
will
smite.
Will he get 6 off of that?
It'll be close.
I don't think he will.
Well, I'm going to say he will just... No, I'm not. I'm going to say he won't. I'm going to say he won't. Vetty, you're entirely correct once again. We're on the same wavelength.
Right.
On Summer blocking there for Lebrov to make sure that Lebrov can get his recall off.
But pushing lanes for Shifters in top and mid means that it's much easier for Bukada to play to the top side. Dragon, though, again, bit of a late prio for this. I mean, it ends up being fine. We'll delay the game a little bit more. In contrast to some other games that we've seen so far this weekend. But supports now make their way into the middle lane, as they often frequent on their tour of Summoner's Rift. Their main goal is to provide some vision for their mid laners, along with clearing out some vision from the opponent's mid lane. But it is Shifters.
It's a tough job, but someone has to do it.
Someone has to do it.
Good job, Trimby and Lebrov. Really showing up for supports everywhere.
Do you know what else
right
it also means? Mid laners don't have to spend 75 gold buying a control ward, thus delaying their next item spike.
That is very true. I will say I rarely use my control wards around mid. I need them to protect me in bot lane. Trimby going to clear out some vision as well with the Scryer's Bloom. Lebrov's going to run across level 6 already. Bukada is also level 6. Grand Starfall always an option. Skumon looking at Nuke in the mid lane here, who flashes away, but the flash chase with the Cyclone. Tempestuous afternoon for Nuke as he dies for the first time this game.
Yeah, so a response gank a little bit later, but they make it work regardless, and they get the flash out from Nuke as well. G2 get their second to the board, and this should be an easy Dragon start. But Bukada at level 7 has his ultimate available. No ulti on Caps means that he's not going to offer a huge amount in the fight.
Yeah,
so
but Trimby doesn't have ult as well. I think if Trimby had ult, maybe you're looking more for this fight. Bukada might just look for the 1v1. But the problem for him is that G2's bot lane is moving up. Skumon forced away. Bukada can pull the Drake out.
This is Bukada. Kicks him into a pit. My Dragon.
It doesn't really count if the guy jumps out of the pit.
Yeah, kicks him out of the pit.
He didn't kick him at all, Vetty. The guy elected to not be in the pit anymore.
This is Bukada.
It's like, oh, if you fill out this form, you can stay in the Dragon pit right now, or you can just exit.
I feel like you're kind of ruining the whole scene that I just created. You know, Bukada walking in with his spear and shield, kicking Wukong out of the pit. This is Bukada.
So I love the scene. It just wasn't true to reality.
No, it was.
Similar to
That's
that
what fiction
movie,
is.
actually. Because at 300, everyone's like, oh, it wasn't.
That is a testament to how accurate it was.
It's importantly, it's a testament of a Spartan warrior. And so, unsurprisingly, he bigs up his soldier's achievements slightly.
So that was the clever part that I didn't realize until after I watched that movie. I'm going to have to shut up.
Because it happens that you find out about the end of the movie.
Trimby.
So Tanglebarb's coming down. Trimby on the wrong side of the wall now as G2 begin to collapse. Trimby uses the heal for the movement speed. Polymorph coming out and he will be able to walk away.
Okay.
We're going to go back to discussion of 300 as a movie?
Yeah, no, I don't think we will have time. I think we're going to get... Oh, actually, we're going to get action top.
All out. Pull across the wall here into the tri-bush. Rooster flashes over BB, and with the Grand Starfall coming in, Skumon here to protect. Bukada flashes in with a shield bolt. The spear's not going to be enough damage. Aegis Assault out as Trimby is spotted on a control ward. Cyclone back in. Pop Blossom. Skumon still takes the kill. Nuke trying to get up with the Weaver's Wall, but he's isolated by Caps and Lebrov. A double for Skew, and once again, a skirmish around the river goes absolutely pear-shaped for Shifters.
The flash commitment from Bukada, I think, was just too much of an overcommitment. He thinks that he has the damage to get the kill on the Broken Blade, but all he ends up doing is luring his team into a false sense of security, allowing for Skumon to get a good answer back.
The problem is, right, when you have a position like this where Broken Blade is pulling pushing Rooster into this very narrow chasm. When you have the gates of Thermopylae, oh, that did not work. You have the gates of Thermopylae here, right? So what you want to do is set up a shield wall along that line. As soon as you overextend going across here, you open yourself up for the flanks. And because you've opened yourself up for the flanks, it's so easy for the enemies to get behind your lines and then find kills.
Well, I don't think Skewmon even needed to go behind the lines.
It's true. Just went through the lines.
Ah, bomba! La 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 la!
Yeah, he couldn't really have said it any better myself, to be honest. Like
better in the original Greek, I think.
I think so, yes. Now, Lebrov, are you dead?
No.
No. He did have to use flash, heal, and ult. But I like that at least Bukado is trying his best to be proactive on the map. Unfortunately, he's not really finding a huge amount outside of that one gank that he found in mid lane. Meanwhile, Skewmon has a 1.6k gold lead.
Yes.
Trinity Force finished.
Skewmon has got every kill.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Wukong is quite fed. So this may pose problems for Shifters as we move into the mid game. Because unlike the previous game, Shifters do not hold a gold lead.
Yeah. Skewmon is the king of the swingers, the jungle VIP on this Wukong right now. And it's going to be very difficult to deal with him. No flash.
Jungle Book reference?
Yes, it was.
Oh, yeah. That is old.
That is old.
Yeah.
I was going to go with a Harambe reference, but he hasn't died enough for that.
I see. Fair enough. Yeah. Also quite dark, Medic. Quite dark.
I'm sorry.
Quite a dark.
It's a Monday afternoon. It's been raining for 2 days. I feel that's the headspace, you know?
Okay.
Also, you know, I kind of want Shifters to perform at times. I think...
At times? What does that mean?
Like, I want them to win a game, man.
I would like them definitely to show up. I'd like the bottom of our table to be a little bit more competitive. Right now they find themselves at 0-3 in the standings. The previous game definitely felt very winnable, but right now things are looking kind of bleak in this early game. I'm not going to count them out completely just yet. They do still have ways to find picks against G2 as the game continues. 1 minute and 9 seconds until the next dragon spawns, and this will be an opportunity for Shifters to gain another advantage on the map.
And the question is, can they actually find it? Because in comes Skewmon again with the Cyclone, and Nuke... Well, that weather report is looking kind of grim for him in the mid lane.
Yeah, he still had no flash. The flash timer was just about to come up. Unfortunately for him, unavailable, which meant that with Skewmon and Caps' damage, they just obliterate him. He will be back alive in time to potentially contest the dragon. G2 won't have those ultimates available.
Tangle Barbs onto Han Summer here, has to use the barrier. Help pick's coming out as well. Paddock doesn't have the killer instinct for any further chase, but that's good damage on the G2 bot lane, opening up Bukado to look for a gank. Skewmon doesn't have that Cyclone. There's the TP behind from Caps, though, as Han Summer is forced away. Now Skewmon's going to meet the enemy jungler. Good shield vault for the stun immediately. Caps flashes for the twofold hex. That's the second time he's done that this game, and both times he's missed. However, Bukado doesn't have the luxury of walking out like his bot lane did, and that Baker is going to get fried.
So this was just a good response from G2. They see that Shifters is winning these bot lane 2v2 trades, so Bukado's now threatening a dive, but G2 counter by having Skewmon deviate from his normal path towards bottom lane, and you'll see it here. So he's securing his red buff, he paths back towards bot, the TP coming in, Shifters now find themselves at a numbers disadvantage. There's little that they can do other than run away. Caps tries to find a pick, gets rooted up, but it doesn't matter because Bukado's isolated with no flash of his own, meaning that Skewmon finds himself another kill and a dragon to boot.
Yeah, Nuke didn't have the TP on his respawn, so he had to run all the way back out from base, meaning he couldn't be there as quickly as Caps, meaning G2 always had that numbers advantage, and with it a 3.5k gold lead now as well. The small sliver of hope that was there for Shifters, maybe a dragon stacking sort of game, is very quickly collapsed.
And now you've rotated your bottom lane into mids to best set you up for the Herald spawning. Well, in 7 seconds, they can have Bukado. Wow, Bukado, yeah, the awkward positioning for Bukado is that he needs to clear those bot camps. He probably wants to get the crab for himself as well. But by going for the crab and playing for it, you're going to really delay the top Herald. Oh, okay, never mind. G2 says they want to fight for the crab.
I mean, Trimby's just going to get chased out here, no? On Summer looking for the chase. Tangle Barb's coming out. Meanwhile, on the top side, Broken Blade does go all out. I think he didn't quite get Rooster against the wall there, so didn't drag him back into that tri-bush. The crab battled over, and Skewmon secures it. And Broken Blade missing the Intofos, dashes back in, has enough minions here for now, and realizes he needs to flash away from Rooster's clutches.
Yeah, Broken Blade did not play that well.
No.
He kind of flashed effectively under zero pressure, and Rooster found a small win. He's going to push out another wave, and Broken Blade, I mean, he has TP, but I don't know if he wants to commit it. Either way, G2 still in a very comfortable spot. They have a very healthy gold lead, about 3.5k the advantage. Skewmon looking to leverage the advantage he has to steal away some camps, get a bit of damage down.
I mean, Skewmon is so far ahead, man. Like, he's got a full Sundered Sky and a Triforce to a Sundered Sky, a pickaxe, and a Ruby Crystal. He is absolutely monstrous, and BB didn't use the TP. He ran down towards bot side instead. Caps is going to go and catch that top side wave because he doesn't have teleport, so if you're going to fight over the Rift Herald, it makes sense to have the guy down in bot lane who has his teleport available. Rooster also has one of his own, as does Nuke, so Nuke is going to be the one who is assigned to marking the Cassante for now, although Rooster's going out there as well.
I mean, they can't contest this. They're too slow. The resets come out later than G2's. Remember that even though Broken Blade lost the wave top, he was just already committed to making the swap happen to bot. The power that they have in mid, have Caps catch top, and with Skewmon being as strong as he is, just start the objective. No reason to waste time. They've just got to be careful now. A dive is kind of Shifter's only play. Broken Blade just has to respect it.
And he does. Walks away. There was tons of wards in the river for G2 because they played around that a little moment ago.
I was about to say, they can drop the Herald mid as well after seeing the investment bot. So this is just really good macro from G2 overall. They could use the Herald top lane if they wanted to.
Nah, I think you just charge it in mid. Oh, Vedi. The genius of macro movement.
Well, yeah, because the thing is, you've now got 3 members of Shifters committed to top, but they don't really connect it onto anything, so it's just to allow for a quicker rotation.
Does the Herald not get it dies before it gets another charge?
Yeah.
So if you charge it into terrain close enough to a tower, it does sometimes get another charge.
Well, I think it's also because it was top lane, and then the tower died. So in theory, it would get another charge.
Maybe. I thought it had to charge into a tower, and then that tower died for you to get the extra charge. Sometimes the mechanics of Rift Herald can be slightly confusing. As Grand Starfall comes out from Bukada, Pathmaker out from Broken Blade, but he is going to die! Shutdown goes over to the Spartan.
So good job from Shifters, finding a punish onto Broken Blade, who's just overextended in the bottom lane. G2 have used all of their tempo to make these top plays happen, where they've secured that mid tower, secured the top tower, and now you just kind of have to play mega weak side, right?
Yeah.
The rest of your team is resetting, they may be clearing out some camps, pushing out another wave, and there's going to be no support for Broken Blade. Meanwhile, Shifters want to try and do something on the map, and so he just becomes the easiest target to play for. With Dragon spawning in a minute's time, G2 have set themselves up very nicely to just push out another wave, get as much gold as you can, ideally complete another item, you'll have that advantage. But it looks like Shifter's getting eager to make a play of their own.
Getting shifty with it. Trimby in with the Pop Blossom. Between worlds goes Caps. Doesn't really... Oh, Caps is back in! Do they know? Do they know the weirding out as Trimby takes a chunk? Caps goes in with the Rocket Belt, and man, he went between worlds and then he went into the afterlife. That was not what Caps wanted to do there at all.
I think that was a misplay from Caps. He ended up giving over a kill. Now, Broken Blade is going to try and interrupt the backs.
Seismic Shove's going to knock back that Cassante. No real collapse coming in from the rest of G2. Broken Blade just went in here on his lonesome. Well, BB, anything Caps can do, you can do better, it seems, as he just ints as well. Okay, dudes.
Okay, so G2 doing the reverse Shifters.
It's true, man.
They have just given 2 kills over thanks to mechanical misplays. Shifters is going to get this top tower. This is going to be like a 1k gold swing over to Shifters. A much needed relief fund passed over by G2. As Shifters will now be able to push all the way towards the tier 2. I think this is a little greedy to go for
I think he needs to stop after this point, especially when you're spotted by the Squires. Boom. Wave cleared out by the weirding. But yeah, G2 shifted from second gear to reverse there pretty rapidly. But still a 2.5k gold lead for them. 2 dragons as well. And for Shifters, I mean, it's a small sign of something positive, perhaps. They need it, because their schedule is not looking the easiest. Fnatic, KC, and Na'Vi all over in every on our roadshow next week, and then after that, they still have Heretics and Koi to play. Sitting at 0-3, possibly 0-4 after this game. Need to be basically winning the rest of those to guarantee a spot. 4 of 5 would be usually enough to make it into playoffs.
They absolutely do, yeah. It's a tight race with so many teams needing to get those wins. We've already got one team locked for playoffs, but let's see what happens here. Pantheon ultimate. I can see him in the position. He's throwing it top.
Starfall out as they look for Caps. Between worlds he goes. Are you going back this time, Caps? He's going back! Because there's a TP behind. This time, a slightly better decision. Bukata's going to flash, then jump onto Labrov, who has to use the wild growth. Weaver's wall coming out. They'll dive on Hans Summer, who jumps across the wall. Seismic Shove doesn't connect. And here comes the gold. Skewmon finally joining the fray. Bukata falls. Skewmon still looking for that second Cyclone. Nimbus strike forward. Broken Blade on the backline is taken out, but Paduk falls for it. Shifters have got one out of the fight, but can't really get much more.
It's a very heavy commitment from G2. Shifters happy to get, well, 1 kill back. I thought they would have been able to get more. It was just Broken Blade was very deep. They can't really convert much onto Labrov, who did get very low in the exchange. We'll look back at it, and it's Shifters trying to make a side lane play with the Pantheon ultimate. I like the idea. They don't quite have the lockdown needed to secure that kill under Caps. Then the TP response looks promising for G2. They have the numbers advantage. Labrov's positioning is a bit awkward though, so he's forced to use the ulti early. That means there's no peel for Hans Summer, who's immediately forced out of the fight. This then allows though for Skewmon to dive in and force double flashes out from Shifters. And with him in the fight, that's all the gold, that's what the damage is. Paduk ends up dropping, 2 kills secured for G2, and only 1 in exchange from Shifters.
Yeah, the big thing for G2 there is Rooster just isn't involved in the fight until Broken Blade flashes on him with the all-out. Like, Rooster did 1 accelerated shock blast that went between the uprights, didn't actually find any damage on anyone, and then Broken Blade does go a little bit too deep, chasing for the final kill. It allows Paduk to be caught. G2 extend the gold leads by about 700 off that sequence.
I mean, regardless of the outcome in this game, like, I do have to criticize Broken Blade because I feel like that his performance throughout this split has been a bit rough, but this game as well, like trying to dive top and just flashing over the wall, that play there, ulting onto an isolated Jace in the hopes of getting a kill. Oh, nice Mikhails from Labrov. But yeah, like, Broken Blade is the player I'm keeping my eyes on the most of the next 2 weeks to really level up, because I think G2's going to need it, especially with the talent of top lane I feel like we have in the league right now is definitely something that he's going to have to be careful of. But regardless, G2 do have a lead. A lot of it is sitting on to Skewmon, and Shifters, if they can take him out of the fight, then maybe they can win.
Well, that's the clone. And Bukata is at 3rd HP. Skewmon on the wrong side of the wall. Cyclone is going to come now. Seismic Shove gets him back, and they take him out of the fight, Betty. Labrov, the next target, slowed up by Nuke. He's going to use that Helpix shield to try and survive. Seismic Shove has to be flashed away from. Shifters, it was a 3v5, but they find the kill they want.
Yeah, a really nice collapse from Shifters, and getting that kill onto Skewmon is extremely valuable because that is where the gold lead is for G2. You get a shutdown, you give that over to your Jace, who now is looking very strong. 2.2k the lead for Rooster. The question is, can Shifters use this lead to close out the game and bring us to a game 3?
Yeah, for Rooster, it's exactly what he needed. Cracking performance so far. The question is, he's picked up 2. Can he get a dozen more to close out this game for Shifters? Still a 2,000 gold lead for G2 overall.
I will not laugh.
No?
I will just be disappointed.
Okay. Would you say his cock has crowed?
I'm upset at you. Okay. Dragon, a minute away. The fight for vision around the river begins. Skewmon's on the top side of the rift, so he's basically saying, Labrov, get on that.
Oh? Oh, Nuke got it.
Win for Shifters.
Yeah, and Unraveled Earth. Enough damage, apparently, to take it. Doesn't do a huge amount.
Yeah, I mean, the problem for G2 is they don't have the numbers really to control this river, so Shifters are the one with the advantage. Top pushed out. Let's see if Rooster has enough gold to buy anything.
He does, Schroeder's Grudge.
Okay.
It's pretty solid.
With some control wards as well. Top lane are buying control wards.
Yeah, I mean, when you're 2,000 gold ahead and your team is 2,000 gold behind, I feel there is a slight obligation to get some control wards.
No, I think that's fair. That's fair. 2 in his inventory, so he can be quite flexible with how he uses those. But here, now comes Skewmon, regrouping with his team. The fight for mid-prow is going to be the start, and then we will move into the river.
So there's some poke from Shifters. Trimby will look for a flank with the Pop Blossom. If he can get on Hans Summer and Labrov, and then you have follow-up Shield Vault, Seismic Shove, like if you can take them out of the fight early, even if Skewmon's going in with the Cyclone, he shouldn't have enough damage to get through the entirety of Shifters. So I think there's a lot of weight, not only on Rooster to land poke before the fight begins, but also on Trimby to find a good Pop Blossom. He could use it as a zoning tool. If Skewmon goes in, he then tries to Pop Blossom the rest of G2 away. But right now, G2 are using Broken Blade as a zoning tool of their own. They are a bit split now. Skewmon stepping forward. Look at that Cyclone. Nuke trying to get him from the side as well as Hans Summer is down to half HP. Nuke chipping away at Skewmon. Broken Blade dashing forward. They flash. They're going with the Tangle Barbs onto the Wukong, but he can dash across the wall. And there's no real chase left for Shifters. Broken Blade the only target. who is by himself right now. Still has the flash, will hold on to it. Pathmaker flashes the wall. The chase continues for Shifters. Broken Blade dashes to a colleague. Slowed up though, it's enough. Grand Starfall coming out. Wild growth from LeBrock to try and survive into the Mikhails to dodge a shield bolt stun, but with a killer instinct, Paduk and Bukada clean it up.
Shifters were in an awkward spot to start off that fight, but once G2 had split apart enough, they realized, hey, we can actually find a good couple of picks here. They'll convert this into the bot lane tower. G2 put themselves on sole point. But the biggest thing is this gold gap has largely closed.
Yeah.
The advantage that Skumond is now being generated by Rooster. The mid lane gap and the bot lane gap is non-existent, especially after that kill that Paduk just picked up. And you can see Skumond forced out of the pit. Broken Blade very isolated from his team. He had to go the long way around as he was trying to create space in the river. Uses the flash. Labrov had the ulti, but he decides not to use it here. I guess because he believes that there's a further engage coming, so he saves it for himself. A quick Mikhails gets him away to safety, but not for long, as the shutdown comes through from Bukada, allowing him to get some kills.
A couple of mistakes there from G2. I think maybe Labrov trying to save Broken Blade as well was a little bit like, maybe just sack him. You know, he's on the wrong side of the wall. He's got flash, he's got Pathmaker. Maybe he could have got out with those, and if he can't, give it up, right? You're using your heal, you're using your wild growth at the end of it, and Grand Starfall coming in is always just going to close off that gap. Rooster did use his flash in that last fight. Gold basically even between the two teams now. The difference, once again, Rooster and Skumond are the guys with the money bags in their pockets. Very much the Scrooge McDucks of this game, especially Rooster. Oh my lord, he is so strong on this Jace right now as he goes for the accelerated shot blast onto Labrov. His flash is about to come off cooldown. Doesn't need the protection of Broken Blade, but Shifters just trying to get a little bit of control for their own in this blue side jungle.
I like how Bukada's just walking in with Rooster, doesn't care, knows that he's stronger. He's going to force G2 out of their side of the map and get good vision control around the Baron. That doesn't mean they're necessarily going to start the Baron, but the threat of a Baron start now just puts G2 more on edge. It becomes more dangerous for them to push out both top and mid, especially with the control that Shifters have and their ability to quickly rotate and create a numbers advantage thanks to the Pantheon ulti. So well played there by Shifters, playing it patient, playing it calm. That coordination that we needed to see from them in the mid game, we're starting to see, but they are still down in objectives. The fact that the threat of the Dragon Soul is real is something that they're going to be forced into that fight whether they like it or not.
Nah, but dude, man, we're 27 minutes and the game's even. Like, the Shifters are going to throw a mid-game fight in like 30 seconds.
We don't know that.
It is so doomed. This is the quintessential Shifters position right here. Okay. They just got 3 items on Paduk. He's really strong. Dusk and Dawn, Ginsu, Static Shift, very big spike.
Sure, Infinity Edge finish though for Hans Sama as well.
I mean, I agree, and I think G2 are going to win the next fight because Shifters are going to take a bad one. It's just what happens, man.
Oh, have some faith. This is the game where Shifters turn it all around.
Here's the thing, faith has to be earned to a degree.
True.
Shifters have not
Does
earned
it? Is that what faith is? Don't you just blindly believe?
Yeah, it's true, I guess.
Trust
has to be. I have no trust. I can have faith.
There you go.
I'll give you I'll give you 3 minutes of faith, ready?
There you go.
No, I'll give you 90 seconds because that's when the next Drake is up. Okay.
There we
90 seconds of faith, everyone.
All right, let's believe. Let's believe the Shifters can find a good fight, put themselves in a winning position, get Baron, and bring us to a game 3.
Okay.
Do you trust them to do it? No, but that's fine.
God, no.
Based on experience, that's a fair assessment. But let's see whether or not they can pull it off. Shifters now, dead even in gold. Good item spikes. 3 items finished across the board. Bukada would have loved that GA, but not quite finished. Good junglers scrapping.
Yeah, looking for that control ward and for, of course, the Scuttle Crab. It will be taken by Shifters. 50 seconds on the Drake now as they are playing through mid-prio to try and get positioning. There's not much vision for Shifters down towards the bottom side. They have that one control ward and then one on the Phaelite. Only a little pocket of vision for G2 as well. Cap's very close to his Rabadon's death cap. We'll really want that before the next fight, but you can see he has to be tentative about stepping up for that wave. Doesn't have enough vision in that Shifter's jungle or even in the river to know if he can step up. It looks like he doesn't have it yet, otherwise you have to expect he'd be going back and then TPing towards the mid lane. Broken Blade's going to reset and run back out on the rift. Good wave push there. Actually, he's TPing. The Bob takes a chunk. Cap still looking on the edges here. Broken Blade teleports in, has that max health shield now. He can step forward and G2 will use him as a meat shield to try and get some control of the river. Skumon trying to get in from the side as well. Labrov still low, as you say. Another shock blast would be his death. Shifters unwilling to pull the trigger as of yet.
Maybe he needs to base. Like, he is dangerously low right now. His positioning is going to be super important. He, at the very least, needs to get that ultimate out.
Good Weaver's Wall here. Could really spell G2's downfall.
Nice poke from Shifters. This is exactly what they need to do. Play with patience, play with their range. It's going to be harder. They're so reliant on Skumon to actually start these fights for them.
It's really hard for Nuke to join the fight unless he gets around the corner. Caps is trying to gate him off. Now he's there. Weaver's Wall could separate Lebrov and Caps straight down to 4,000. There's the Weaver's Wall. Lebrov gets knocked back by it. Pop Blossom trying to get us the backline, but Roosters is dead as Skumon and Broken Blade dive in, and that's all the damage just gone. BB finds a double. The Drake's going to be secured by G2 and Betty. It was 90 seconds, and the faithful have not been rewarded.
That they haven't, Medic. It is a one-sided fight for G2. They take out Han Sama, but the cost was everything. Soul secured. G2 have 4 members alive, and they're looking to get themselves a Baron.
What else can you say?
What else can you say?
It's just, it's Shifters. It's a difficult fight for them to take, but...
Well, let's break it down exactly where things go wrong. So Broken Blade, this fight was actually monstrous as he put so much threat onto the backline. Oh, but Skumon with the initiation. 3-man ult into the follow-up from Broken Blade. Yes, the ulti comes down. They throw all of their resources. But Hans, even though he's trapped on the backline, still gets out monstrous damage. The AD carries effectively trade with one another. And so while Paduk can say, yes, I got mine, like, it just was not enough. Skumon really with the masterclass team fight at the very end.
I really think like Shifters was so focused in the pit that they weren't thinking about where Rooster was and where the positioning was and where Skumon could get that flank off from. So obviously G2 take the Baron afterwards. They did wait for Han Sama to respawn, so they have 5 Baron buffs on the Rift for the next 2 minutes 37. And for Shifters, I mean, Rooster's still massively ahead. The gold still isn't monumental. Like 3K, it's nothing to be sniffed at, but it's nothing that really is going to define the game at this point. But the Baron buff and the Infernal Soul are back-breaking, to say the least.
Absolutely. So it's a very good spot for
going
G2.
Caps now?
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Yep. I got 420 gold though, and it's the 20th of April, Betty.
That's true.
Caps is blazing it, man. Like, what a beast.
I mean, he's been quiet this game, but hey, he gets himself a solo kill in top lane, and with the death timers at 48 seconds, G2 off that pick may very well be able to close things out.
That's, man, those are just the moments where you're like, they go for Caps, side's been shoved back, he's gonna die here. Nice stuff all around from Shifters to get the shutdown, but they're losing an inhibitor for it. The mid wave as well is getting pushed up by Broken Blade, so they're likely to lose a tier 2 at least. Are Shifters
gambling that G2 can't end the game?
I think they just want a tier 2 on Nuke. I think they just want a little bit more gold. I don't think G2 can end off a singular push, but they can definitely take 2 inhibitor towers and 2 inhibs. Skumon does have Flash and Cyclone.
Yeah, it looks like they're probably just going to take this inhibitor and then...
Back away?
Yeah, just back away. Wait for Caps to respawn. Play for top
Nuke
tower.
could TP behind. There's a ward there.
Oh, he's going to.
He's going to go for it. Oh, okay. Not on the middle ward. That does make sense. He has a Weaver's Wall. We've got Grand Starfall as well if Picardo wants to chase any further. It's Rooster TPing in. And Nuke just running across. And in the end, G2 just walk out as 4.
They were threatening a trap there, and Shifters not falling for it. But the damage has been done. The base of Shifters is in tatters. With the respawn of Caps, though, G2 sinking there. Okay, Skumon, he's greeting for Camps. I think a little unnecessary at this point in the game. You could probably
he's not full build.
Oh, true, yeah.
That Hex Drinker could be a Maw of Malmortius.
I mean, maybe that's the last bit of gold that he needed. Maybe.
Well, he didn't take the last Raptor, so yes, it was!
Again,
now we just need him to be in the Nexus and it not to trigger.
Again, I didn't check. He could have just had enough gold anyway.
He had enough. He needed exactly enough for the control ward.
Okay,
he's a good team player.
Enough. Yeah,
he's a good team player.
Yep.
Otherwise, he would have bought 2.
You're right.
Know?
That's why he's taking the Wolves and Blue buff now, because those are really important.
Well, blue buff is vital for cooldown reduction. I don't know if you knew it gives you this.
So
also, mana regeneration.
What's the point of the Wolves at this point in the game?
Gotta show him who's boss. He's the king of the swingers, the jungle VIP. You can't have any like lousy wolves in this place, buddy.
You're right, yeah. No, you're right. Anyway, G2 are
too
on
close
the
to
tower.
lions. Oh, it's jungle books.
Right, they are eventually taking this tower down.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, the tower is down.
Broken Blade acting as bodyguard, trying to protect the team.
And he's continuing to act as a bodyguard. However, getting quite beaten up as he flashes away with a wild growth on him. Killer Instinct in from Paduck, he'll take the kill. The Acadian raining up, Trimby going for LeBron as well, who doesn't have the wild growth, and Paduck gets a double. Cyclone coming out, and it's all onto Nuke, but Scumon's the only one left alive on this top side, and he might not be for much longer. He's going to get hit with a Void Seeker. The Blast Cone will be in his favor. Picks up some Cinders for the move speed, and now has to use the decoy into a Nimbus Strike into Blast Cones again. Oh, the Gromp is standing on the Blast Cone! Scumond! You were the king of the jungle, and the Gromp took away your throne!
But Broken Blade's positioning here really set all of this up. Because
he was acting as a bouncer, Betty.
He's trying to clear a ward, completely disrespects Shifters, gets knocked back, gets ulted. Paduck uses his ulti to chase that kill down. Now Lebrov is isolated, and then a good wall from Nuke splitting up the team. They catch Hanshammer out. A nice knockback gets that kill onto him. Yes, it's a trade back from Scumond, but Shifters, they find a good fight. They punish G2, all due to a simple mispositioning there. 2 inhibitors down, a big gold investment that Shifters will be able to get for themselves. But is it enough to buy time? Is that, well, now the Elder, 20 seconds.
Oh, congratulations, Hanshammer. 3,000 assists in the LEC. Good job. You might lose the game, because the Elder Drake is now up. And Infernal Soul will obviously help you out here, but Shifters are in a strong enough position. The gold is basically even. You've got a Void Staff on Paduck. You've got 4 items on Nuke. You have 4 items as well on Rooster. Shifters, the problem at the moment is Nuke isn't really there.
No, the problem is the waves, because that extra pressure means that the longer this is played out by G2, the more that Shifters have to deal with.
Humon's flanking, buddy.
Yeah, but I feel like they're spawning him out. They've got good awareness of him trying to find the flank. Hanshammer going to heal up a bit on the Elder. They really don't want to turn this into a 50-50. Like, G2's best play is to not really do anything.
Yeah, just wait.
Yeah, you just wait for the super minions to do work. You can see in the bottom left of your screen the timers of those inhibitors. 30 seconds left on that bot one, still over a minute. So there's enough waves that G2 can stack up and put pressure down. Just keep Shifters interested. Then when you appear in mid lane, exactly like we're seeing Nuke now, this is your opportunity to try and fish for something if you're G2.
Rooster does have TP. He's going to use it. Didn't quite see what he completed there. Guardian Angel is the buy. It's his final item. Scumon still keeping that Elder interested. Nuke dealing with the mid wave. He has teleport as well. Poke landing onto Hanshammer. The only problem for G2 is if they don't pull the trigger at some point, the poke is big from Shifters, right? You have Rooster who can clear out this wave. Accelerated Shock Blast will do a bunch of damage. Meanwhile, in the top side, they're losing an inhibitor tower. That's G2. Who've lost their first inhib tower of the game. Poke continuing to land. Trimby looking for a flank position here. Has a blast cone for the Pop Blossom. Scumon on the Drake. It's down to 8k. Lebrov almost down, uses the redemption. Nuke goes in with the Weaver's Wall. Scumon down to half HP. Trimby still looking for that Pop Blossom. Hanshammer trying to step up. Caps goes in between worlds. Paduck almost falls. Trimby there. Pop Blossom. Killer Instinct in from Paduck. The Elder Drake secured by G2. Scumon wins the smite fight. Broken Blade dashes across the wall, but G2 with the Elder on their shoulders will clean up the fight. Double GAs will just raise the dead, and the zombies are sent back. G2 clean up the fight, and Shifters once again lose it.
A 5-0 ace off the back of Scumon securing that smite. It got a lot closer than it needed to be. Shifters found a final fight to give them a bit more hope, but that hope was snuffed out as G2 looks to 2-0 this best of 3.
And G2 are going to go 3-2 in the LEC here in spring. It has been a tumultuous road so far, and there are still many steps to climb on the staircase to playoffs, but a win is a win for them. And for Shifters, it's the same old story.
Yeah, I mean, Scumon did a lot of work in that game. He was absolutely the MVP, the superstar. I mean, what a great performance from him on the Wukong. He used those early kills to great effect. His impact in the fights was absolutely massive, no smite steals. And that is why he is one of the players you can vote for on your Kia Player of the Series, Scumon, Hanshammer, or Lebrov. I do feel like that Scumon is probably going to take it. I have a feeling.
He often does when he has performances like this.
But yeah, for Shifters, it's a situation where we're still seeing some of those coordination issues come through. Game 2, I mean, they fell behind. They were able to punish a lot of the mistakes that we saw from G2, which was good. But then they could never really convert it into a victory when it came to these team fights. And functionally, like, I think it's pretty clear at this point that this team, I don't think hands is really the problem. No. Mechanically, they're good players, but they're just not quite finding that synergy.
Yeah, the mid-game macro just doesn't seem to be working for them. We're going to hand it over to the analyst desk, who are sitting by with a Broken Blade.
A little bit.
A little bit. Thank you, guys. Although it's not the Analyst Desk, it's the second episode of Broken Blades podcast. Welcome back.
Thank you very much, with new guests as well here.
I'm very excited to be here, actually. I've always wanted to be on the podcast with you. I feel like we can talk about a little bit of top lane here.
I think we have a good connection here. Not so much with the AD carry, but obviously we always have, you know, I feel like AD carries and top laners, they always not really go hand in hand, but like the AD carry demands a lot from the top laner.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, TP here, I need help here, give me the wave here.
I mean, a strong side ADC only exists with a weak side top. So
that is true.
We kind of complete each other.
Symbiosis.
We complete each other. I think it's very poetic.
You're the Cassandra to my Yunara Lulu.
Thank you very much. I think that's very beautiful message. No, I feel very touched.
Yeah. All right. Let's stay on the emotion aspect and talk about those last moments of the game, shall we? We're gonna play a replay here. It is the Elder Drake, actually. And Bibi, give us your science, your wisdom, your insights on what made it hard to play that fight and grab the win in the end.
So, I mean, obviously they had a lot of poke, and the Kai'Sa started to deal a lot of damage to me as well. So I can't really just be in front and tank all the damage, but. In the end, it was an Elder flip, and it's always a banger in the Elder flip, but Skewmont got those. And then once we got the Elder, you know, I felt like a relief off my shoulders because I feel like this game was hard because I played not so great. So I feel very grateful that I have a jungler who can smite, you know. Get yourself a jungler that can smite, and you win those games, you know what I mean?
Okay, I'm gonna chat up Skewmont for some Dooku after this. So it's another win for you on Cassandra. You've now played 3 games on Cassandra, 3-0. It's a nice pick into Jace. I was a little bit wondering, we had a conversation actually about Malphite. The champion is kind of gone. Because I keep thinking Malphite when I see Jace in our blind pick. Do you think there's a reason he isn't picked very much?
Yeah, I think one, I mean, if you pick Malphite into Jace, you kind of like accept that he will not win, right?
Yeah.
Like I think with Cassandra, you always have this all-in option.
Yeah.
With Malphite, it's a little bit more tricky. I feel like you are really vulnerable early game to like dives and stuff, and playing against Pantheon, who is also AD, which is good for Malphite, but you can get really far behind. And I have something else spicy against the Jace that I didn't show yet.
Ooh.
So maybe I'll pull it off at some point. But maybe I'm also just like talking my talk, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what's... You know, playing some mind games.
Yeah.
You know about that,
Maybe
right?
there's nothing. I mean, Humanoid said it. People lie in interviews. So
People
maybe you're
lie a
lying
lot.
here as well.
Which is not nice.
It's not
you know?
nice.
So maybe I am not lying, maybe I am.
Yeah.
So we will never know until we know, basically.
Finn, do you have any idea on what he could be on here?
I mean, I hope it's a classic Broken Blade Aurelia coming out, you know? We used to dabble in the Aurelia matchups back in the days. Back when you and I had hands.
Don't say that
Now
name.
it's only
no,
you that
like
have hands.
it's going to bring back emotions that I haven't felt for so long.
What about the Riven?
The Riven, the Riven,
on?
the thing is, the Riven died a long time ago for me.
Yeah.
You know, ever since you enter pro play, the thing is, I tried, man.
Yeah.
Into Prince Gwen, you went barrier?
No, I went TP Ignite. I went TP Ignite. And if we can go back and look at that game, I think the enemy bot lane was 7-0.
Okay.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Well, you can always run
which
a top laner for coming with excuses.
I'm not shooting shots at anyone here. These things can happen. I do think I should have committed to the Flash Ignite that game, though. But yeah, Riven on international stage, maybe one day.
It's bold.
But I think you know what? Riot has to buff the champ.
Yeah.
What do we think about that?
No. What are you saying? She's like a 53% winner in solo queue. Give her a
talking
small buff.
about, I'm sorry. I just looked at you and I think your Kled is amazing.
Oh,
right?
my God.
And me, who also plays Kled here,
God.
right?
Yeah, okay.
Is my Kled on your level?
I mean, I don't like that you go grasp sometimes. Last game you played Kled, you played pretty bad. You died like level 1 or something. You went grasp. You all in.
Okay, I did, but...
you went grasp, but you all in level 1.
I agree with you.
What was the matchup, actually?
That was Kled Olaf.
Kled Olaf, yeah. So against Olaf,
I agree with you. We have
the
the same conclusion here.
Okay, good.
You know, and that just shows again, like, if you're like close-minded, like me, that not like me, because I learned. My conclusion was, oh, I should go Conqueror here.
You could have used written, man. You never respond to my letters. You could have just asked me about Kled tips, but your ego got in the way.
No, that is true. My ego. You know, ego is a very, it's a good thing, but also a bad thing. You know, in our team we say have the good ego, not the bad ego. What does it mean? Do you know it?
No, I don't know.
AD carries doesn't know what it means.
Enlighten me.
A good ego is when you like have the confidence to go for good plays, have the confidence that you're better, but you also are humble to learn. And the bad ego is sometimes you see it in your solo queues. Arrogance. No, I'm right. And Broken Blade is either right or he's not right. There's a fine balance between the ego.
All right.
Goosebumps right now.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Actually, inspirational words. Has your jungler good ego or a bad ego? He's the key player of the game here.
My jungler?
Your jungler, yeah, Skewmont.
I would say Skewmont has really, really good ego. Sometimes also a bad ego. But that just depends, you know. If you meet him in solo queue, sometimes he's really good ego.
Okay.
I feel like I don't know. I have a thing when I'm playing against my teammates in solo queue, they become the best players in the world. You know, you understand? Like this is because they want to prove like something, and that's a very good ego, you know. And for me, like I want to, as a teammate, as a team captain, I want to like, you know, take this energy from them and like make them the best player they can be.
Yeah.
And especially for Caps as well, I feel like he got this from Caps, where if you play against Caps in solo queue and he wants to like he will play to not win, he will play to make your game miserable.
Humiliate you.
And like he would just roam top, you know, he doesn't care. I check mid wave. And as a top laner, you look at the mid wave before you get roamed on. The mid wave is like not good for him, and you will still see him top lane. And Skewmont is like, but you know, yesterday I played solo queue and he cancelled the enemy top laner's base 3 times. That is my jungler, man.
Does he live in the competitive as well? Would you say he's building good habits from playing solo queue, doing stuff like that?
I think Skewmont is a very good player for good habits. I think he's a very disciplined guy on how he plays the game. So respect to Skewmont, you know what I mean? But also I want him to stay humble. But yeah, I think today game 2 he played amazing.
One thing to the jungler a day keeps the lose away, and that's what we learn here from Broken Blade once again. We're gonna take a short break, but do not worry, he will stay with us to preview the next game. Bibi, thank you for now. Yeah, you will.
Yes, you will.
We haven't
You're
told you,
mine
but you're
now.
staying here.
You complimented my Kled, you can't get out of my clutches.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Even with eyes shut, I see them. Vile creatures. Lurking. Watching.
You want to play too?
None can hide. They laugh from the shadows. They won't be laughing for long. I'll cut out their rot. Hunt down every last shadow. Cleanse this place once and for all. I will rid this world of demons. No matter the cost.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back to the Riot Games Arena for our last game before we be on the road with Casey at Évry-Courcouronnes next week. That's right. We're going home, on va à la maison, and that's also the last time we're going to see SK in a while, actually. But yeah, Casey is welcoming us to their home next week. It's going to be a banger, 3 days. The atmosphere was amazing last year, so I'm looking forward to seeing what it's going to be about this time around. But for now, as we said, SK only has 2 games left after this. You faced off against them earlier this week, Bibi. What do we think of SK?
What do you think of SK?
The PR training.
Speak your mind. Come on. Speak your truth, King.
I think, you know, I'm not gonna say anything, but I mean, obviously, I think they have the talent to make it work. I feel like they just didn't find the sauce yet. You understand?
Yeah.
Secret ingredient.
Oh my God.
I feel like
the bechamel is lacking. Yeah.
I can make a nice bechamel. Anyways, I think what I like about SK. Okay, I'll say what I like about SK is that they're willing to flex stuff. I think they're overdoing it. I think they really want to do it, and I think they're overdoing it. I think they have good ideas. I think they have good players. Also, I think that Yopa is playing quite well, especially with Mickey on bot lane. I think they have a good synergy there. But I think they're overcooking a little bit. And as for me as well, and as for us in G2, sometimes we're also overcooking. So I really know this feeling well. That sometimes you have to take a gear back, you know, when you slow down a little bit. And I think it would do them well.
On this Yopa topic, actually, last time we had this discussion about Yopa, Hansama. It's going to be Yopa Kalis today.
Yeah.
So as a fellow AD carry, what do you think?
I mean, I think Yopa's been really good. I've been very impressed by him, especially when the rest of the team has been floundering. I think he's had really good games. Going up against Kalist Busio, though, I don't know about how they have been performing in scrims against you guys, but I feel like Kalist and Busio, to me, look like probably the best bot lane in the league. But care to comment, Phoebe?
I mean, obviously, I think always my bot lane is the best, but they are strong. Also, they are abusing all the time in solo queue, which annoys me a little bit. It's very hard to win against that. I mean, obviously, they are just playing really, really well. I think Busio is very good on the range supports. I know this because when the lane swords were a thing, he was really good at denying missiles from playing against him when he was in FlyQuest. So I think they're strong. I think it is going to be tough for SK to win through bot against a team like KC, I think. But I'm excited.
All right. We have Caps, your mid laner on the caster desk. You can see him upstairs here. Is there? Hi, Caps.
Hello.
Is there anything you want to tell him?
I think he's going to do a great job because, you know, he's not just a very good player, but also probably a very good talent. Excited. I'll be looking from the home screens from my devices. We will probably review his performance not only in game but also here later.
Love it. We're gonna leave it there. Caps,
Nice.
over to you.
Nice. I mean, that's some high pressure coming in from the start, but I appreciate it. You know, BB always supportive.
Oh yeah.
What are your goals coming into this cast?
I mean, I definitely want to have some predictions come right. You know, that would be big clutch. And maybe I'll see Miki or Yak do something funny as well.
Okay, cool.
Hell yeah.
My goal usually is to watch people do stuff funny. It's like a big goal.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got BB's takes on SK. You obviously also played them 2 days ago. What's your take on this and perhaps this mid lane matchup as well?
I mean, I definitely think it'll be an uphill battle, to be completely honest. But I do think SK have a lot of, you know, threats coming into both splits. And I think if they find one that works for them, then maybe they'll surprise.
I mean, that makes sense. We have talked a lot about SK, obviously, because you guys have history and you played them recently. What are your thoughts on KC at the moment? They've only played 2 series, this is their 3rd, but they've looked pretty dominant in those series.
I mean, for sure, right? I think this whole year they've just been very consistently strong. Like they've been on top of the league and near the top at least. But this split is no different as well. So I think they're looking strong.
Yeah, I think for me the thing that impresses me about KC is that they, as you rightly said, they're very consistent. I feel like I know what I'm going to get from them when they come into a game, which is not what I expect from other top teams in the league, where it feels like their performance day to day seems to shift quite significantly. This team to me is very, very consistent. And the one that surprised me the most is Yehu. You said last split that you actually rate him as one of your toughest mid lane matchups. And we actually saw it in the finals where I was really impressed with how well he was playing in that final. So do you have any comments on him and his play this year?
No, I mean, for sure, I think he's very strong. And I just think all of KC is just very aggressive, which makes it difficult to play against them, right? Like, I think they draft a lot of winning lanes and they also just play them very well. So it's just, you're always getting pressured, you know? If either Kaiwo is just playing very well or they are invading us or suddenly top or bot are pushing us in and getting some form of pressure. So they're very good at just finding pressure in the game.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. We are going to get into draft 4 game 1. I'm not quite sure who got side selection, as it's not. Usually it shows us on the screen in front of us. It will say who got side selection for us, but right now they're scrolling through. You can see it up there, Caps. You see the screen? Yeah, see how they scrolled it down for us? SK got right of first selection. They chose second pick. KC chose to be on the red side. We often see teams picking second pick at the moment. Why do you feel that is? Like, usually you think first pick, you want a priority pick in that position, but now we're seeing a lot more second pick choice.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. I think every team has like different opinions. Like some teams just value like getting the counter picks. I think some teams are struggling finding like first picks as well on the patch. Like obviously the Ori and the Rise are like some of the big first picks, but I feel like the drop off is kind of big after that. And yeah, I mean, it's really interesting to see what they go for here, right?
I mean, it's probably Rumble, right? Especially for Kana. just because, especially on this patch, Rumble still feels like the most OP top laner in the game. But with Ezreal banned, normally that... Do you think that devalues Karma enough? Because I feel like you can just put Karma Caitlyn, you can still do Karma Yunara, slightly weaker, but still works. I feel like Karma, ever since first stand, has just kind of been the meta support right now.
I mean, for sure. I mean, it does get a bit weaker with Ezreal. Also, it did get hit by like 2 nerfs now.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's still like a very viable support. But like here, they end up going for the Seraphine instead.
Yeah, Ashe Seraphine makes a lot of sense, right? Generally such a strong bot lane because of the synergy with the beat drop and the slows from the auto attacks. Don't have to pick the Ashe, and that's what SK are going to decide to do here. Instead, going Seraphine and Xin Xiao, giving Skeens his most played jungler across the course of spring.
Isn't Jarvan now just the obvious pick for KC? Because not only if you're assuming an Ashe is going to come through, but also the synergy alongside the Rumble.
For sure. I mean, I think Jarvan would make a lot of sense. Of course, SK also played Seraphine 80, I believe, earlier.
That's
true.
Yeah,
they did.
That's true.
But even then, it's still very good against that as well. So, okay, I guess the only thing is that also if you want to pick a full bot lane, I guess here they end up going for the full bot lane as well, right? And that can be a bit more difficult if you have Jarvan.
Yeah, that makes sense. Caitlyn Bard also has really strong lane pressure, so SK now need an AD carry to try and match that. It is going to be the Ashe. Can struggle a little bit if it begins to fall behind into Kate Bard, because you just kind of get chunked out pretty effectively.
So I love asking pros, especially in this position, how much weight you put on your pick. So let's say you're SK in this position, their second pick, their last pick. How much of a priority do you say, I really want counter pick versus I'm happy to blind my mid here?
I mean, I think, like, especially with Fearless, it gets it changes a lot with it. But I think for like game 1 right now, especially with Lida, I think they will probably go for the counter pick just because he loves playing a bit of like off meta or like more cheesy picks, which are not that strong blind. So I would be very surprised if they end up blinding mid.
Because if this was you, in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, they could blind Ahri, they could blind Aurora. Those would probably be the two. You could in theory blind LeBlanc as well.
Yeah, I went for the LeBlanc on like 2 days ago, and I mean I see it's also up, which I guess is something that Kaio likes. I mean, of course, I think Lida will probably not go for that. I would be surprised at least.
Because Azir has kind of fallen off a cliff. It feels like kind of around the world. But I guess you're right that Yehu specifically, he loves that Azir pick as well, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it has fallen off, but I mean people are still picking it. I mean, I guess it didn't get picked in our series today, but it's definitely like still a pick to look out for.
Yeah, interestingly, over half of SK's last picks are counted for Lida.
There you go.
6 of 11 for him, so he's usually quite late in the draft. I don't want to give you to ever give away draft stuff, obviously Caps, but if you were going to pick an outlandish pick, if you were leader in this situation, like, hey guys, this is the pick that I really think wins us the game, what would be your kind of pocket pick here?
Well, they actually do end up going for their Raw, although it is technically a flex. Honestly, I would not be surprised if it's top. But I mean, he did play it as well 2 days ago. Like, I was expecting the Azir blind to come in, and then like knowingly that like it's hard to break, I would maybe even say like Echo coming in or something like this, like something fun, right? I think now that they went the Raw, it does make the Echo pick a bit worse.
But this is a Z angle.
Yeah, I was about to say I could see him going set because maybe they want to get some form for 80 damage. I still think the Aurora is probably going top, but we'll see.
I mean, it makes sense into the Rumble, right? It's one of those matchups we're starting to see a bit more of. Things like the Galio into Rumble, we don't see quite as much these days, but it was obviously something BB brought out quite a lot last year. We'll see where KC decides to go jungle-wise. It is going to be Skarner for Yike. They kind of needed a tank, and obviously Skarner's Impale on low mobility targets is really nice. Very easy to hit.
I'm also thinking, like, of the mid with both Yone and Akali banned, like, oh wow, okay, they're playing very standard. Perhaps they took BB's advice to heart. Perhaps they didn't want to overcook this game, and they just want to keep it stock standard. So okay.
What we don't realize is it's Seraphine bot, Ashe support, Sion mid, and Aurora top.
So we did see Sion mid over in the LCS.
Yeah, we did.
But it was as an answer to Annie, so rather than Azir.
You don't think it's good into Azir?
And I mean, the thing is, like, the lane is like fine, right? But you definitely give him a bit of rescaling as well. I mean, I'm definitely surprised by this, but fair enough. Like, it looks like they just upped their Aurora prior a lot. They also did end up blinding it against us, right? So, I mean, it makes sense that this is a solid pick on the patch.
Okay, so SK's comp, it feels very generic, almost in the sense that it just wants to play a typical front to back. Do you see anything specific that for SK they need to be mindful of in this early game, or transitioning in that early to mid?
I mean, it's like definitely have to look out for the Ashe, right? Like, they have the Bard to set up against, they have the Skarner to go in, of course. For mid lane, it's a bit more of a chill lane, to say. Like, I don't think Asia will be needing like much assistance, so definitely need to find a way to make sure Scanner doesn't impact bot too much.
Okay, so for KC, do you think the win condition for them is playing through bot or playing through top?
I mean, I definitely think they will probably look for some form for like disrupt or like some way to like set Ashe a bit behind. I think we've seen like this matchup like a lot of times, and I specifically remember one Vitality game where the Bard was just holding on cooldown the Ashe, putting trap and one-shotting. So yeah, I think they will look to end up with that kind of game state, ideally, I guess.
Yeah, it makes sense to try and punish Yopper, who has been one of the best performers for SK. As we get on to Summoner's Rift for the final series of Week 4. SK only have one series left. After this, they play up against Vitality in 2 weeks' time.
Sorry, I was laughing because I saw all chat, but I cannot share what the all chat was.
I heard a little giggle from Caps as well. I cannot.
It is not appropriate.
Was it Wonder?
Was it Wonder? Of course it was Wonder. Yes,
I'm not sure if that's allowed. But
it's one of those things when we try to tell pro players, like, we'll talk about it if you all chat. Yeah. So we're not talking about that.
Okay.
All right, so we'll swiftly move on. All right, so Caps, like, we rarely get mid lane pro player insight on the desk, so talk to us about this mid lane matchup. Tell us the things that you think about from both perspectives.
Yeah, I mean, I think Aurora is like quite a volatile champion in the sense that, like she's very skill shot dependent, right? Like hitting the Q, hitting the E's. And of course, I think he missed his first Q, but then he hit his second E, which kind of makes up for it a little bit. But it's definitely not the best lane state from Aurora so far. But again, it's so much going to be, now he's going to get L2 if he hits the QE. I guess I didn't see exactly what landed, but basically it's just all about like.
We can, if you look at the middle screen, Vedi has his screen slightly accelerated at the start of the game just because of the way that we do it. So yeah, he did hit a little bit of damage.
Also spoiling the
it's fine. It's fine. It was like one of those moments where someone says, "Oh, this guy's dead in 15 seconds," and you were just there. You were ahead of the game. You know.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But so, for the Aurora, as you say, it's volatile. For the Azir, is the intent just to try and sit back, absorb pressure, and then scale up into it, or do you have kill threat?
I mean, that is the ideal situation, I guess. But because Aurora will look to play very aggressive, you kind of need to match the aggression in a way. Like the best defense is a good offense, right? And I think he's doing well so far. Of course, both of them are getting right low, which is nice for Aurora, I would say. But also, you need to look at the mana pool, right? And with him using now his almost last spell, like he only has a QE left. So as I said before, if these spells miss, he's just out of gas, and Kyle could even look to all in him instead. But of course, if they hit, he's also just dead. So it's.
So how much are you thinking about junglers as well? Because obviously junglers have very clear pathing in mind. I assume that they share with you what they want to do in the early game. But when you're in a lane state like this, are you thinking a lot about, hey, can I get some jungle assistance? I'm going to get ganked soon. What's the sort of comms like between you and your jungler?
No, I mean, for sure. Like, I think in general, it's hard to impact the lane too much just because both of them have a lot of dashes, and Asia especially will be sitting back. So it's not the easiest to impact. But of course, when they're like flashing forward, it becomes a bit easier to do something. And that's also why you saw both mid laners going for like a base before the junglers finish the full clear, because like if they haven't finished the full clear, they will usually not skip like a camp to look for gank.
Right.
But like, now here we see them look specifically because they used the flash, right, from before.
Yeah, Yike actually delaying his recall, knowing that he's going to be here first as leader dashes away, takes some damage from the upheaval. Kana burning through Wonder as well with the flames, but the flashes. Oh no, Wonder. Oh, great play from Kana. Flashes in, gets the kill, but Wonder's flash a little bit too late to survive the flame spitter.
Yeah, I mean, nice play there from Kana. The quick flash auto to just give himself enough damage to find that solo kill. Very nicely done. But I think, like, do you care if you're on Sion really that much? Like, it's a death. Sure, it sucks. The Rumble's a little bit accelerated, but in the grand scheme of things...
I think your Ashe Seraphine care about the equalizer damage from the extra gold, dude.
Actually, it's funny you guys say this because we had like a bit of a meme in our team as well where like, I think we were playing against like Gwen or something, and he ended up dying with Sion, but he's like, oh, it's fine, you know, I have my passive, I'm gonna do the bow strat. And Labra was like, don't feed the Gwen. Don't feed the Gwen. So yeah, I think that's a good assessment. Like Sion might be fine in the game, right? He gets to farm up a bit, but obviously Rumble is gonna hurt a bit more. So.
Interesting that Kana went for the Arcane Comet here instead of the First Strike. Often we do see like First Strike Ignite from Kana on the Rumble. 6-0 recently on it this year. I think he's 7-2 across the entire year, but a 6-game win streak. Do you think there's a... I mean, obviously there's a reason he's gone Comet here instead of First Strike, but can you try and deduce the reasoning behind it?
I mean, it's hard to say, but you can say like it gives him a bit more like all-in threat, right? Especially like that's also part of the reason he probably finds his all-in. Maybe with the First Strike he wouldn't have had the angle. But then with first strike, he has just a bit more like a golden average, right? Like he will always have the reliable gold.
It's printing money as Yike getting jumped on a little bit. Skeen's trying to get those Razorbeaks, and in the end, it's much ado about nothing in the Razorbeak pit.
I mean, I do feel that mid lane at pro play, often it is less about playing for you and you more playing for your jungler, because it feels like that prio is so important to both contest the river but also contesting camps. And I imagine, especially playing with someone like Skewmond, who's like keeping track of those enemy respawns, you'd end up in a lot of positions that you're seeing on screen where you use that prio to then go and contest the enemy wave, right?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I think like League as a whole, I guess, just become more and more about the prio. And
Yahoo hit 6 off the minion. Leader. Oh, low mana on Yahoo as well. Leader able to walk away.
Spicy one.
Yeah, Leader, Yahoo holding on to his ultimate though.
I imagine he ran out of mana.
Didn't have the mana for it. Yeah. We'll say he was holding on to it. Well predicted mana-wise, you know, but still winning out on the trade overall.
So, if you're Aurora, are you concerned about the fact that you're even in CS with Azir at this point, or do you not really care?
I mean, it's like not ideal, but again, as you mentioned before, I can see something from Scanner. But so much of this also just comes down to like a Drake fight or a crab fight.
Oh.
And the rock.
Yep. There we are. Yep,
there
rock.
it comes.
Yeah. Well, this sucks for Leader.
That's right.
And Yike is now ahead. And I mean, you have a lot of experience with a lot of these players. And so when Yike gets ahead a little bit ahead, he usually uses that to push onto the enemy jungle as much as possible. Now, Dragons. In your series, you guys actually had a very low priority on the Dragons today. I assumed that it was because game 1, very chaotic early. So because no one had like guaranteed bot prio, Dragon wasn't an easy objective. But can you help us understand why Dragons was just a little bit lower in the prior list?
Yeah, I mean, for sure, it's part of that. I think second game we ended up trying to hit it a little bit as well, but they ended up taking over.
Right.
I think because we actually ended up ganking mid, and we did kill him, but we lost a lot of like tempo on it, so to say. Like, of course, their jungle will have like more timings, and I need to get a base off as well and stuff. So I think just because of that, it didn't really work out for us. But now we see Casey as well pick it up, the Drake.
Yeah, I did have a look at you guys' stats as well. You average less than a dragon per game at 15 minutes, which is lower on the lower end generally, as the Emperor's Divide doesn't quite clip onto leader there. It used to be that dragon stacking was like the be-all and end-all. Especially last year, it was like, oh, you just want to get 4 drakes, you want to fight around the soul, you really want to force it. Yeah, even versus, there was a lot of dragon stacking. It feels like we've kind of moved away from that slightly, with a little bit more grub prio at times. Is that the sense you get as well?
Yeah, I mean, like partly, I think for us as well, I think we're just still trying to get our best read on like the meta and stuff, and I think all of that helps you be more confident to take the Drakes. I think we're a team that likes to not go for too many flips in a way. Like if we have a very good understanding of like our champions and their champions and stuff like this, we will play a bit more aggressively.
Watching the Elder Drake fight in the last game, I thought there weren't many flips there as well.
Nah, I mean, that one was not a flip. Yeah, we have full faith in Skew, you know?
Of course. But yeah, you were saying when you have a better read on the meta, you play a bit more aggressively and understand what you want to do.
Yeah, like for example, at first time, we obviously played with the same champions for a long time, and that gives us a lot of confidence to like know our limits as a team, you know, because maybe I know my limits quite well, but if I'm playing like a different champ on a different patch, maybe Skew won't know it exactly, or Hans won't know it exactly, so we won't have the same confidence to like call for it. And same for me with their champs, so just finding out the champions on the patch and like where we strike, like is it a Drake we strike, is it on the first crab, second crab, like all these things are important.
Yeah, I think it's a really good point that it's not just about you understanding your champion, but everyone else knowing the windows and the spikes that your champions have. And we would hopefully get to see that a little bit more. People are still talking about, you know, the G2 hangover after first stand. It's a long hangover so far, Caps, but glad to hear that you are starting to get on top of things a little bit again. There's only so many times we can say G2 are struggling in the regular season before you win. Oh, good stat for you, by the way, in case you want a little bit of confidence. Not that you need more confidence, as we see Yike going in with the Impel. Never mind, we'll ignore the stats, as Skeen's going to use that Crescent Guard. Leader having to dash away, good double tempered fate. Yike flashing over the wall, though. As SK still look for the fight, in the end they're going to start to retreat. Busio magically journeying across the wall. Cosmic Binding doesn't find the stun. Mickey still holds on to his flash right now. Doesn't go into the back of the pit, which he could have done, and now flashes away from Yahoo. And yeah, overall, the fight really doesn't materialize into anything. Here's the stat. G2, when they've been 1-2 in a regular season, have made every finals.
That's a pretty good stat.
Yeah. That's an oddly specific stat.
Every time they've gone 1-2, which they did this split, which is why I looked up the stat.
Fair enough.
You made finals, you've won it 3 times and come second twice. So expect to see you in finals again. That's how it was.
I think he also expects him to see himself in finals, just that. But
I will say it's a little bit biased in the sense that we also just ran in a lot of finals. Even in like the ones we
I
lost.
wasn't saying it was a good stat, I was just saying it was a cool stat, okay?
all right, Caps, we're only allowed to keep you for 10 minutes. You've given us a lot of great insight, but tell us your thoughts on how you expect this game to play out. This is your one chance to have a big prediction onto how this game will play out.
I mean, I think like this invade we just saw, like these are the kind of moments where SK is actually feeling quite a bit stronger.
Oh, Emperor's Divide going back. Leader's going to have to flash this, and is just going to die to Boostio.
Yeah, and I was just going to say the fact that ended up being bad for them because Skarner got such a big ult, and it was still a close fight. It's a bad sign for SK for sure, because I think with time KC is just going to be like happier and happier. So it's not looking great for SK, but I guess we will have some hope.
Do you have faith that SK can turn this game around?
I mean, they can turn it around. They can turn it around, but I do not believe they will.
Okay. All right. Well, Caps, thank you so much for your insight. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm going to mute you and have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you,
Thank
mate.
you so much, dude. See you in 2 weeks. G2 obviously getting a small break as we go over to every next week. And they will be playing again in week 6. Thanks so much to Caps for joining us. Yes, KC have a sizable lead. 1.3k ahead right now. A lot of that sitting on Kana, who's just been farming Wonder in the top side. Boostio looking for the Temper Fate onto Mickey, who doesn't have flash. Yike is here. And with a trap down, and Mickey even through the encore, unfortunately, dies on stage. Boostio almost getting taken out. Ishtar's Impact coming out. There's the Impale. Yoppa's going to flash it. Skeen's coming in for the chase, and with Leader coming in from the side as well. Perhaps SK can turn this one around. Yike trying to walk away. Between worlds he goes, as Leader picks up the kill. SK make it a 1-for-1. Meanwhile, Wonder's going to make it a 1-for-2, as he is dying to the top lane towers. Charges away with the Unstoppable Onslaught, but Kana should be able to chase him down before that recall comes out. Boostio's also here.
I think Wonder should have died to the wave. I think he should have done the bounce. I think he should have been willing to use his passive to take advantage.
Chalist's just going to get dived here by Skeens. Goes in with the Crescent Guard, and Calist will go down. Yoppa secures that kill. And in the end, it's 2-for-2 between SK and KC.
Well, I like that SK is still willing to fight back. I think Mickey and Yoppa played that bot lane gank about as well as they could have.
Yeah.
Their layering of the CC was absolutely fantastic. The fact that Mickey didn't have flash and was still able to land as much as he could, I think was really, really good for them. But Yoppa just doesn't quite have damage, right, this early on into the game. So as we look back at it, you'll see Mickey, I mean, there's little that he can do. Nice engage from Boostio, connects the ultimate. He's going to get the root as well. And then, but look at that ult. He connects onto the backline. Boostio starts getting melted by Yoppa. He plays his traditional aggressive style, and that forces Yike to throw everything that he can to try and lock Yoppa down. Flashes away from the ultimate of Yike, but then Leader makes the rotation down towards bot lane, making it a 1-for-1 trade, and they give the kill over to Leader as well. So a much needed kill. Problem is, though, for SK, they will concede the Dragon, so another early objective goes the way of KC. And now they're converting this pressure into an early invade, similar to what we expected. Boostio and Yehu really utilizing their prio to great effect.
Boostio so often the star for KC in a lineup that is star-studded. It's been impressive from him so far. This split for KC, I mean, they're 2k ahead, but actually I was having a look at some of their numbers, and usually they don't get these massive early game gold leads. Usually at 14 minutes, actually pretty even between them and their opponents, at least here in Spring Split. It's between 14 and 20 they really begin to explode away from their enemy teams. They also have a very high combined kills a minute, but they have very low deaths on average. So really they're just killing their opponents quite a lot and not dying too much themselves.
Yeah, of course. As you mentioned at the very start of this, we have a very low sample size for KC, but of the games that we've seen, they are a little bit tame in the early game, and then they explode in the mid game. And I think in the last series especially, I think it was against Heretics, I think that I saw mistakes from KC individually that Boostio just covered for unbelievably. And I think that's what makes him such an impressive support. He's got such great awareness of what I would describe as tendencies, in that, like, okay, my mid lane is going to do this, I'm here. And it might just be communication, right? It might just be him calming, okay, I'm doing this, and then Boostio saying, I can help support, which is why they go for those plays. But the fact that he's always there to cover for them is super impressive to watch. He's 2-0-1 on the Bard. His Seraphine got 6 kills. He's now looking to see if he can break that record on the Bard.
Man, like, this guy needs to get a static shear of a Dead Man's Plate. Just go full damage at some point. Mickey caught out. Trap is going to go down. There's the root, there's the slam into the wall with Ishtar's Impact. Mickey able to flash away. Encore's going to get a good double charm. Calist getting chased out by Skeens with that Crescent Guard up. Skeens will take the kill. Yeah, who has to take the magical journey? Emperor's Divide out into impale, and it's a double for Yahoo in the end. Every moment, like, SK gets so close to winning the fights, and then they just get scuppered right at the last second. And Chakra goes out, and Mikhail's everything from Busio. It's just like, look, man, you need your tempo, get the reset off quicker.
I mean, at the very least, SK is doing good job of pushing in mid, pushing in bot. Ah, Busio, though, he has the portal, the TP.
There's the Cosmic Binding, doesn't find the stun. TP behind by Yahoo. And Leader's going to try and go across the Veil, but I think he might be going a little bit further across the Veil as he is taken out by Yike in the end.
Overextends there on the bottom lane. He waits way too long and he does not respect the TP response from Yahoo. They had a nice ward position in the tri-brush, allowing for Yahoo to find that flank and forcing Leader into a lose-lose situation. One has been doing a good job farming in the top side. He will be a deadly threat in terms of the front line. That's not going to stop Kana from farming up a storm. Meanwhile, we look back at this play. The ultimate's going to connect from Busio once again onto Mickey. He did have the flash, but he doesn't use it preemptively. Instead, he uses it reactively, but Yike with the chain CC, beautifully done. Lands the ult, flashed away from Yahoo, but then the ulti from Leader not really connecting much. He doesn't connect the Q either. They come really close. In fact, if Leader had landed that Q onto Yahoo, they would have been able to get that kill. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't quite find it, and that means that Casey find themselves a bunch of kills. 8 kills to 3 now, with a 3.3k gold lead, 2 dragons to their name. The Grubs as well. I mean, Yike, just objective masterclass once again from him.
It continues to impress, does Yike. He is so difficult to deal with when he gets a lead, and often he's seen kind of invading the enemy jungle, getting steals off. This game, it can't really do that as much on the Skarner. It's hasn't been able to play through Prio as much as well, with his lanes being pushed in from time to time, but still a 3,000 gold lead for them. And he's been involved in 5 of the team's 8 kills. Leader relegated down towards the bottom side, just trying to get himself some more gold. Rift Herald immediately used in mid here to charge in and take down this tower. And KC take another charge. Beat drop from Mickey into the encore. No real follow-up as Skeens is now looking for the flank. TP coming out from SK. We've seen these sorts of fights from SK before, and they seem a little miscoordinated as Kalis goes in and then immediately goes out. Arrow onto Yike. Mikhail's immediately from Busio. Cosmic Binding out with the equalizer as well, as Kana is going to start chasing down SK. Wonder there as that bodyguard. The dive in with the Emperor's Divide into the double impale. That was pretty to watch. Mickey falls for it, as does Yahoo. Kana now needs to run because Yoppa has those slowing auto attacks. Kana does burn the flash. Wonder using the zombie form to almost take out Yaku flashes as well. But Yoppa dies to Busio. Somehow in the midst of that.
Yeah, I was not even looking at Yoppa. I thought that he was completely fine. SK was chasing down to get more kills, but it's KC that come out victorious. In the extended fight, it goes the way of KC. Mickey lands a nice combo. There's not really any follow-up. He's just trying to keep KC preoccupied as the rest of KC. SK arrives.
I wondered why Kalis went back in. He charges into the wall.
Bounces. Oh, I'm in danger. Leader, though, his ulti goes a little bit wide. It would have hit Kalis had he not flashed away to safety. Kalis not involved in the fight, which is why this fight is going the way of SK initially. But then the repositioning from Yahoo, a good ultimate from Kana. They then think they can go for more. Yahoo's ult only connects onto 2, which means that Yoppa and Leader are still very safe. They get the pick onto Yoppa. The combo looks clean. But then I want to keep my eyes on Yoppa here on the back line. Oh, we don't have time.
Cosmic Binding onto Wonder as Kana looks for that flank position, has the Leandries and an alternator complete. Wonder's going to try and flash. The Snapchat doesn't find him. SK now fighting around the third Drake soul point for KC. As SK begin to step forward, Ace in the hole is going to hit Leader. Equalizer down there as well as Leader begins to tick down through that damage. The heals coming out will top him up. The Drake almost not secured as the Tempered Fate's going to catch onto Skeens. Cosmic Binding there for the follow-up. Skeens pops the Crescent Guard. Yike still on the front line. The healing coming out from Mickey on this Seraphine, keeping them topped up enough, but still, soul point over to KC.
Yeah, just a lot of these skirmishes aren't going the way of SK. You can see they've got the right idea, but execution-wise, KC is just outperforming them. Busio's Bard staying true to its legacy. 3-0-6, a champion that in North America you couldn't afford to give him. At internationals, teams would ban it away from him. And here in this first game, the Caitlyn Bard proving to be a very strong wall that SK cannot overcome.
Yeah, 77% win rate over 15 games on the Bard. There are reasons that this is so often banned against Busio, and he continues to show us exactly why. Infinity Edge on its way for Kalis. 2 items complete on Yoppa, the only one with a gold lead for SK.
I mean, he's the one we always watch, right, on the side of SK. If anyone's going to carry, it's going to be him. He's got a really bright future ahead of him. His leader, I think, is now caught.
The rest of his team is coming across. Leader missed most of the stuff. Uses between worlds for the slow, it seems, as Mickey could look for an encore through onto Kana. Doesn't have the flash. Skeen's now collapsing to clear out this vision as well. But Busio, he's safe as houses. Steps back, Cosmic Binding. There's the Tempered Fate for the follow-up. And now it's Skeens who has to flash away. TP comes in from Yahoo. Leader slowed up. Beat drop from Mickey. Does land a good double root. Yike going in with Ishtar's impact. Can't quite get the damage down, but there's the upheaval for a bit more chase. Yike impale. Mickey flashes out of it.
Okay, KC were very eager to have that fight happen. I think that they left bot lane completely isolated, but they don't really care. Busio now roaming mid onto Yoppa.
Mikhail's out to try and get out of the snap traps. As Yoppa does get some good damage back onto Busio. Wonder pushing through the bot side. Yeah, I don't blame KC for being eager, because the worst that happens is that you take the top tower, and the best that happens is you get a couple of kills and you take the Baron, right? They have enough damage to do it at the moment, especially with double Leandries and the Nash's Tooth complete on Yahoo, so it would have been a nice follow-up. I guess the worst that happens is you all die somehow, but very unlikely that you all die in that situation. I'm sorry, I was glass half full, sort of pessimist it seems.
Well, I mean, the pessimistic outlook right now is that for SK and their split, with so much of their games front-loaded, they need wins.
They need to win
like
this,
they've only got 2 games left against both KC and Vitality. For them to have a realistic shot, they at least need to win one of them, minimum, to have a chance. That's just a chance.
Yeah.
If they win both, then it's still there's a world where they can make top 6, but it then gets down to weird, complicated tiebreaker rules, which they would love to avoid. So let's see if they can bounce this back here in this game. Busio threatening a pick.
Chasing onto Leader, goes across the Veil. Wonder trying to walk out as well. Weirding does clip. The stun landing onto Yike. As SK try and retreat. Oh, flash in front of the Unstoppable Onslaught there from Busio was really nice. Stops Wonder in his tracks, and the zombie form will come back. Equalizer Temper Fate, not the best timing, but Mickey's still caught out, even with an encore. Cleanses coming out from SK, from KC, sorry. Now find another kill. And with the top laner and the support down, perhaps that's just a Baron call for KC.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got 5 members alive. No need to waste any time with a gold lead that they have. Just start this objective up. It's going to be way too difficult for the Xin Zhao to really contest. Look, he's gone over to his Raptors. What a clean game from KC, continuing their incredibly dominant performance. Again, we've only seen them twice this split, but I feel like the level of dominance they've displayed, the only time we've seen them push was against Vitality. And I feel like that the KC that we saw then is not the KC that we're seeing right now. So we look back at this play. SK, I wouldn't even say they're overextended, just KC saying, well, you know what, we want to set up around Baron. We're going to commit all 5 members. We're interested in a fight. SK is very split up. A nice flash from Busio to block Wonder's ultimate from getting him to safety. They find that initial kill, and then the combo comes through. They throw out the Tempered Fate to lock down another pick. Yeo has to use his ultimate to keep the Scion away from him. But they find 2 kills, they do good damage onto SK, and now with the Baron, they're looking to break into the base.
And as much as the rest of KC are obviously all playing really well, you watch Busio in some of these fights, man. He goes in, gets the auto on Leader, so Leader has to begin to jump away because otherwise he's slow and he's just going to die. Hits the Cosmic Binding onto Wonder, then flashes in front of the Unstoppable Onslaught, and while doing that, hits the Tempered Fate onto Mickey. And it's just everything that KC needs. He's having an absolute stormer of a split and continuing the form that we saw from him in Versus and, of course, last year. As now perhaps SK looking for an engage towards the mid lane. Between worlds goes Leader. The dash in, immediately met by an Ishtar's impact into the Impale. A stopwatch mid-Impale is not something I've seen too often. But even gold can be pulled back as KC once again find 2 more kills. No one on SK is safe. Yoppa the only one with a positive KDA, and he keeps it that way by flashing away from the Emperor's Divide and then walking back in and dying to Leandries. So unfortunately, no longer. Wait, it's at 1, I guess.
Bro, I can't get over how insanely clean KC is.
Yeah.
Like, they're like between 15 and 25 minutes, they just ramp up the pressure by like 100. It is unbelievable. This Baron, they're looking to end the game.
They really are. Yike pushing in. Ishtar's impact coming out as Skeens uses the Crescent Guard. But I think we need to take Guard out of that name right now, man. It just isn't helping him at all. Leader comes back out and is sent back to the fountain immediately. The Nexus Towers fall. Wonder will follow suit. And in 24 minutes, And about 25 seconds, KC are just going to win this game. Busio's just standing there and eating the auto attacks. The Nexus falls, a demolition to say the least from KC.
What an incredible stomp. That was an insanely clean game from KC. The level of consistency that they've been showing is on another level, and my goodness, KC, they look terrifying.
Yeah, that was deadly. That was absolute devastation from KC. And for SK, yeah, you gotta find some way to bounce back. We're gonna go to a short break and see if we can recuperate after that. We'll see you in a moment.
What's wrong with me today? I think you should have a break.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Maybe cause I'm been crushing.
Whoops.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Wait, is he switching lanes?
Okay, wait, speak one more time, like you're dying in a team fight.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm not doing what I hear, bro. Oh, nice. Can
Yeah.
Please. Push away. Yeah.
You want to be?
Happy dart.
Look, Seraphine, look, Seraphine.
Can kill? Please.
Vänta.
Oh, Zion. Oh, Zion. I got you. Okay. Kill. Damn. GG, yeah.
Wiping the floor with their opponents. That is what KC did. Right there. Just here against SK. And in our Euronics play of the day, KC actually turns a team fight in their advantage and grab a concrete lead on that game. That was a one-sided one, guys.
Yeah, I want to look at this because this was super hype. So it looks like right now KC is sieging on mid. The Herald pushes over, but Mickey lands the big encore, right? And here you're driving away, you're chilling, but look at who shows up in the backline. SK actually wants this fight, but I want you to look at Yehu as he takes the portal out. He's the one that's going to turn this fight for KC, because they have chased a little bit too far here. And he's going to go in for a big swoop that doesn't turn out very big, but is going to do it right into the Skarner Impale. Look at that synergy. Wow. The swoop up, the alley-oop, the Uber Eats, whatever you want to call it, that goes straight into the bag. I thought it was really hype.
It was a really nice play, and I think you can see the synergy really on display there between the mid jungle from KC, which is really nice, especially when you're dealing with the language barrier, that they still kind of have that like instinct, because you're not communicating
but
that,
League
right?
of Legends is a language,
yeah,
and
you
they
can
both
see it.
share it.
Yeah, they spoke League of Legends in that moment.
Poetry. I don't have anything else to add to this. That was such a one-sided game, guys. Let's take a look at the post-game breakdown, actually, because I just want to see if gold-wise SK had a chance.
There is a smudge at one point. They were ahead.
Yeah, when the game is dead even before 10 minutes in game.
If you close your eyes and squint at the same time, then maybe you can imagine it. But look, I came into this series excited because I was hyped to see...
What was making you excited, though?
So usually when I come into a series, I'm sitting there with my little notepad. I have my glasses on and I'm taking notes.
You don't have a notepad. Stop lying to people.
And I'm sitting there like, yes, very good play by KC. Yes. But for this game, I was like, okay, I'm going to bring my bucket of popcorn. I'm going to sit there. I'm going to munch. And I'm just going to enjoy the show. That was my mindset coming into this game. But now, after seeing game one, I was severely disappointed. Because I feel like SK did not really bring me any enjoyment. The popcorn, they were sweet, they were not salty, and everything just turned really sour in the end. Because I didn't feel like SK actually pushed KC the way they have pushed some of the top teams, at least in skirmishes.
And I think a stat that you touched upon that the casters talked about as well is like KC at minute 15 is like 200 gold lead, barely anything. KC at minute 20, 2k plus. You know, they're really, really good at just playing a stable early game, and then suddenly they flip the switch, take over the game. And you saw it in this one, that suddenly it came to a point where SK couldn't play anymore, and it wasn't like easy to really pinpoint any single one moment where SK went wrong. It was just KC just said, nah, we're better.
I mean, to me, I think if you're an LEC team, LCK team, LPL team, you need to actually study KC. Because it's very rare for a team to be this dominant between a 14 to 20 mark. And I think it's super impressive. To me, what really stands out from KC is their patience around objectives. You saw it in that Euronics play of the day, where they see the fight is happening, but they're falling back, pulling, reeling the other team in. And then when they've overextended a little bit too far, that's when they pull the trigger. And I think they're super good at just playing around with space. The map is very big, and you can actually have a lot more movement than you think.
I like what you're saying about studying, Finn, because I wanted to study a bit of the KC setup here on the Dragon. I wanted to tell us straight and kind of go over exactly what KC did really, really well here. So we can get the clip up. You'll see that KC have a really nice control over the Dragon. They have everybody kind of grouped up, while SK are a little bit split. But usually having the Sion on a relatively flanking position can be fine against a weaker team. But up against KC, that is getting punished immediately. You see Kana takes the plant to go over to flank Wunder. Busio is getting a stun on Wunder as well. So they immediately pinpoint SK's weakness in their formation to force Wunder out. Now Wunder is flashing and has to run away. And now you can see now that the rest of SK from this is super disjointed. All of SK wanted to play through bot, but Leader now wanted to try to help Wunder or get a flank of his own. But KC again just regroup and go on to Leader now, force him out. And now the rest of SK super, super disjointed. Wunder no longer on a flank, he has to walk around. The rest of SK are kind of together, but it's still a 5 versus 4, so it's super difficult for SK to mount any sort of defense, and especially with Kana with a great equalizer as well, they're able to just pretty much run them down and holding the space really nicely by just pinpointing every single time you see SK split up. And that's what makes KC such a great team, that they don't need to kill you to get a huge advantage. All they need is for you to misstep, misposition a little bit, and then they chunk you out and they get the objective for free.
I mean, it's a fantastic play by KC, but also SK. Come on, what are we doing? Why is our Sion flanking and our Aurora playing front to back as a front line? Come on, you gotta do better than that. I know you're not used to playing standard comps. I know you're not used to playing front-to-back comps, but you gotta have your tank in front and your burst assassin on the side. Because to me, this just shows bad setup by SK. Fantastic setup by KC, but SK, your side is late for the dragon. Your Aurora doesn't have the position that she wants. It's time to drop the dragon. Not every dragon must be fought over, and I think this was just a late setup by SK, and they need to be more adaptive in these fights.
I heard them laughing during your telestrator. They were not laughing at you, but like for me, it shows that they're not defeated. They're still here. They're still in the series, ready to fight again. What do we want to see from them? Because I see drafts like this, and you guys were the ones saying it. That is not your typical draft, at least not what you want to see from a team like this.
I mean, I would love to bring up the draft, because this is absolutely a typical draft. This is the foundation of a typical draft. Just not for SK.
Yeah.
Because when I think about SK, I think about drafting towards an identity. Their identity is have leader push his lead and have the support and jungle rotate to leader and try to make fights happen. Now, I have played with mikyx, and I think he is a fantastic player, probably the best support player in our league. But when it comes to playing enchanters, he does not really function very well, because mikyx loves doing his own thing. He loves doing his little solo missions to get vision, but when you play something like a Seraphine, like a Nami, like a Karma, you just get caught out and die. So, to me, going into this game, I want to see Skeens and Mickey hold hands, like buddies. And whenever they go for vision, they better do it together.
But so you want Mickey on an engaged support.
Yeah.
The problem that I see with your argument, Finn, I agree with you. I think Mickey is better on engaged support. But the meta is enchanters. Everybody's playing Ezreal Karma, Ashe Seraphine, you know, the Corki Nami. So it's really hard to escape that.
Counter argument.
Okay.
All right.
Nico. Okay.
It's like both.
You see where I'm coming from? Okay, Nico, you can find angles. You can go and get vision as a little raptor, as a little ward, as a little gremlin, whatever you want to be. You can
and he was really good on the Nico last week.
Yeah, so I would love to see at least give Mickey some agency. Because for me, he is the playmaker of this team. He's the one that starts fights. And you can see when he's on Enchanters, it doesn't really look the same when SK is playing.
Okay, second question, Finn. You played with both Leader and Mickey. Do you want Leader on Control Mage or Assassin?
I mean, I think Leader just needs to pick something that has a lane pressure. Because to me, when Leader has to play on the back foot, he kind of shuts down a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I think Leader needs to play something that can push his lead in the laning phase and have pieces around him that can kind of follow that, integrate well into that plan, and kind of support him in that endeavor. So we're already seeing the Nami first pick here by KC, which is not surprising. Enchanters are all the jizz right now, and right now Nami is one of the strongest laning supports.
Yeah, but I'm curious, they took it away over Karma. They also chose to ban out the Ezreal Varus, but now SK adapt and take away the Corki from the Nami. And you don't have that many great options to pair the Nami up with. You do have the Lucian.
Oh, you do have the Lucian though.
You have the Lucian. I mean, the Lucian Nami, it's kind of a tale as old as time, right?
Yeah.
You also have the Jhin, which is decent, but not the greatest at proccing all of Nami's little E.
So to me, Jack Spectre, if you have a Corki with a support counterpick against the Lucian Nami, theoretical Lucian Nami, do you think an engaged support is possible to play there? Assuming the Nautilus is banned, and
I think Nautilus would really be the go-to. I think you probably just end up going for the Nico. You have the Nocturne as well. Nocturne Nico, a really nice combo. Nocturne turns off the lights, and then Nico can always find a good ultimate.
Don't tease us, Jake. We know you're not going to lock the Graves.
Yeah,
we know it's going to be the Jarvan.
Jarvan 4.
Yeah, the Jarvan for the Swedish Yike. So Jarvan is locked in here. It will be... I'm not going to speak too much about hovers because already Jarvan. Obviously, Jarvan is quite good in the meta right now just because the sheer magnitude of these engaged and range supports running around that just are so squishy and easy to pick up because they rarely have dashes. And it will be the Nami Yunara locked in here for KC. Now, Jack, how does these bot laners function together?
I mean, Nami Yunara is actually not bad. I just kind of thought she was banned. I didn't realize, but you have decent synergy. It's not as good as something like the Yunara Lulu, which has just been the go-to for most teams, but Yunara can still pretty easily proc the Tidecaller's Blessing from Nami and get a lot of burst damage. And
Wait a second!
For Mickey.
Mickey just locked in a Mumu support. We said we wanted him on engage support.
Yep.
And, you know, Alistar, Rel, Blitzcrank, any conventional, that's boring. That's not the Mickey way. He has locked in the Amumu with the Corki. Now I am
Wait, how does he do in a bot
perplexed.
lane like this though? Yeah.
Amumu is really good.
Yeah. But into Nami Yunara?
So the thing with Amumu is that you have an incredibly strong level 1 because you have 2 CCs, like you have 2 bandage tosses, and you take really reduced damage once you get some points up into the E, is it? Right? Yeah. On Amumu.
Yes.
So you can get really tanky. It used to be like the OG counter to Zeri, because how Zeri would work is like all the little autos will get reduced by
I remember
Amumu's
that,
E. So that was when it was played quite a bit in support, and then they nerfed it by nerfing the Q cooldown. But I believe Mumu got a small buff a few patches ago, which enabled him to be played a little bit more in support. And the idea here is that you're playing very similar to a Nautilus. You have high threat level 1, and essentially whenever you can hit your bandage toss, you go in and you should win the trades. And then especially you get level 6, you have the huge ultimate for playmaking as well.
Yeah, my main worry when I look at SK's comp is that both Amumu and Nocturne have one mode.
Yeah.
And that's to go in. They're not very good at going out. They have no dashes, and there's a Jarvan in an enemy team. What happens when Yike ults the Amumu, there's a Nami wave coming, and he cannot get out of that ultimate? I'm a little bit worried for that, so we're gonna need to see a lot of initiative and decisiveness from SK if they are to make this draft work. We're already seeing the leader champion pool targeted with the Aurelia ban. Silas ban is very common when you play Amumu, because you don't want to give Silas the Amumu ult. That is a very scary thing to play against. So I do wonder where leader is gonna go. What I do like about the Amumu is as well that the Curse of the Sad Mummy applies as passive to all players, which increases the magic damage taken. So any big magic damage circle synergizes really well with Amumu because it just amplifies the damage by I think 10 or 12%.
I mean, Victor does give exactly that. The only thing is you're picking Victor into the Jarvan, which doesn't feel the greatest, giving more value to the Cataclysm, but it looks like the pick that leader wants to go for, especially with Akali and Irelia. Oh, or they decide to look in the Gnar blind pick instead. They did ban the Jace for it, but still there's a lot of picks that Kana could look for here. What are we thinking about here, Finn?
I mean, with an R blind like this, I think if you want to counterpick it, the most conventional thing right now in the East of this is the Yorick, with Jace being banned. Yorick has been very popular as an R answer, but then again, you can pick any range champions and kind of give him a hard time. The Vayne is very cringe as a top laner, but it is very, very, very strong into the Gnar. Has been locked in by Kana, and I do not pity or envy Wunder's position right now because he's going to be in for a world of pain as Yehu has blind picked the Annie. And I do wonder now, leader, you have the last pick. You have the Amumu, the Nocturne, the Gnar, the big teamfight circles. You can go anywhere you want in this draft. Take me on a journey, and I want to see what you bring out.
Let's see it, leader. Let's see what he got. Oh,
that's a magic damage circle, baby. Diana mid locked in for leader, unless that's a Nocturne mid and a Diana jungle. I do believe we're seeing leader on an AP assassin mid lane with a lot of big circles together with a lot of setup. And while game 1 was the least SK draft I have seen in a while, I am now looking at one of the most SK drafts I have seen in some time.
I mean, a lot to be excited about here. The Diana mid, the Amumu support. I don't know if we've seen these picks. Definitely not last 2 years.
Nope.
Before that, probably, but it's been so long. Super exciting. The Vayne top as well. Really, really cool draft here in game number 2.
Yeah, that's more the SK that I love to see on the Rift, and I do want to know what the casters think about this. How's this one going to go?
He went 2 and 10.
You want to know what the casters think?
Oh my goodness.
Medic just got a fun stat for us about Diana.
Yeah, last LEC Diana was Spring Playoffs 2024. Humanoid went 2 and 10 and lost.
2 and 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have had one this year, I will say. LPL Playoffs. Care went 7-1 and 1. Into a Syndra.
But it was jungle, wasn't it?
No, it was mid.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I apologize, LPL. I was not familiar with your game.
He pooped on Rookie, actually. Did not go too well for Invictus Gaming.
Well, yeah, we don't have time to look back at that game because we've got to jump into this one right now. And we've got a menagerie of... Is that correct use of the word?
Yeah, sure.
But let's use Medic's favorite. We've got a smorgasbord of champions on the Rift today. You say that a lot, man.
I do, I say it. I think it's one of those, I don't say, I say it more often than most people, and it's such a word that people remember it, you know?
Yeah, but it's because it, okay, it is because I'm British, but it comes across as very pompous.
Oh, yeah, so we have a smorgasbord at afternoon tea today. We have a nice little scone of Diana Mid, and then topped with some cream and jam. The cream, Mickey on a Moo support. The last time we saw this anywhere in the world was LPL Spring 2024 from Ming. The last time it won was in the LCS. Ayla played it in 2023 summer LCS.
I'm glad you're finally using a real accent.
Yes, this has always been my accent. The last time we saw it in the LEC was a long time ago. I'm still going.
You are still going. I'm quite shocked you've kept the
playoffs 2022 Mercer 0-5-0.
Wow. All right. Well, thanks for that. I'm going to let you kind of recover. There we are.
Sup, fam? I'm back.
Okay. Let's look at early jungle pathing, shall we? Because jungler is always important with these very volatile lanes. All in the bot lane as Busio ends up getting the ignite dropped on him. He's just going to stand his ground. He's going to walk that one off. Mickey, oh no, the level 2s. Here we go. The race for the level 2 is on.
It's won.
It's been won.
That was a very quick race.
I was honestly expecting more of an intense, I don't know, clash, I suppose.
But how can Mickey step up, man? He's into double range.
Oh, he missed the Q, but he's got another one. Here we go. Mickey.
He missed it again. He hits the minion.
Is he dead?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought Busio maybe hit him with the bubble. But he probably didn't even take bubble. He's level 2. Aha.
Yeah, it took...
WE, yeah.
WE. Yeah, Tycaller's Blessing, Ebb and Flow. Kano is level 3 to level 1 for Wonder. First time we've seen Kano ever play the Vayne top.
So, my perspective on this matchup is I think it's kind of a lame counter pick. Because I feel
it's
like...
a range top, yeah. Range
No,
top
that's not why. That's not why.
Okay.
Because I feel like I never see Vaynes actually win it enough to justify the pick, right? Like, if you're going to pick Vayne into this, you really need to have to smurf on your opponent. Now, this kind of a CS cap, this is what a Vayne top lane should look like.
So I agree, 19 CS to none, but Wonder has like 7 here, 8 here that he can pick up.
He just missed one.
Okay, so he 3 Betty.
Yeah.
4.
Yep.
5.
Yep.
So he's got a whole wave.
He did get one wave.
A whole wave
to
of the
Kana's
first
3, who now has a cull. The only way that could have been better is if Yike pathed in a way where they could have dived top when the wave crashed. Oh.
When the wave crashed?
When the wave crashed. Now, Diana mid. Oh, hang on. Mickey. He's level 2.
Yeah, he's chasing there. Got one.
He needs one more minion
Chuck
for
out
3.
the bandage.
Yeah, so Diana mid. It is largely uninteractive, but I love that Leader has gone for the electrocute because Diana jungle, you normally run on hit. So kind of the Dusk and Dawn or the Nash's Tooth, or just basically the idea is I'm auto-attacking you a bunch. Whereas electrocute Diana is I one-shot you.
Sure.
I will Q into E, into like, and I'm trying to blow you up with my ulti, and the more people I hit with the ult, the more damage I'm going to end up doing. So often you'll see things like Shadow Flame, you'll see things like, oh my goodness, my brain is blanking. You know the Thunderbolt? Storm Surge, thank you very much. But basically you'll see like high burst damage items. Rocket Belt is very common just for that extra bit of mobility.
Well, because all mid laners build Rocket Belt.
That also does help, yes. But usually when you run Electrocute, you're not going for that on-hit attack speed type of thing. You're going for more just straight-up burst damage. So I'm excited to see that version of Diana because we just don't get it very often, to be completely honest.
Yeah, in fact, the last time we saw Diana mid, Betty, as I said, 2024 playoffs. Yike looking for Leader in the mid lane. Yeah, who's still 3 stacks away from having his stun charged. Skeens is here too. Did Yike delay his Razor Beaks or are they up? They are up, so it's just going to be an exchange of Razors.
Yep.
Yeah, you can get the Brawn one, and then someone else can get the Gillette.
Ships passing in the night, you know.
The last Diana game on Leader solo queue, I've just been told he went 12 and 20.
I've seen so many deaths.
I've seen Niski banned for worse. As Yahoo TP's in, stun coming out, Yike with the flag and drag. And that's 2 ships passing in the night, but slightly grazing each other.
Yeah, 12 and 20? That is a lot of deaths.
Yeah, but he got 12 kills. But like, we don't know how many assists he got, Betty.
That's
we don't know how many assists he got.
All right, well, Mickey's mid.
I think he's... no, he has pretty mid. reason.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. You know that's not what I meant.
Being generous, man.
You sneaky, you cheeky.
So Kana is double the CS of Wonder right now.
This is what you need to do on Vayne top. You really need to be punishing your lane opponent. One is going to catch a decent amount of farm here, to be fair. Another play.
He got that one with the hop.
Yeah, that he did.
Nice.
All right, Mickey is just wandering. He is...
Well, he's not allowed to be close to people because he's a Mumu.
Right.
That's how it works.
Yeah, because of the law.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
She plays Zyra, doesn't she?
Okay, no, I said the law. You don't get to correct me on that
She is
one.
the law in my book. I don't know any other laws. Kalist trading with Yopper. Barrier coming out from Yopper as he looks to get some damage back into the KC AD carry, but it's an easy ebb and flow from Busio just to heal up his bot laner. And I've also been informed, Betty, this is just a stats desk right now, isn't it? Fact. KC win this in less than 22 minutes and 11 seconds. It's the fastest best of 3 of Spring.
Of Spring.
Yeah.
But guys, we're going big here. So what's the fastest best of 3 ever in the LEC? That's
in the LEC is important.
Yeah. So like first we need the time and what record they would need to be in order to get the fastest best of 3.
And we need to know who it was beating whom.
Yes. Because so far it's a bit quiet right now. We're 0-0 in kills.
Oh, apparently this is for the fastest of LEC ever.
Oh,
Moonfall, Paranoia, everyone's coming to get you! And Yahoo falls in the mid lane. First blood to the SK combo.
Absolutely, I love that combo. Nice damage done. They have no flash from Yahoo, and it's...
Bandage shots landing on Kalist as well. The Ignite is going to go down, but in the end, that's all that's going to happen in the bot lane, apart from Busio taking a missile barrage into a bottom bomb and having to use the heal. Kalist did use the Transcend oneself, and with the flank from Yike, becomes a little bit more precarious for the SK bot lane. They both have flash. Bandage toss, flash away from Yopper from Kalist. Flash, Yike goes in with the flag and drag. Another bandage toss! Cataclysm! Oh, Mickey! Betty takes it back. You're not mid. That was top tier play.
Mickey played that incredibly well. Also didn't call you mid, just to be clear.
I have the voice quote ready.
Wanted to get that on the record. Well, let's look back at the play. So a lot of great trading from the SK bottom lane. The bandage toss connects, an immediate ignite, but then Yopper turns his attention towards Busio and just absolutely melts the Nami. Busio's forced to drop the heal, otherwise he would have died to the Phosphorus Bomb. But then Yike makes his way to bottom lane. An early bandage toss from Mickey to try and keep Yike locked up. Yopper flashes as well, but then Yike has to commit a lot to get this kill. He tries to make it a 2-for-1. The ulti not quite doing enough damage.
I don't know why I thought he had no flash.
Well, there you go. He thought that it was an easy kill. It was in fact not.
No. Uneasy.
2 kills to 1 now. SK leading in the kill department. Have they cooked enough? We heard from Broken Blade at the start they've been overcooking, but perhaps they've cooked up a dish that is enough to get an upset win against KC.
Overcooked obviously needs a lot of coordination with your friends if you're going to play that game. As does League of Legends.
Mickey's in the middle lane.
Yeah, Moonfall, bandage toss, tidal wave, bubble comes out just in time. Leader dashing back in. He can't get the damage down as Yahoo walks out on a sliver. Wonder flashing to avoid the condemn, but still takes the flag and drag. Skeens is here for the chase onto Carter. Flash away from the fear tether into the darkness of the bush, but still goes down to Skeens. 3 for 3 now in totality in this game. Yike should just be able to flag and drag over the wall.
That's ult.
Skeens knows that.
Vision?
Nah, man. Nah.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Well, so this is why popping your health pots in mid lane is important. That tiny amount of HP for Yahoo, thanks to the pot, was enough to keep him alive. Leader almost getting that kill, ends up dying to a tower shot after a nice play from Mickey in the middle lane. But hey, good news for SK, they'll get themselves the grubs.
What are we calling? Okay, we'll have another look at the play in mid. So Leader goes in, gets the Moonfall. Mickey's going to follow up with a bandage shot after the Tibbers comes out. It's a nice CC chain. This tidal wave into bubble, perfectly timed.
Yeah, you can see the health pot ticking along with the heal. Busio in the right place at the right time. Then the top lane dive happens. Yike here, an early flash to avoid the condemn. Nice response there from Wonder, but he can't quite build up the rage meter to get the Mega Gnar. Then a trade of flashes between Kana and Skeens as a kill goes over to Skeens. His ulti was just about to come up, but he decided not to chase.
Yeah, makes sense. What are we calling the Moonfall Paranoia combination, Betty? It's like a lunar eclipse.
Ooh.
We could call it the Artemis, because they went behind the moon. And they were all in darkness. Artemis 2. This could be Artemis 3 Electric Boogaloo.
Okay, this is the difference between you and me. You're thinking of all these really cool references. In my head, I was thinking, moon bang! It's when the moon goes bang! That's what I was thinking.
That's why they don't let you name abilities, man.
Really? You don't think that would be cool? Diana's ultimate hits 5 with the moon bang!
Well, because it's called a moonfall, but it's the combo with paranoia.
Yeah, moon bang.
Moon bang, okay, sure.
What about,
Moon Annoyer
you know the
work.
movie Knives Out?
Yes.
What about Moon Knives?
Moon?
And now out, because
where are the
Nocturne has knives on his arms.
He doesn't have knife hands. Tibbers down, flag and drag. Mickey Hex flashes and realizes his mid lane is already dead.
Yeah, so here's the thing.
The moon went bang!
The moon went bang, that it did. So the thing about Diana, very good at going in, not that good at going out.
Yeah.
Rocket Belt will help a little bit, but unfortunately for Leader, with no flash, there was nowhere for him to go. This will be first Dragon, once again going the way of KC, and yike. I mean, he has been having nice impact on the map. He's a little bit behind in gold, simply because he didn't get that earlier kill against Mickey, but ganks top lane, ganks bot lane, ganks mid lane. He's making his presence known all over the map, resulting in a 2.2k gold lead for KC, with Kalist largely sitting with that advantage.
Yeah, it's a 20 CS lead for Kalist, which is pretty sizable. Kana also, I mean, 30, 25 CS ahead. I don't want to do maths. That's why we put the number beneath the gold at the top. It means I don't have to do maths on the fly. Spare on a Hexquake finish for Skeens, the Rocket Belt for Leader. Yoppa on his way to a Triforce. Skeens has been farming his jungle a little bit more rapidly than Yike, as to be expected, as the Jarvan farming speed is pretty slow after the early game.
Look at the minimap right now. Look at it's going to be more Busio glazing. Look at where he's been sitting. He's just been sitting in this spot and basically like, do I need to go here? Oh, I was supposed to get this one. Do I want to move over to here, or do I want to move over to here? And it's just this great awareness from Busio saying like, okay, Kalist is completely fine right now. He's farming underneath this tower. He's feeling comfy. Is there a world where I need to roam towards mid? If a play potentially happens, I can be there quickly. But he never commits. He never fully commits that play. He's just in that spot between the two lanes, ready to make the move that makes most sense. Once he realizes, okay, now the wave is pushing out bot, I got to rotate back down to regroup with my AD carry to help him push out that wave.
Yeah, also provided a great line of vision through the river, so Mickey is spotted whenever he moves out of the lane, which he has been doing quite a lot of the time. Leader looking for Yahoo. Dashes forward, Moonfall out as well. The Tippers trading back. And Leader not coming out too well on that side of the trade, but, you know, Moonfall for Tibbers, you take those trades.
Yeah, just alt for alt, nothing crazy committed. Considering he is a little bit behind in terms of itemization as well, the fact that Yahoo has the upgraded boots completed means that just in the straight-up 1v1, Yahoo will win. But I imagine Leader, once he gets back to base, should be able to upgrade... Oh, no, he does not upgrade his boots. Ooh. Okay, so I mean,
he's just short on gold. Or
I imagine so. I didn't actually see. I thought that when he went back to base, that's what he was going to do. But he in fact did not have the null magic mantle, so that's what he picked up.
All right, just gets himself a little bit more magic resist, or a little bit of magic resist. This is Casey playing up towards the top side, and Wonder has to back away. Just went Mininar. Doesn't have that rage bar stacked up in any way, in case you have 4 players up here. So it's going to be at least some of the plates off of it. Probably, I mean, you've got a Paranoia on its way in the form of Skeens. And yeah, it looks like Kana will just be gifted a little bit more gold from those plates.
Yeah, Kana is fed.
Mickey.
Oh, Mickey.
Okay, Mickey, there's a control ward. Oh, okay.
That's an ult.
Betty says it again. Cataclysm coming out. Cataclysm, in fact, coming out. Flash away from Skeens. Does have the Paranoia. Condemn into the wall. As Wonder tries to get up to the Mega Nalbar, but just can't do it quickly enough. And after it looked like KC had backed away, SK lose 2.
Yeah, we saw 4 members top. Mickey clearly thought they based. They've gone away. They are not here. Now, this is a TP towards this tower. Leader should be able to actually take the tower.
Is he just gone, Kana?
I think he loses this, though.
Moonfall, he's definitely losing it at the moment as Kana just final hours him. And Leader dies. Paranoia out. Kana has flash and has exhaust, but the fear tether flash follow is enough. Skeens will take a 1-for-1 on the bottom side. Still a 3k lead for KC.
Yeah, so Leader does not win the 1v1 against Dane. You heard it here first. So, yes, Mickey's thinking to himself, they've gone back to base. They, in fact, had not gone back to base. Skeens can't really offer very much here. He goes for a bit of a duel against Yike, but he's forced to flash himself. Oh, back to life.
Oh, Mickey going in. Gets the Curse of the Sad Mummy down as Kalist cleanses away from it. Busio still trying to heal up his AD carry in the middle of it as Yoppa was the first one to be caught in this fight. In the end, health bars evenly traded between the two teams.
looks like not much is going to come off the back of it, just a bunch of traded ultimates. But Yike gets the Herald. Objective control remains in the hands of KC. It's just the way in which they're converting their pressure into objectives so consistently. Like, it's what makes KC such a scary team. They're always pushing their lead wherever they can. And this Diana pick, I mean, sure, they found some cool combos in the middle lane, but in reality, like, Yehu's 3-1-1.
Yeah, and
like
Leader is 0-3-2.
His gold lead isn't crazy significant. Like, the items is what you need to watch. He's got the rocket belt. He's now picked up the needlessly large rods. So in terms of itemization, the mid laners are even, which is a fine place to be. The problem is the AD carries. Callista's just so mega fed.
And Kana is also almost 2,000 gold ahead. As Yike caught here a little bit. Yehu flashing in for the stun. And Amumu is sent packing. Leader TPing in from the moonfall. Yike's going to flash away from it. Boostio will be fish food as Yoppa secures that one. Again, both the supports just traded between the two teams, but you look at it and SK had to invest the TP, whereas Yehu, I mean, Yehu and Yike did flash, so a couple of summoners traded across the board. No one can really answer Kana right now. Paranoia is going to go in, looks for the Shroud of Darkness to dodge the stun, does manage to avoid Tipper stunning him up. Fear back, Skeens trading onto Yehu. Luna rush forward from Leader. He'll take the kill. Yike tries a Dragon Strike across the wall, but doesn't quite have the damage to kill off Skeens, who, I mean, like, he knows you're there, dude.
I mean, I honestly thought that he would just try and kill the Gromp. He would at least get some HP back, and then maybe him and Leader could walk out of the lane. Ends up being another 1-for-1. It is just action all across the rift as Mickey.
Kana caught Mickey with the curse of the sad mummy, and this is the risk of a vein. You are very squishy. Yoppa exhausted, condemned into the wall, and flashes for it. Gets the gold. Kalist transcends. Leader's going to get stopped by the tidal wave. Yoppa trying to trade back onto Kalist, but he's winning the 2v1. Barrier out. Leader now needs to collapse. Wonder coming in as well as Kalist flashes away and dodges it all. Great escape from Le Petit Pont.
I thought that Kalist was going to die.
Yeah, I think we both did.
I thought he committed way too much to try and kill Mickey, and I didn't think that it was worth it. But then he navigates his way out of that fight beautifully. Ends up getting the kill that he was looking for, but the damage on the rest of the map. The Herald connects in mid, putting it at a very slim margin, soon to drop, and the Dragon secured as well. Kana takes a bit of a greedy rotation towards the middle lane, ready to use the Herald. A good exhaust comes through to buy himself time. Oh, we're back to live.
Skeens just killing Yehu on repeat.
So Skeens is just running around killing people.
Well, one person in particular, twice.
He's just the bang right now. He's just running around, dropping the bang. What? Oh,
yeah, it's true.
Like that. Yeah,
it's true. And the good thing for Skeens is he can go in, out in these situations if he needs to.
Can he?
Yeah, because he goes in, kills the enemy, and goes out. He's great at the hokey pokey, Betty.
Okay, all right. Thought you meant something else for a second there, so I'm glad you clarified.
You said the problem with Diana is when she goes in, she can't go out. So no, I was saying he can go in and then go out.
Yes, that makes sense, yeah.
Get your dirty mind off my PG-13 broadcast, Betty.
Whoa!
Wonder is dead.
Yes.
Good play from KC.
Yike basically just slowed him with the W. KC's
Leader.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that's not how you want to use a moon, part of the moon bang.
I mean, yeah. KC are now running away with the game.
Yeah, they really are.
They knocked over the mid lane tower that was already incredibly low. They're attacking multiple lanes at once. When you feel like that this lane is the lane that they're attacking because that's where Yike is, somewhere else action is happening, and KC are just kind of hand-stiffing SK. This game is quickly getting out of control. You'd think in this kind of chaotic, skirmish-heavy game that it would favor SK with the Diana and the Nocturne looking for picks, but so far it's only been Skeens that's really finding these kills. And KC are the ones converting it into objectives.
Yeah, next Drake up in 3 minutes, so still a while on that. Baron is coming up as we see Wonder here, just getting chased down. Like, you can double jump away. Yeah, well, he does just slow him, man. Like, a couple of autos, but Kana has the damage. And meanwhile, in the mid lane, I mean, Leader thinks he can Luna rush.
Yeah, it's Q into E that he wants to do. He misplays the E and then dies. It had Mickey arrived in time. Maybe there's a wall they actually get that kill, but Kalist ends up picking up a kill for himself. 2 items finished for him. Now Yehu on the roam. Wonder, that is an Annie.
Tibber's immediately onto him as he spots him, and Wonder isn't tanky. Gonna get the wallop off as we see Curse of the Sad Mummy being used by Mickey as they dive onto Yike, and Yike will fall. Tidal Wave out, flash away from Mickey as he doesn't want to get caught by Kalist. And yeah, Betty, after we so aptly named it Moonbang, we're not seeing any moonbanging.
No, we're not. It is Skeens that keeps getting these kills, and they kind of need to distribute the gold a little bit more.
I think Skeens disagrees.
Don't get me wrong, like, he's playing a really good game right now, but they need a little bit more damage elsewhere on the Rift for SK to really stand a chance in this game. They're not all down and out just yet, but as Kana picks up another tower for himself, you can see that in terms of the map control, Casey is just running the Rift. Dragon, sub 2 minutes now. That'll be their next big point of contention. What am I saying? Someone's just going to randomly fight somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, lead up. There we go. Lucky Bell move full immediately. Gets the stun with the disintegrate. Skeen's on his way across. No paranoia for him, though. Dustbringer won't find its mark.
I mean, Leader is using that ult off cooldown. Let me have a quick look at what the cooldown timer is. It is, oh, I think it's, what, a minute? Yeah, I think it's a minute.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, 63.83 seconds right now.
Well, it chips away. I think we're talking a little bit about it. KC played really well through Kana, 3.5k ahead, right? The problem for SK is who matches Kana.
Oh, yeah.
And the answer is no one, really. Like, everyone just
Nocturne,
dies to him.
maybe.
Maybe, but even like a Stride Breaker, Experimental Hexplate probably isn't going to be enough, right?
Yeah, maybe. In my head, I could see a full item Nocturne can probably go toe-to-toe with a Vayne.
Kill him if he gets the fear off, and there's a QSS on Kana.
No, but you also have to spell shield the Condemn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and somehow get rid of the exhaust.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it becomes quite tricky at that point, doesn't it?
At that point. But that also doesn't even take into effect that Kana's also a full level over skill.
Yeah, and my second part to my point of who deals with Kana is also Kalista just beating Yopper in pressure as well.
Well, yeah.
So you have two losing lanes. Leader can kind of match Yahoo. Like, we see him chunking Yahoo out and dealing with him, but...
If you deal with Yahoo, what you're saying is I all in, and we'll see what happens afterwards.
It's been kind of working. Is doing a lot of work there. I'll admit it. But
Casey with good position on the river here. It's going to be hard for SK to get involved.
Oh, Mickey.
Oh, dear.
I agree with Benny, Mickey. I'm sorry, man. That was not great. As Busio picks up the kill in the end, Mickey just walks out of it while his Nocturne goes in with the paranoia and dies. And now KC can just walk back towards the Chemdrake. Their third
Diana TP'd into that player's... Oh no, Diana TP'd top lane,
yeah,
to try and cross map. Okay.
Unfortunate news, Benny.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry about this. This will not be the fastest ever best of 3 in LEC history.
Close though. Close. Well, KC are on track to making a quick best of 3 though, as they find themselves their 3rd dragon of the game. They have been dominant in the Drake department this series. Soul is now a single dragon away. We look back, and it's hard to watch. Mickey so close, doesn't quite, a sidestep from Kana. The quick exhaust means that Nocturne can do absolutely nothing. The chain CC as well coming through from Busio. It's a rough one to watch as SK don't quite find the fight that they're looking for.
It's part of the problem as well where...
Oh, Drake is theirs. It's just the 3rd, I guess. Doesn't matter.
That's the type of positive attitude.
Oh, Leader going in. Leader kills Kana as Kana kills Wonder. Leader now, he's done the going in part. The going out part is difficult. Oh, he gets the shield paranoia out as well, but still the kill goes over to Yike, who isn't feared and now has Busio there to help him out. Flash away from Skins, Mickey. Could go in. No curse on Sad Money. Tidal Wave. Shroud of Darkness not needed. And he does the run.
Yeah, so Yike still strong enough to just straight up beat down onto Leader. Okay, Yahoo now top lane.
Oh, he used the stun. Tibbers comes out, but Yopper looking for the damage. Flashes for it. Needs the missiles to hit. Tibbers blocked one in the middle of the fight. Flash for flash. And in the end, Yahoo does escape. Yopper has learned from Leader. He's like, hey, how do you beat an Annie? You go all in. Stunned with the disintegrate, but Phosphorus Bomb finds its mark, and Tibbers won't be strong enough to avenge his fallen owner.
Okay, so SK keep finding picks where they can. The kills are 11 to 16, but SK, they're just getting too much. Sorry, KC are getting too much on the map. They are converting every objective. Yike is now monstrous on the Jarvan, 4-2 and 8 the scoreline. With both the Black Cleaver and the Sundered Sky working towards the GA. Like, he himself, like, who deals with him on a side lane? Like,
what, with Yike?
Yeah, Yike. Not that he'll ever play on a side lane, but genuinely, who's going to kill him?
I think Leader.
I don't think he can kill him.
Yeah, it's true. He's got GA now, so...
I genuinely think if I'm Jarvan, I will beat that Diana.
Oh, it's... I mean, Leader has a 1.2k gold lead.
Cool.
Mostly because all SK have really done proactively is kill Yahoo on repeat for the last little while. So now KC's setting up around the Baron. They're waiting for SK to step forward, which SK
well, hang on now. They have killed Kana.
They have killed Kana a few times, you're
The
right.
goal difference hasn't changed, but they have killed
They
Kana.
have killed Kana, you're 100% correct, Veddy. I don't want to do a disservice to SK.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to think of how SK turned this game around, and they basically need KC to
It's a perfect wombo combo.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Curse of the Sad Mummy, the Moon Bang, into a Nam into the wall, and a Yoppa Phosphorus Bomb.
Sorry. Sorry. It's all
you
good,
named it, Veddy. You named the Moon Bang.
I said that it was a garbage.
You named the Moon Bang, okay? Paranoia out. They'll look for Busio on the backline. TP coming in as well from Yehu, who joins the fight. And now, I mean, Kalis can just open up. Yike still unkilled. Meanwhile, on the top side, we see Kana just walking away. Yike's on the chase. Leader trying to get out, but Yike will get the slows. And with Kalist here, Skeens is not long for the rift. Kana trading with Leader. Kalist gets another kill. Leader, you are spotted, you are seen, and you are dead. KC, they didn't even lose a player while doing that.
Wow. All right, well, it is a one-sided affair as KC dominate the team fight. They'll get themselves the Baron. Wonder, though,
Come on, Wonder.
rejoins.
Come on. Channel the good old days, Wonder. You got this. Okay. Okay, yeah, onto Kana. Dodges the Aqua Prison. Walks away.
He does not have this. Well, KC will get themselves the Baron, and they'll take firm control of this game. Let's look back at the replay and see how SK could have played this better. The problem is that their Diana is in the top tri-brush in a 1v1 against the Vayne, which is not ideal. Nocturne completely abandons Mickey and Yoppa and says, hey, let's see if we can kill the Vayne top. They do not. And now
And Wonder can never join the fight. Exhaust. Wonder's playing in vision. Wallop. Okay, Kana has longer range than that. And yeah, okay.
Okay.
Oh, Leader's here. No, okay, not going to chase any further. Mickey's caught in an Aqua Prison, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be avoiding water for a while.
Yeah, and it's not over yet, because Callista's found Skeens.
It's 1v1s everywhere! This is the 80 cam! He was the Fed dude, ready!
Yeah. I don't think it's over yet, by the way.
Oh, no way, man.
I think Yoppa's going to get dived.
All right, Yoppa Valkyrie's away. Yike's going to Cataclysm him. Yoppa doesn't have Flash, does have the barrier. Yehu here with Tibbers for the stun. And yep, that's another kill. Okay, where is Leader? Leader, die in solidarity.
This is a team deathmatch right now, and KC are farming their KDAs. This is rough for SK. They are being completely bulldozed by
Obliterated
KC.
is a fair word.
Yep.
And probably an understatement.
Perhaps. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so let's not, however, let's not let this game be an indication that Mumu support was a bad pick, okay? I don't think we can draw that conclusion.
Sure.
That's all I got, though.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Hasn't won since 2023.
Yeah. But
in a top region.
Hey, context matters, you know?
And what's the context here, Benny?
KC's a really good team.
That is very true. That is very true.
The only way we can get accurate data is if we now play a third game.
A Busio play.
And then Busio then plays
I actually think
Mumu.
all of KC play SK's comp.
SK's comp.
This is true fearless.
That
okay?
would be, yeah.
If you 2-0, you have to play the enemy's comp from game 2. Yoppa goes in with the Mega Blast Cone as they look for the damage onto Busio, and they'll find it. Cataclysm onto Yoppa. Meanwhile, Kana trying to trade in. Kalist, trying to trade in. He'll go down. Yoppa has fallen. Kana's chasing Wonder out, and Wonder's down to half HP within a single Silver Bolt. Moonfall in. Leader knocked into the wall. Wonder chased out by Yike. Mickey short to follow. And yeah, okay. There was a moment.
Kana is good at Vayne top. Like, his movement is very clean. They've still got the Baron remaining for another 18 seconds. They're going to TP to bot lane, escort this wave into the inhibitor, and look to end the game right now.
Has Kana had to use his QSS?
I don't think so.
I haven't actually seen. He just built it just in case.
In the top lane skirmish when Nocturne ulted.
Yeah, he did. You're right. That should be the game. 15 seconds on Mickey, 10 on Skeens, but with the Nexus Towers quickly falling to KC. It is an obliteration, the likes of which we do not often see here in the LEC. KC go to 3-0, and SK go to 2-6.
It's been a rough split for SK. A schedule that does not favor them, where they've needed to level up in a very short span of time. To end their schedule against such strong teams was always going to be an uphill battle. But it was a scrap, it was a bloodbath, it was a brawl. KC had to work for it, but KC just consistently converted their skirmishes into objectives.
42 kills in 30 minutes is pretty impressive.
Absolutely.
Or you can vote for one of the KC players in your Player of the Series vote. Yike, Kalist, and Busio are your 3 options. Busio's Bard, very good. Yike had very good performances, as did Kalist. Everyone played well for KC, I'm going to be honest.
Absolutely. I mean, they're looking scary, and every next week we're going to see them play in all 3 days.
Yeah.
So a tough schedule is going to be coming up for them, but I think we're going to really see a representation of how good this team is. Only
Playing
3
on home soil, though.
Yes, absolutely. The home crowd favorites, they're definitely going to be favored. It's going to be an exciting week for sure. I don't know if tickets are still available for every, but you should grab them if they are, because it's going to be a banger weekend.
I don't need one, actually. I'm invited.
That's good.
So,
That's good.
Other people can get it. We're going to head over to PGL. Law, Finn, and Yike are sitting by, ready to take us through, I don't know, something about that series, something about general stuff. We'll see what they want to talk about. Go ahead.
What do we want to talk about, actually? That's a great question. Yike, thank you for joining us.
Hello.
That could have been an email, I feel.
Yeah.
How does it feel playing a game like this when you're dominating so much?
Yeah, I mean...
Do you feel like you're having more fun, like, trying stuff?
I mean, I had a lot of fun. It's the same as the Heretics game, basically. I feel like we're playing very good right now, and we win some game pretty fast, so that's good for us. And I guess this was like the most messy game. Did some mistake, like all of us, but I have fun. It's a bit sad. We only play like 3 best of 3s so far, and other teams have played like, I don't know how many, but much more than us. But that's just how it works, so it's fine, you know. We're going to play a lot of matches in Paris and Madrid, so I'm hyped for that.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll get your time for sure. Right now, I want to kind of check, because I feel like whenever I watch a KC game, it's like the game is going normal, and then 14-minute hits. At 14 minutes, you guys go from like a 300 gold lead to 2.5k gold lead. How does that happen? What are you doing that no other team is doing?
Yeah.
Don't spill your secret, okay? But like, give us a little bit of insight.
I mean, I think it's something we wanted to work on a lot. Like since last split was probably our mid game. That's where we were like maybe the weakest. And yeah, we've been just working on it a lot. I feel like we played the map very well. I think me, Yeho, Alan are very like in sync, playing where we want on the map. And it is very easy to play the map basically. And yeah, I feel like we just get our leads like individually, kind of like all the lanes and jungle, and then objectives, and it feels very simple right now how we play.
And how do you guys work on that? Because I remember like when I was playing, what you would do is just you would sit after scrims and you just go over LCK VODs. So how do you guys work on that? Is there like a team-wide review thing? Is it the coaches that help you? How have you been making such great strides in this area?
I mean, we've been screaming a lot, right? Because we didn't play any games. But overall, I think the one thing we do is that every day, like it goes in a cycle basically, where everyone has like one presentation about like a VOD from LPL, LCK, and we just like talk about how we wanna.
Every single player has this?
Yes, and coaches as well.
And coaches
so we go like Kana one day, then me, and then it goes like after Seth, we go back to Kana basically, and we go like that. And that's a good method we have right now. Just watching games, and yeah, I feel like it's kind of simple the way we are working right now. I don't think we're doing anything special. I feel like we're just individually very good.
Just PowerPoint presentations.
Yeah, basically.
What is your reference and inspiration? LCK, LPL, any specific teams you have?
Oh, I kind of like LPL a bit more now, only because of how crazy the junglers can be, like with the invades and stuff. I need to watch a lot of like invade games and see how I can do it myself and play like invades very good, like level 1, level 3, all of these kind of invades. And that's what I've been working on like the last 2 weeks. Sadly, these 2 games, I don't think I did anything with invades, but I've been prepping it, so I'm ready. If something happens, if they invade me or if I invade people, it's gonna be good.
Okay.
I had a question about mid-game actually, because I feel like, and Finn, to you as well, I feel like when you scrim and with the amount of stage experience you have, the only replicable thing that you're going to have is usually going to come from the laning phase, and that's the one that is most likely always going to be the same depending on the comp, of course. But I feel like from mid-game to late-game, everything is so different and volatile that it's hard to find patterns. So actually, how do you get better at game moments like this?
I mean, mostly, I guess, for us and probably other teams, it's just working, like we talk about how we want to set up objectives and just playing team fights. I feel like that's the main thing right now. I feel like it's just very dragon-oriented meta. It's just playing Drakes, playing team fights on Drakes, and then sometimes Nash as well, but with no Atakan and with just like one Herald and Grub's kind of useless. It's kind of just playing Drakes and playing team fights, and I feel like we didn't master it, but I think we play it very well right now, and the game feels very kind of locked in a way where it's kind of the same thing over and over now, and we played so much of it, so it'll be fun with some like changes with the meta, you know. Maybe next, there's gonna be next split, right, coming with some new changes, new runes and stuff, and maybe that's gonna be more spicy then.
It's actually crazy to have so many big changes within one season. competitively.
Yeah,
I don't feel like we often have this.
I don't envy the pro players because when I competed, usually there was like between splits, the big changes would come.
Yeah,
but now it's
exactly,
coming in the
same.
middle, so it's gonna be a big shift because I think right now you guys are by far the best team at playing around enchanters. I think Alan, your support, Buzio is absolutely splendid on enchanters, and I feel like one of the mistakes we often see enchanter players do is just go for vision alone because when you're playing Rakan, Nautilus, Rel, it's easy to just get out of there and just kind of get your vision and leave. But I feel like he always gets a lot of vision, and he's not always with you. So what do you think he does differently?
I think the way he sees the game and plays the map is just very, very good. I think he's like probably the best support playing it individually, like alone, and he knows where to be on the map. Like obviously, like his Bard is like insane, and these kind of roaming champs, like when he played Bard, Alistar, Rakan, he knew where to do on the map and get so much vision. Even with the enchanters, he's kind of doing the same thing, but like in a more safer way. And I think his and Kali's synergy is just very, very good. Like they review like a lot of games, a lot of 2v2s together, and I feel like he just learns so much so fast. And also me playing with him, you know, like it's so easy for me to communicate with him what I want, what I need, and he will always give a fast response where if he can help or not, and usually he can help. So that's how I get my leads as well. It's just Alan helping me a lot.
He's the key player of the series today, of course. I know that last split he was teasing us some champions that he's training and some champions that are out there, basically. Anything new that he's been trying lately? We saw a Mumu. No, don't give examples, of course, but we saw a Mumu from Mickey. I'm just wondering if there's
I know,
anything
like,
else.
I can say he's been playing some fun champs in scrims,
Okay.
but I don't know if I can say the champs, right? But there's some fun champs. There is some good champs. I can promise you guys that, and I really hope he can pull it out.
I'm hyped because you guys are obviously now playing 2 road shows back to back, kind of. That's your next game, and I wonder, is the preparation different coming into road show because it's back to back to back best of threes? Obviously, the pace is going to be very high, and you can't really individually prepare for one team in the same way that you can the normal LEC weekend. How are you guys going about this?
Yeah. I'm not really sure. I feel like we're gonna go into the road trips. Just, I mean, we're gonna be prepared, right? But we're probably gonna focus on like the first game we have, and then day by day we're gonna like just take it kind of step by step. We did kind of similar in the finals, like LEC versus finals weekend. We played all the matches, and we kind of did like our own prep. You know, we'll watch their games, and I think we just play the games, and then we kind of just get the vibe of it, and then we just play like that.
And it's interesting because you're going to be playing in front of your audience, KC crowd, next week. We saw what you guys have been able to do in Badalona last time as well. So on one side, you have the benefit of playing on stage so much, which is something that other teams are not going to get. But on the other, fatigue, travel, the fact that you have barely played together so far on stage. So yeah, how do you weight this?
Yeah.
The pros and cons.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of how it's gonna be, but I think we're just gonna like kind of go with it. We kind of did similar, as I said, in the LEC versus weekend, so we knew that went well. So if we just stay sane and like don't like get too stressed or too fatigued from everything, then I think it's gonna work out well for us. And we're gonna have 1 week between like the Paris and Madrid as well, so it's gonna be some time to rest as well.
What are you excited about for next week?
I mean,
you did it last year as well.
Yes, I was there last year, and it was so fun. So yeah, I was excited for like to meet a big crowd. You know, it was. I guess we did it in Barcelona, but playing in front of the French crowd, it was a while ago. I feel like. So I'm actually very happy to play for them again.
What is the most hyped match, Finn, when you look at the schedule right now?
I mean, there's G2 KC. That's very striking. The last game of the entire roadshow. I think there's going to be a lot of stakes, a lot of reputation on the line there, and I think right now, in my opinion, KC does look like by far the strongest team in our league, the most consistent, just very, very dominant. And I think finally going up against a team like G2, kind of being challenged, I think would be very fun to see, because right now it just looks like you're running over whoever you're playing against.
I think it's bugged. Next week we don't play G2, but we play them in Madrid, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know if the schedule was.
Was it not the right one?
This was maybe the wrong schedule, but
at least for Paris. We're gonna play versus Navi, Shifters, and the Fnatic.
Oh, of course, yeah, my bad.
But G2 is later anyway.
Yeah, the G2 will be later. That's the final boss.
Yes,
but now you have, I think Navi, I think KC could be a fun game as well. Because Nami is a little bit hard to judge. I don't know if you guys have scrimmed them a lot. Do you think they're actually a very good team? Because I think it was Nako that said that he thought they were very good, at least in scrims.
I kind of thought the opposite in the beginning. I thought they were, I thought they were pretty, not bad, but they were like below average.
Oh, he's too Swedish to say what he thinks.
No, that's, I'm being honest. And I think they were, in the beginning of the scrims, for the first split, they were not doing that hot. But when I started playing on stage and all, I think they just got a lot better. And I feel like playing around the jungler is probably their like key, you know. Like he's playing very well, especially with these like more different champs. He doesn't like play like the fully meta champs. He plays more of like Sahin, Aatrox, these champs, and that's probably their strength. So probably neutralizing that is gonna be the key.
And speaking of the jungle meta, today you played Skarner and Jarvan, and I feel like that's not the most fun.
Yeah.
And I feel like you
I was
kind of been
not
locked
happy.
into this role most of the time. Like Jarvan seems like very popular because of the enchanters, right? They can't really get out of that. But how do you see the jungle meta otherwise? Do you think you're just locked to this kind of bridge between laners? You have to play the skirmish heavy style, like the Wukong's device, the Jarvans, the Skarners.
That's kind of like how it is the meta right now. It's a bit, yeah, it's very boring right now. Like even in best of 3s, it's gonna be the same bruisers all the time. And
when is the Lilia coming out?
In the best of 5.
In the best of 5, the Yike Lilia pentakill.
The Kha'Zix, the Lilia, it's all coming back. Even Velvet
Love
maybe.
it.
Oh,
Velvet as well?
Maybe.
That's
But
high.
low chance, low chance.
Low chance, but still, we're holding on to that hope. Yike, merci beaucoup. Thank you so much.
Tack så mycket.
We'll see you next week in Evry. And yeah, that's all for us, because next time we're back, we will be in Evry-Courcouronnes for the KC road trip in their home with their crowd and their audience. Games are going to be Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Start of pre-show at 4:30, start of games at 5, and we will see you there. Until then, take care, be nice to each other. Bye bye, à la prochaine!
It has been struggling now. Hanson could be struggling.
Focus was off going down. It's just going to get the root. Doesn't have the mana for anything, and without barrier, just gets taken down in the 2v1.
Descend this shit game.
Oh shit. Yeah, it's running.
Yeah, I'm meeting the Nexus though.
Okay, is that done?
Focus on it, focus on it.
Yeah.
If you guys see anything of it.
Oh, look, help him.
Yeah, I'm running.
Look,
No, it's on the side. She can dash.
Kill you now and then I can't. Wait, guys, Aura's not doing here.
Wait, they're going back. We can...
You got to Readiness.
Hold.
Nice. Okay, wait, speak one more time, like you're dying in a team fight.
Oh, dead.
Oh, nice. Can I have? Yeah. Please. Put away. You want to be? Happy darts, please.
Oh, Zion!
Oh, Zion!
I got you.
Okay.
Kill.
Yeah.
He's in the middle lane.
Yeah, move full. Bandage toss, tidal wave, bubble comes out just in time. Leader dashing back in. He can't get the damage down as Yahoo walks out on a sliver.
GG, yes.
GG's, guys.
GG. Well played, guys.
Yeah, good job.
G2, the perfect